That's a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Blue still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this gonna be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him. Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world, the uppercut, the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. We're here. All right. And we're 5 minutes early. Look at that for timing. Here on a, I don't know. It's like it's sunny, but it's like thunderstormy. It's like minutes ago it's warm. Now it's cold. I don't know what's going on, but we're here to warm up with 5 hours of UFC. Hey, fantastic. Fellas, welcome aboard. Of course, main event got kind of flipped right after it got made. DecoHebden just randomly retiring. As my screen goes black, Wayne, Apton, brother, give me a minute. Let me just unblack the fucking screen, or if it's not going to let me. We're starting off strong, Streamlabs. We're starting off in the strongest possible light, are we? Is this going to work? Fantastic. There we go. There we go. We flick over here. All right, so yeah, new main event, ViperrkoTTV, former champion against the FinalBlawk. That's for the vacant Bantamweight Championship of the World. Joe Goldberg against Whimpering Ian 2. The grudge match there between two of the very best in PlayStation will be ran back tonight in that co-main event. RNG Mellon against Tango for the vacant featherweight championship of the world. Daichi against Driscoll for the second time. Is this finally the day that Daichi clambers onto that lightweight strap? And of course, LSJP against Chaz 2601 in what can only be described as a kickboxing bonanza. There'll be no takedowns in that one. It'll be all about who's got the strongest stand-up. Non-title fights are phenomenal in the main card. Mark the Shark against Nathan NK for the second time. Prime Doc against Matty. He gets an opportunity to ruin the storyline going into VFL 200. Does Matty? Could he get a win today? Gives us a sniff against Rupert for a #1 contendership opportunity at the welterweight strap. Kieran against Matt D. Kieran getting a jump of the queue after that phenomenal victory against FF Smithy last week. Matt D continues to look dangerous at 185. Master 34P against Mark Grant in what is a #1 contendership matchup for Vito's PlayStation Championship of the World. And, of course, JCL against Kingsley, another #1 contendership opportunity in the heavyweight division. The prelim cards, also really fun. Chub Nardinya makes his return against newcomer Legit Slayer. Showtime back on the card against Samson. Welcome back to Cam. He takes on Benjami 1994. Fear takes on Morgs. Lying Off and takes on Littleman. Lucky takes on Yam Yam. Jay Preston takes on Charlie. Silversod takes on Mac. Hickus takes on Jazz Cox. Warbsy takes on AG. Harold takes on Burvey. Displaced takes on Aaron. Joshy takes on Ink Beast. Boz takes on Zeus. SB takes on BA Baller. Wayne, Sir DJD takes on Lewis 19. Aiden takes on Charlie in an Xbox bout. So you got Charlie tonight fighting, and this is the glory of being on both consoles. He has a PlayStation fight up here and an Xbox fight down here. Of course, there's question marks over whether or not Aiden MC has got his head attached to his shoulders. Will he be here? Will he be not? No one knows. And of course, our first fight of the night, Mazers against Rainey. Starting off the card as well with a retirement today. HGO has retired for what is like the 5th or 6th time. No real impact to the cards. Just thought I'd mention it because he's a loved fighter. But I think has to kind of like think now whether UFC is a game for him. Because I'm not saying this to be funny or comedic, but I think has got more retirements than he's had wins since he came back. So when you're reaching that approach, it's like you've retired 5 times in the calendar year of 25, but you've got like 4 wins in the calendar year of 2025. I think at that point, you have to start maybe asking yourself, do I actually really want to come back and fight? He gets an itch. I think everyone gets an itch. But that's why OWC is there. That's why Primetime is there. There's so many great orgs to go and fight in. It's not disrupted the card today. But maybe just, you know, a little bit of thinking for Haz if he listens to this or sees this. You know, if you hate the game so much and you retire, you come back for a month, you do a few fights here and there, and then you're retiring again, maybe it's just not for you anymore. Maybe it's just time to kind of say, I'm not touching this regardless. I don't want to even remotely even think about it because, I mean, like I said, I get it. People, they retire, they sit out for 4 weeks. Webbo's done it, Mark's done it, all the big names have done it, then they come back. But the difference between those guys and Haz is that those guys come back and then they give it a prolonged go. No one forced Haz to go into bantamweight. He pushed himself in there. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's like a camp thing with MBK. I don't know if it's something to do with maybe Deco retiring. Because like I said, I still don't understand why Deco just kind of retired randomly out of nowhere. Maybe those guys as a camp, as a group, are just bored of UFC. Only they know. Anyway, listen, let's crack on. Mazers against Rainey here to kick things off tonight. Mazers, of course, comes in 2 wins, 6 losses. His return fight last week resulting in a victory for Rainey. He goes into his new division tonight. The heavyweight division awaits his entrance. Of course, Rainey, a great boxer on his day, but has absolutely 0 ground game. We've seen it now in his last 3 fights in a row. On the feet, he's dangerous. He's explosive. As soon as the takedown happens, he's like a fish out of water. Has he been working on that? Has he not? Will he continue to just be a stand-up juggernaut? Or does everything change here today? Let's go over and up to it and see exactly who or what the picks are going to be. We're set, sealed, and delivered here. Sergey Spivak today against Sergey Pavlovich. The battles of the Sergeys are here tonight. The stream may be muted, but that's all right. We'll make our own noise, won't we? Here we go, then. Whenever you two are ready, fellas, take us in. Thank you for being here on time. We appreciate that. Sergey Spivak. Oh, no, we've got volume. Absolutely smashing. There we go. That's a relief. Didn't want to be fighting in the Emirates Stadium. So, Spivak and Pavlovich. An interesting pick from Rainey to go with Spivak, considering the levels of... oh, God, John Anik. God, Jesus. It's interesting from Rainey to go with Spivak, considering he doesn't really do anything on the ground often. But, I mean, he's shot a takedown immediately here today. And this is the thing I never understand about Rainey. I don't know if, like, he just purposely didn't shoot takedowns and purposely didn't go to the ground in light heavyweight for whatever reason, and now he's going to turn into a wrestler. We see it often. We do see people, well, he's been caught, never mind. All of that, I was about to kind of slam Rainey, and he's now had his arm taken. Well, he wanted to go Sergey Spivak to try and go with some ground game dominance, and it's absolutely backfired. He has stamina. It's a legal submission. He can go for this one. and he's gotten out of it. So just about, though, has Rainey escaped that one, and that will give him maybe a little bit of a fright in terms of if he wanted to go back down there. As Mazes now is running out of stamina, and now look at this, a guillotine attempt here from Rainey. So from the hunted to the hunter, and this could be a one and done here. Goes for the submission, he rolls through. Why did he not go for the confirmation of the guillotine? Sergey Spivak has got some great submissions. No idea why Rainey didn't try and lock that one in. Now going for an armbar, though, a much more comfortable submission at this beginner level. Rainey looking to try and take the arm, but not going to. Slips out of that one, and now it's Mazes in the end that says, I don't want to be a part of this on the canvas. So now Rainey, of course, in the yellow trunks, going to start to get his hands moving, but Mazes there clocks him with a wonderful uppercut there. And immediately Rainey goes right back for the takedown. It's such a confusing episode to kind of watch Rainey fight. 1 minute he wants to stand up and do nothing but box. The next minute now he can't box. He's got no boxing basics, and he's got denies on the ground. I've never seen a more confusing fighter in my life than Rainey 10. Honestly, I truly believe that. Well, he won't care if he wins this fight tonight. Overhand there, swinging in from Mazes in the black. Both of these two so far willing to take this one to the ground as a kind of inverted elbow comes forward there from Sergey Spivak. Works off the jab, left hand there comes forward, elbow swings on by again, shoots a takedown there, does Rainey, and he taunts in his face. Wow. So confidence clearly is reigning through for Rainey 10 tonight. Right hand continues to just bellow on forward. And just see here as Spivak now getting that aggression, that forward movement on Mazes, and then gets that one down again. But this is what we kept on saying, you know, same thing that we used to say with Bailey 10 in this heavyweight division. This means absolutely nothing. All these takedowns mean sweet nothing if you can't get a submission locked in, if you can't get any sort of dominance locked in. I don't know what Rainey's plan is, because he could have won this fight, honestly, not once but twice, if he locked in a submission. Drained the stamina brilliantly of Mazes and then flipped into top mount. If Rainey keeps playing with his food here, doesn't try and actually finish the fight, I'm telling you, he's going to get knocked out, and then he's going to hate himself for the rest of the evening. If he wants to go for the submissions, he's done a great job, but he's actually got to lock one in. Mazes is giving him a couple of question marks as well on the feet. You've seen Rainey kind of get clipped by a beautiful uppercut there that nearly knocked him out. So I'm saying, man, sometimes some of these heavyweight fighters, they get so gassed because they've got a couple of denies or a couple of takedowns, and then they start to get complacent, they start to get a little bit cocky, and then before they know it, they get knocked out. Regardless, round one in the books. I still think you gotta give Pavlovich that first round. I dead ass do. He didn't get any submissions locked in, did Rainey. He didn't get any stuns or knockdowns really in there. The pressure's on Rainey. Goes for an arm triangle here. So now looks to try and find a confirmed submission here. Drags him in. And now finally, maybe he's going to go for this submission attempt. And he does. Look at that. Takes about 70% of that submission bar away from Mazes. So Rainey embracing his jiu-jitsu base here. Rains down a couple of big strikes. And this is the same kind of situation that Rainey often finds himself in, that Mazes is in right now. He can't cope with this ground game right now. He absolutely can't. It's mission avoid the floor for Mazes. Oh, gets the big left hand though. Sergey Pavlovich here in trouble against the cage. Rainey looking for the finish. He pulls away though. Goes down low, back up high. And now it's a steam train right from the highlands of Russia. Sergey Spivak in the yellow is just unloading here. Rainey continuing to try and find a knockout. Pavlovich very much on the cusp here of being knocked out. Uppercut into the left hand. Works the 1-2. Spinning back fist. A little bit of Michael Jackson involved in there as well. Moonwalking across the octagon floor here. Pavlovich just continuing to avoid the strikes and try and find some sort of distance. But, oh, he clips him against the cage again. Little fist pump from Rainey as the left hand, right hand continues forward. Double uppercuts now coming forward. Elbow there comes through as there's the takedown. There's the land. Rainey there. I tell you this much though, Rainey has to kind of pace himself, man. Rainey's done a lot of these taunts, a lot of this kind of cocky shit today. He's the first one to kind of throw a strop if he gets taken down and manhandled. He's got to remember that. Goes for a Kimura here, and this has got to be it. It's all over. Breaks the arm, snaps the arm, and Rainey gets it done in one today. From no ground game for the last 3 weeks to now ground game. And this is the definition of Rainey. The most confusing fighter, the most inconsistent fighter you will ever see. 1 week he can do this. The next week he looks like he's playing with his controller upside down with slobber dripping off of the end of it. No one knows what version of Rainey you're going to get. No one knows how high or low his ceiling is. But when he puts in a ground game performance like that, that's the kind of one that makes you go, he should be in the middleweight division. Then you put him into light heavyweight and like his brain turns into Play-Doh and he can't do anything. So, I don't know. He's just got to find consistency. He's got to do that week after week after week, because it means nothing if next week he comes into his fight or whenever he fights next and then effectively, you know, he forgets how to deny or he forgets how to use the left stick. You know what I mean? It's just a definition of confusion is Rainey. Like the drunken master out of Tekken, you just have no idea what the fuck this guy is going to do. However, granted, a wonderful performance there tonight from him, and shows that he's been working on that ground game to try and kind of, eliminate those accusations of basically not wanting to learn the ground. He can do it, and that's why we often get so frustrated at Rainey, because he can pull out a performance like that, and then 2 weeks from now, like I said, he'll play like he's never competed on UFC before. However, a wonderful performance nevertheless. Congratulations, Rainey wins it by a round 2 submission. Up next then, we go over. Let's see if Aiden is here in about 4... So I'm not going to make it back in time. What time are you going to be here? Again, I'm kind of all right, because he semi-told me, but you need to give me a time. Because you tell me I'm not going to be back in my house at all, I'm not believing it. So what time? I need a time. I need a time in which you're going to be here. Don't turn the phone off. And say nothing. Talk to me. Well, no idea. I guess, Charlie, it's a case since no one in this league can communicate whatsoever. No one can say, I'll be 20 minutes, I'll be 10 minutes. No, it's just traffic, and then he turns his fucking phone off. So that's great. Lord knows when that fight's going to happen then. No communication skills on the internet. It's fantastic. Sir DJD and Lewis, are you two good to go? We'll go with that one. Sir DJD, 12-14. He's been called out by Vito. Vito is absolutely hell-bent on getting some sort of matchup with Sir DJD. He'll say for now, though, I'm in a division higher than you. I'm not interested. However, he is on a 3-fight losing streak. Continues to lose. Will Wayne, then he will have to go back into this division. Lewis 19 wants to be a statistic tonight and compile the misery. 1-0 for Lewis 19. An Xbox lightweight tonight coming in to try and become 2-0 in this PlayStation division. Can Sir DJD stop the rots, or will it continue to be a nightmare for the once upon a time champion in this division? Thank you so much to these two for being early and ready to go as well. Sir DJD and Lewis 19 lightweight division. Dustin Poirier set for his retirement fight this weekend against Daniel Zellhuber, the talented Mexican with a lot of elastic in his legs. This guy is like Stretch Armstrong from across the octagon. Thank you so much. I'll give you proper thank yous for your follows as well after this fight. Thank you so much. Here we go then. Poirier in the white for Sir DJD. Zellhuber in the green for none other than... it's Lewis in the white with Poirier. Interesting, because again, the way that Lewis started this fight with the hand speed, you'd think that would be Wayne Villasky, considering how damaging of a boxer he is. So, Poirier in the white with Lewis. Zellhuber in the green for Sir DJD, who was on a 3-fight losing streak, looking to fend off the minnow. And Lewis already right in his face, just continuing to pressure that forces DJD to shoot the takedown. This is not familiar territory for DJD. He often likes to finish fights on the feet, doesn't often take it down here. Well, that's the glory of this kind of higher up PlayStation division. You got to use everything: kickboxing, ground game, all of it. There's that one there. Just tries to drop the elbow down. Now goes to the left-hand side. That one is denied. Goes over now over to the top mount position. That one there goes to half guard. Little taps here to the dome. And again, fellas, please just think, like I said, there's no issue telling me you're stuck in traffic, but like if you know that you're driving home from work at 7 o'clock, why not tell me before matchmaking? Say to me, I'm going to be driving home. Can I have my fight after 7:30? We got to think a little bit. We got to put our brains into gear, all right? Everyone knows what time their fight is since Monday. It's over to you to kind of like make the communication with me that you need it earlier, later, whatever. Don't leave it until literally it's time to fight. It's just stupid. Dense. Well, left-hand side there was just being maneuvered, but in the end, not really able to be stopped here, which is interesting because, again, Lewis back in his Xbox days in the lightweight division was someone that was such a dangerous groundsman as well. He could manipulate you in any which way he wanted. Nowadays, this Dustin Poirier pick indicates to me that he's more of a stand-up boxer first type guy. That one there is denied. Poirier goes over to the right-hand side and takes the back here. So, for Zellhuber, for DJD, he's got to find a way to just regain control here. He doesn't like what he's seen on the feet from Lewis so far, which has been brilliant. But now Lewis has back mounts. Now, if he flattens him out here, this is not where you want to be. Good denies, though, from DJD. Tries to move the right-hand side. Lewis there grabs the arm, resists it. Gets a shot there. And then goes into top mount. Still 33 seconds left. It's a lot of time for Zellhuber to survive, who continues, in fairness, Sir DJD tonight. A lot of great denies here. That inconsistent on the ground usually is DJD. Works the body shots here, but we're going to go into round number 2. Yep, impressive from both. Impressive on the feet from Lewis, who has kind of made DJD shoot so instantly. But rightfully right back in his, favor. DJD today with some of the best denies, some of the best consistency on the ground we've seen him have. Usually, like I said, a kickboxing first type fighter. Now today, he's almost one with the jiu-jitsu. So there you go. And now, though, the fight starts back on its feet. Lewis will have that immediate kind of aggression that he showcased at the beginning of round 1. Spin kick there to the body. As Zellhuber continues to try and fend off Dustin Poirier. Goes low, back to the right-hand side, shoots the takedown.
One time for the Gringos.
And in the end, that one there is denied. Keeps him upright. Big knees to the body hit. Lefts and rights still coming forward as the 1-2s. Goes for the uppercut. Body shots. Got to think it for Sir DJD. He shot the takedown before. How close is he to shoot the takedown now? Because Lewis is sticking to this guy like glue. Goes back down to the body. There's those double uppercuts. Swings on by again. Knee to the midsection. Spin kick there, whiffing and missing. Takes the back once more. Drags him down. Absolutely nothing. Oi! Flying knee comes in. Well, that's how quick Daniel Zellhuber can be. And that's Lewis there getting a reminder he can't sit and trade with him for too long. Turning takedown attempted. Good deny, though, from Poirier. A great deny from Poirier, in fairness. Stamina is draining for Dustin Poirier, which is a result of those body shots that DJD continues to mix in. Left hand, though, meets Zellhuber. And now he's split open with a little bit more damage than what Poirier has. It's starting to get a bit brawleristic. It's starting to get a little bit tense in the octagon. Denies him well again. Continues to work those knees from Thai clinch. Works off the 1-2s. Left hand there comes forward. Works off the jab, uppercut, right hand. Flying knee again comes in. As the left hand there goes forward again. Right hand now coming forward. Goes back down low to the body. Works off the jab. Right hand there comes in. Uppercut, left hand. Shoots the takedown. That one there. Again, denied. Big one. Right to the head. DJD continuing to just fend off the damage. Fend off the abuse. But this is what I like so much from Lewis so far. He's continuing to marshal him backwards against the cage. He's got to just keep that forward pressure coming. There's Poirier in the white. Zellhuber continuing to take shots to the block and the head. He's got that purebred boxer kind of feel to him, does Lewis. One thing Lewis has just got to really be aware of is that every single time he's throwing punches now, he's drained more and more stamina, especially since DJD is countering with body shots in a kind of stabbing effect. This one's going to go to round 3, but you just have to wonder, has Lewis emptied the gas tank early? This one headed into round 3. DJD so far will say to, I think, a lot of us here, he's 2 rounds up. Difficult to disagree. Difficult to disagree. Significant strikes are in his favor. No stuns, no knockdowns as of yet. But we have seen greater robberies than this before. You never want to leave it to the judges' scorecards. Trust me. Just ask someone like Driscoll, ask someone like Daichi. They've both been on the end of some questionable decisions, haven't they? Maikinho as well. Body shots there coming forward. Works off the jab. Uppercut there right on through. Flying knee. Now again coming right through the center. Zellhuber continuing to eat those shots from Poirier. And then the takedown finally comes in, and that's what DJD needed. An ability now to completely control this fight and take all the sting out of this one. Transition there was attempted, but gets over into top mount instead. The Zellhuber really, really nice. Got to think here, Sir DJD needs to get that posture up, and he will have this fight. Lewis is in big trouble, but again, another really good deny from Lewis as the submission was attempted. So DJD continuing to try and find which transition will get him best position. And he is going to get a submission here. Rolls him through into a triangle choke. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. So DJD looking for the triangle choke here. And he gets the triangle choke locked in. Half the submission bar gone. And this is now a really, really, really precarious situation for Lewis. 2.5 minutes to go. Stuck in the spider's web of Zellhuber, who gets another fantastic deny. Postures up here. Zellhuber raining down the strikes here. Sir DJD cracks him with the elbow. That's fantastic. Left-hand side, though, he just shimmies out. And right now, Lewis is stuck. Lewis doesn't know where to go, what to do. He has absorbed all this pressure. He's absorbed all this ground game brilliance today from DJD. And one has to wonder, how is he going to get out of this? Crosses over into top mount again. 90 seconds of accelerated time remaining. Tries to go for the posture up, that triangle choke. Gonna have to wait. Moves to the left-hand side. Gets the half guards. Works the body shots, a couple more hits to the ribs. As now he transitions over into sprawl. Goes back over into backside. Pulls him in. Really, really good. Super impressed tonight with DJD and how he's kind of coped with this ground game. Really am. And this could be a fantastic submission coming forward. No, doesn't get it. And in the end, Poirier gets up. Lewis knows it's got to be now or never. He has to go for broke here. Flying knee comes in from DJD, and these two are just going to swing. DJD not backing down from the challenge. 10 seconds to go, though. But it does look like that's going to be all she wrote here. Flying knee comes forward. And in the end, Sir DJD, in my opinion, has ended that 3-fight losing streak. What a performance tonight. Early shouts for performance of the night because of how damn good his ground game looked. You don't see that often from Sir DJD. Again, we talk about people maybe lacking consistency. He's one of them tonight. No signs of that. That was the most complete performance we've seen him have in months. And I think that is something he's got to build on now. He saves himself from a potential relegation down the divisions. He ends that 3-fight losing streak. And, well, it looks like the biggest loser of that result will be Vito92, who will have to kind of put his shouts of taking on Sir DJD on the back burner. Not looking like that fight is anywhere close to happening. Sir DJD gets his 19th win of his career. Congratulations, Lewis, getting his first loss on his PlayStation record. But still, I mean, positives there. His pressure, his boxing was phenomenal there tonight. So commiserations to Lewis, but a good effort. Thank you so much as well, Sherma Ink Beast, for the Prime. Maxi for the follow. Welcome back to you. Matt D. You unfollowed me and followed me. Shocking. Zeus, thank you for the follow as well. And also Vito Trinidad. Vito Trinidad. If I butchered that, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the follow as well. There you go. Well, we go over to our next one and let's see what is going on here. Again, I'm not going to... the reality is I'm going to give this Aiden kid as much time as possible. But, like, there's a difference between I'm stuck in traffic, I'm going to be late, compared to I'm stuck in traffic, I'm not fighting at all. So I'm going to wait and wait and wait and wait on Aiden. And then if needs be, if he doesn't show up in general, he just decides he's not going to go back to his house tonight, then I'll kick him. Like, it's one of those. So I need to know from this Aiden guy what's going to happen. Because he DM'd me at 6:55, not going to make it back in time, stuck in traffic, and then he turned his phone off. He hasn't said a damn thing since. Like, he's got to speak. You know what I mean? He's got to talk to me. It's one of those. Thank you as well, Stocky, DMing me saying, like I said, he's going to be here tonight if we need him. I'll hit you, Stocky, if we need you. For now, we'll keep going. Again, the earlier we get the rest of you out of here, the better. SB9 and BA Baller, if they're down to go, then we can go with that one. SB9 and BA Baller, anyone at all? Wow, what a surprise. As soon as HGO has retires, Displaced retires. I guess those accusations of ulting are never going to be answered, but there you go. What a weird coincidence that is, eh? That's strange. Optics, fellas, I tell you, it's never gonna escape it. You need a bantamweight flyer, replace him under here, Maxi. I appreciate you, I do. Well, we'll see if BA Ball or SB9, what's gonna happen there, in terms of if these two are ready early. Link plus if so. Again, if anyone wants to kind of get out of it early and go early, then hit me. Whether it's Boz, Zeus, Joshy, Ink Beast, Displaced, Aaron, whoever. And again, like I said, with retirements, fellas, just think a little bit. Because, like, I'm getting to the point now where, like I said before at the start of this, has his retirement didn't really disrupt anything. But if you're getting more, if you're retiring more than you're winning, like if you're retiring with 5 retirements this year, but you've had 4 wins this year, don't ask to come back. Like, I appreciate people retiring, like, properly. That's great. But it's a pain in the dick to take you off. And then in 3 weeks or 4 weeks, you beg to come back and I've got to re-add you. And then I take you off. And then I re-add you. And I take you off. And then I re-add you. All right? If you're not loving UFC, then just have a extended retirement. Say max half an hour. Perfect. TY. There you go. So Aiden's going to be 30 minutes. See? Not too hard to communicate, is it? It's not bad at all. We got anyone wants to go early. Come on, boys. You're killing me. Beginning of the card syndrome. And we've got just people, I don't know, like zombies, dude. What's going on? Come on. Give me something. Give me a fight to watch. Yeah? Yeah. I didn't ult for him laughing emoji. Well, that's all you can do. More laughing emojis than wins, mate. I'm just telling you what the fighters are saying. The amount of rumors around you and Displaced and you ulting for Displaced, you should read the Fighter Lounge more because you get it constantly about ulting for Displaced. So, don't laugh at me. Go laugh at everyone else saying it. Don't give a remote fuck, mate. Jacko, evening to you. I'm here ready, no idea where this guy is. Well, fucking, it's always the PlayStation division. It's always the PlayStation division. Where you at? Let's see. Let's see. Again, Glover's another one where it's like, well, you know, is he going to bother? He's lost 3 fights in a row. Has he thrown his toys out the pram like a typical FIFA guy? Only time will tell. Ink Beast and Joshy are loading. Perfect. Thank you very much. Again, you know you're in for a bad time when you got someone in their Discord about me that's put, you know, 20 plus team of the weeks and 10 plus team of the seasons. That is not a man that's light on ego. All right? It's not. So I guess we'll see if he can drag himself up to fight tonight or if he's going to silently retire like we usually see in the PlayStation division. It's so weird, dude. One minute the PlayStation division is like filled with like 40 fighters and I'm thinking about adding a 3rd division. And then the next minute it just takes a couple of losses and then the people vanish. You know what I mean? It's just, what can you do? It's always the PlayStation lot, man. It always is. It's crazy. Lord help you when UFC 6 comes out and eventually there's crossplay. You ain't going to be able to get away with that shit. I'm telling you. You're very lucky in a sense that realistically, the PlayStation division is scalable for now. Once we're all kind of under one roof together, you guys are fucked if you're doing that. I'm telling you, 100%. Well, I mean, you're giving a very different, you're giving a very different figure. Has, you know what they say, when you've got to tell someone you don't care, you often rather than not care. But you do you, man. I genuinely couldn't give a rat's ass. Any links, boys? Any links? Any links? Any links? Any links? Any links? Jay happening. Chin chin. Wow. How you doing, Jay? How's life? I don't play the game. All right, has fucking you've lol I don't care then emojied about 6 times since being here, mate. Relax. We get it, dude. You don't care. We get it. We got it the first 5 times. We get it. Sherman, are you going to be streaming or is it going to be Joshy? Let me know so I know which one to load up. Let me know. I'm gonna go from that. Want me to do a third fight? Yeah, fucking, you've got, in the words of this man, no chance. You're lucky that it's one PlayStation, one Xbox. Those are the times that I'll allow people to do 2 fights on a card because it's 2 different consoles, technically. You know, it's one of those. Perfect. Thank you, Sherma. Wonderful. All right, here we go. We keep this one going. Joshy will be happy. He wants to get in and out. He's got a long night of FIFA in July. God bless him. I don't know how he does it to himself. 7-3 tonight. Joshy, of course, 2 wins in his last 5. However, 2-fight losing streak. Made his return last week after, I think, a year and a half out. Realized his 205 division isn't as easy as what it appears to be for Ink Beast Sherma. Once upon a time, welterweight contender back about 8 months ago. He started off perfectly in 205. A 2-0 record since coming back in. It's a question of how long is he actually going to get in this light heavyweight division? Would he be moving up sooner rather than later? I think the way that he's been fighting, you would be surprised if he didn't. However, wants to keep that positive momentum, that energy going in the 205 division tonight. Who wins here? Khalil Roundtree, Vitor Petrino. Fellas, you are good to go whenever I can hear in the background. So, yeah, whenever you're good, you can go. All right, perfect. Here we go then. Thank you so much to these two for being ready to go early. We know how much we love early fighters. Let's get this one going. Let's get this one popping off. 2 kickboxing dynamos in the 205 division here tonight. Khalil Roundtree in the white, Vitor Petrino in the yellow. Time to see who comes out on top. Of course, for Joshy today, Khalil Roundtree has power. That is, I don't want to say surprising, but is kind of still kind of disrespected in this 205 division. He handles like a middleweight at points. Vitor Petrino, of course, you got a little bit more height. You got a little bit more length because of that. So if Sherma wants to kind of fight from the outside today, he's going to be very blessed in doing so. Of course, the one thing that we did see as well from Inked Beast Sherma is that he has got a little bit of more consistency to his game now on the ground, but that means nothing when Joshy is looking to run right through him like a ball in a china shop. However, despite that stun, still the first bit of considerable damage comes from Inked Beast, comes from Vitor Petrino onto Joshy. So that there, a good start indeed from Vitor Petrino. Lefts and rights here, continuing forward as Joshy trusts in his block, works the left and right to quick succession. As now, again, the uppercut and right hand continues onwards. Goes back down low to the body. Right hand there. Connects again. Still leans on forward. Ink Beast here. Right hand. I tell you this much. Maybe Ink Beast didn't really give Joshy the respect he deserves tonight because he is getting caught by some really nice shots here. Left hand, though, from Petrino now. And Sherma now is getting himself going. It's an all-out bloodbath here in this 205 division tonight. Just what you'd want to see early on in the card. Nothing but non-stop action to the highest order. Avoids that one. Pull uppercut is nicely timed by Joshy. And we did say, didn't we? You know, Joshy at some point was going to write off the rust that maybe he had been accruing over the last 8 months, and when he did, he was going to be right back to his light heavyweight best, and right now he's giving Sherma a big go of things. Oh, and again, Khalil Roundtree with the uppercut. Still marauding forward here. Roundtree blocking up, defending well, but he is damaged really badly. That right side of his face. Oh, the pull uppercut there, though. Absolutely wonderful. Ink Beast again. Head kick comes forward. Right hand pops on through. And there's the pull elbow from Shermer. And then he gets the drop here. Knee on belly. And Joshi could be done for in round one. Shermer wins again. But what a bloodbath it was. What a contest it was. What a fight it was. That there, the best advert for the 205, the light heavyweight division you will see. For Joshi, it's another loss, yes. But compared to last week, the leaps and bounds of improvement and that de-rusting that he's going through continues to be shown. That was the closest fight that Shermer's had since making his comeback. And that's saying something because he's been in fantastic form as well. He gets it done in one tonight. Shermer, Ink Beast, back with a bang. 3-0 on his record now. Congratulations to him. A whirlwind of a performance. And again, those two match up so well. When I made the matchup, I was saying to myself, both of these two, they love to go forward. Both of these two, they love to stay in the pocket for as maximum as possible. Again, I was a little bit of concern. Maybe Sherman was going to shoot the takedown at some point, but I was like, nah, I think the way that Joshi will start the fight, it will kind of, it'll get the attention of Sherman, and he'll want to win that one on the feet. So, not fair play. Sherman gets it done in one. For Joshi, like I said, the comeback is very much going for a patch. 0-2. But he doesn't strike me as a heavyweight fighter. This is just literally getting back to your feet after 8 months away. That's just what it is going to be, you know. So hopefully he sticks at it because there's a great fighter in there. Said some of the combinations he's putting in, some of the pulls that he's putting in, you can see glimpses, shines of what he used to be, which was like heavyweight champion of the world. So, you know, keep it up, man. Keep it up. It's not all doom and gloom, is it? So, yeah, well, we're going to fucking ping this BA baller dickhead again. Nothing in 20 minutes. I'm fully booting you from the VFL Discord. Not asked with this at all, mate. 3 losses in a row, and you've magically forgotten how to tell time. And it's always the PS people. Oh, now magically, when I'm starting to insult him, while he's appearing offline on Discord, now he can type. So let's see. Am I going to get some sort of fucking answer here, Glover, or what? So you can type now. You can type now. Excellent. What are we doing? What are we doing here? You're delaying me. Come on. Get your paragraph typed, mate. Come on. I'll sit and wait for you. I'll be honest, playing here, my car is broken down. I can walk out and show you the fucked clutch if you really want. I've just got back from being on a tow truck. But you'll be playing FIFA, won't you? But you'll be playing FIFA in 25 minutes, won't you? Are you doing your fight? Are you fighting, Glover, or not? Because if not, mates, don't ask to play here. Don't ask to play here when you're doing a fucking Baffins or an ATB in 20 minutes. What are we doing? Do you need 10 to 20 minutes? Or not fighting at all? I find it hard to believe, Glover, because you're appearing offline on Discord and sending me this shit. So, you know. It's always the PlayStation lot, dude. It's always the PlayStation. My screen's gone, but it's always Streamlabs, mate. It's always Streamlabs. Deanie, I'm good, mate. Just the usual. People don't want to do fights, so we're appearing offline on Discord and making up everything that we possibly can to avoid fighting. But then the same people will be fucking playing ATBs and Baffins in 25 minutes. So, standard. Oh, yeah, dude, he's appearing offline typing. SB. He is right now, as God is my witness, as I'm staring at the Discord DM, he's offline, but he's typing to me. So, he can't fight. He can't do his UFC fight because his car's broken down, but he's at home. Because he's just got back from being on a tow truck. I don't know how the hell that correlates to he can't do the fight rather than he just CBAs, but again, I get it, dude. People are fucking FIFA-holics, aren't they? I would rather people just be like, CBA, I fucking have lost 3 in a row. I can't be bothered. My ego's too hurt. Don't want to do the fight. I'm going to fuck you over. I'm going to fuck the card over. I'm not doing it. Rather than say, oh, my car broke down. I'm on a tow truck. I CBA to play anything, but I will be playing FIFA in 25 minutes. Just say it with your chest, dude. You know what I mean? Say it with your chest. Need 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you very much. I'll see you in 10. Enjoy. There you go. He's going to be 10 minutes, SB. We got there in the end. Hallelujah. For the rest of you that are on time, let's keep this going because I respect you too much to keep you waiting. We're going over next to Zeus and Boz. 2 people that I can always trust to be on time and not appear offline and not lie to me. Hey, wow, great. Boz, 2 wins, 3 losses, coming off of a 2-fight losing streak, whereas Zeus, 1 win, 1 loss, coming off of a loss last time out. Someone has to get back on the winning side of the horse tonight. I say that now, and we're going to be due for a draw, aren't we? 2 and 3 against 1-on-1 in this PlayStation division. Tonight, of course, for Zeus, it's his debut in this kind of left-hand side division, the middleweight division. How does he feel about 185? We go over and up to it. Thank you to Buzz and Zeus for being ready to go early. We appreciate that infinitely. You know that we do. However, Zeus, you got to turn the stream on. I love you. I do. But you're offline. I have no idea this is the right channel. You linked me something incorrect. Not a clue. Not a clue. But we're there regardless. Any update off Aiden? Charlie said he's going to be about 30 minutes before he gets home. So, yeah. Yeah. 10 minutes or 10 days? That's the fucking $1 million question, SB. Yes, it is. Zeus, are you with us? Are you with us, Zeus? Did you give me the wrong link, Zeus? I have no idea, Zeus. No idea. We've got nothing. We've got nothing. I got no. We got. And I need something here, Zeus, my brother in Christ. Kiss you on the lips as you reply. Just give me anything, mate. Come on. Give me a link to give me nothing. We've forgotten how to communicate. I mean, what am I supposed to do here, man? What am I supposed to do? I hope to fuck this guy has not just given me the incorrect stream link and then closed everything down and just expected me to just try and find his link. What in the actual fuck am I supposed to do here? No idea. Well, Lord knows what's happening here. If anyone else wants to go early, toss the stream links in the channel. Not got a single clue what fucking Zeus is doing. Not one. He's given me a link that isn't even live and then just disappeared. Do I still do Undisputed? No. The game smells of dog shit. And it's terrible. And I don't want to do 11 p.m. streams again where I'm falling asleep in my chair because I'm watching people jab and walk backwards. Not interested in that. All right, let's go over to Boz. Boz has learned how to turn his stream on. That's why Boz is a key cog of this match. All right, 2 and 3 against 1-on-1. Boz, I love you like a son. I do. Michelle Pereira against Chris Curtis here in the PlayStation division. We are ready and set for action. A PlayStation matchup for the ages. It's very quiet, by the way. If you want the stadium noise or crowd noise, you maybe have to crank up your volume to about 500 because, wow, you know, no one likes audio, clearly. Here we go. Yellow trunks for Michelle Pereira. White trunks for Chris Curtis. 2 and 3 against 1-on-1. Buzz season today in the white trunks, the man coming in with a 2 and 3 record, whereas Zeus coming in with Michelle Pereira and the trademark yellow kits coming in as 1-on-1, having his first matchup in this intermediate/beginner division. Like I said, heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight, the weight classes of choice in this one. And again, for Buzz, always a fighter that wants to be involved. This is someone that, again, I really look forward to seeing when crossplay comes in. I think him in that kind of middleweight, light heavyweight division on Xbox would be phenomenal. There's some great matchups there for him. We're still all, I think, as a a fan base of UFC, maybe not the game, but the sport, MMA in general, are all waiting for news on UFC 6. Dude, I sometimes sit there and I go through some of these dream matchups. Again, we talk about Maxi UFC coming back. I mean, we've seen him, when you get those kind of high-end PlayStation guys like your Maxis, your Spookies, having both consoles, and you can make those kind of cross-play matchups, so to speak. It's great. And then you've got guys that you wish you could do it for. Whimpering Ian, Joe Goldberg. You go back to, Wavy Pappy back in the day. There's so many fun ones that once we do get cross-play there, oh, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. They could, like, a controversial opinion, they could release the exact same game, UFC 5, but just make it cross-play, and I'd have fun for months and months and months. Maybe for you lot who put hours and days and weeks into the game, you would probably harpoon yourselves in the head, but that's a great submission there that effectively kind of cranks the neck, and Zeus here is showing that his ground game is just too damn silky. Look at that, a great deny there as well from north-south. Puts him right into a Darce choke, and this could be one and done. Buzz Season is out of there. Zeus is him. He lives up to his name. His stand-up, Zeus, not the greatest, but you don't need world-class stand-up when you've got world-class dance moves and a world-class jiu-jitsu background. That there is one hell of a statement victory from Zeus tonight. He may not be able to link his channel correctly, but my God, he's got one hell of a slithery Darce choke in his locker. For Boz, Boz's fights all seem to go the same way. Effectively has such a great kind of extensive period of pressure on the feet in those beginning rounds, but then as soon as it goes to the ground game, as soon as it goes to those submissions, he starts to fade, he starts to struggle. He is one of those fighters, Buzz, that as soon as he gets the ground game denials, or as soon as he gets excellent takedown defense, I still think he can be champion. For Zeus, listen, a good victory, but he's got to get the boxing together as well. Another one where you look at Zeus and you say, such a good submission artist, such a good controller on the ground. He adds boxing like Jay Preston has got to his locker, for example. He's going to be one of the most complete fighters in the division. Regardless, a good way to start his career in his new division. Bounces back after a loss last week, and he's going to love it. He is the ultimate submission man in that division, and I think maybe the likes of Vido and even the top contenders need to be aware that he is on his way. Congratulations to Zeus. Commiserations, of course, to Boz. Always fun to see Boz on the card, but just not his night tonight. And for Zeus, how many wins can he get in this division? That's the big question. All right, up next then, where are we going? Keep this one going. We've regained some time here. We're going over to Glover. Hallelujah. His car may be fucked, but his hands are working. That is excellent news. SB and BA Baller here, 15 minutes late, but my God, it's still great. SB9 today, 3 wins, 5 losses on a 3-fight losing streak back in this beginner division, whereas BA Baller comes in 2 and 4, also on a 3-fight losing streak. Tonight, someone's losing streak extends to 4. Someone recovers their career and puts it back onto the winning track. Of course, it's a welterweight divisional matchup. What we do know about SB is that back in his Xbox days, he was actually welterweight champion of the world at one point. So this division will feel like home to the Scotsman. It is Gilbert Durinho Burns tonight for SB, the favorite, against Jorge Masvidal. And C. Glover will be looking to put all of the anger, frustration about his car turning into a fucking biscuit tin inside the octagon here tonight. Let's go over and see who gets this one done. Masvidal in the green tonight for none other than Glover. SB in there with Gilbert Durinho Burns in the black trunks. And they get a really nice matchup for both of these two, because in their heyday, they were excellent grapplers, or excellent strikers, should I say. SB does have that grappling background, but I think tonight in this division, his new home at welterweight on PlayStation, he's going to want to showcase that he has got the talents to knock people out cold on the feet. Big knee to the body here from Glover, though, as the double elbows come on forward. Of course, confidence will be a big thing in this matchup as well. Both of these two, for example, are on a 3-fight losing streak, which therefore can maybe make you, somewhat tentative to your striking. Are you going to be confident enough to take that forward step? Are you going to be confident enough to chain together 3 to 4 strikes? Are you going to be confident enough to take a backward step into a head kick. Big drop here, though. Glover continuing to work down the strikes here. Big one. Flying knee from Glover there. That's absolutely wonderful. Huge shots here already as this PlayStation fight explodes into chaos. Again, rather than... Oh, it's a great body uppercut there. Pull body uppercut from SB. And there's another one. An elbow on the way down. SB, an architect of chaos here tonight, is just absolutely swinging away and dealing the damage that he knows he can deal. Such great combinations. Nearly got flying knee there, though. And there's another elbow. Time to perfection from SB9. This is the SB that we saw in the Xbox division that was cleaning house at 170. My word, how good, how violent he looks tonight. Head kick there attempted. Nearly gets his lights turned off there, does Masvidal, whose health pack now, his eye, is looking really, really, really bad. The one thing that SB has got to make sure he just does, though, is finishes this fight. He doesn't want to get complacent, cocky, and then end up lying on his back, staring up at the bright lights in an ambulance somewhere. Eh? Oh! What a flying knee! Dear goodness me, the timing from Glover. Wow. I'll tell you what, thank Christ we got to see this fight. Only one round, but it's fight of the night so far. These two are absolutely taking flight. Big knee there, just slightly missed. And now here comes the tie clinch. Potentially no, just keeps him into a regular clinch. Gets a couple of big knees off there. Another flying knee comes forward. Glover. Elbows. Oh my goodness me. Now gets knocked and dropped again. SB here, maybe going to look for Stack God. Gets to deny brilliantly, does the Scotsman. Goes over now for a heel hook. Wants a submission. And look at this. Even denies the first transition. Going to try and take the leg here is SB. And the leg is taken. Half of that submission bar gone. SB trying to maybe dissect his opponent. Head damage, leg damage, body damage. It's all there. What a round from SB9. Holy hell. Complete as can be. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Hell of a fight too. Absolutely up there for fight of the night. Absolutely. Round number 2. Glove touch and we're away. Goes with the left and right hands again as there's Jorge Masvidal. Big knee to the body. Big one coming forward again. SB, oh my goodness me. Knocks and drops him. And now this could be it here. Is he going to go for a submission? Is he going to allow him back to the feet? Back to the feet we go. He is really, really damaged though. That is bright red now, that health pack. Oh my goodness me. A baseball bat of a right hand. Gets him into an armbar. SB is in full flow tonight. Look at this. Jiu-jitsu that Mr. Miyagi could be proud of. As this one is looking likely to be game, set, and match here. SB with a incredible, incredible debut in his new division. Wow. Fight of the night guaranteed so far. That there was incredible. The first round in particular, wowee. Anyone could have taken out anyone. Those flying knees as well from BA Baller were quite something. SB was getting stunned by them, but I mean, it's a good fight. That's what I mean. When the PlayStation guys actually show up, dude, like they actually put on some bangers. They absolutely do. It's just about kind of getting them through the door and guide them. You know what I mean? Leading a horse to water type thing, but fantastic. Well, listen, it's a day of losses for BA Baller. His car may have exploded. His face may have exploded, but at least he's in the driving seat of being a part. SB kind of joins and retires so much I don't even have him in the overall fighter records. That's something. I'll have to add him back later. 2 and 5 though for BA Baller, but I mean, what a fight that was. We'll go boom, boom, and then Burns for now. Yeah, I'm going to go tell him as well. It's a great fight. Wonderful fight, by the way. You see, when you show up, you're entertaining. I can't even spell entertaining. Entertaining as fuck. Well in. There we go. See? When you show up, you're absolutely smashing. We're just wondering if we've got games tomorrow. Read the app. I'm not coming round your house I'm reading it for you. Go to Club World Cup. Knockout stage. Read the brackets. Good luck. Again, being asked to read fixtures to people. Fucking click on. VFL Egypt. People asking me they can use fucking different club names of the World Cup. Why does this always happen? Holy hell. And I'm being asked about a FIFA giveaway. Go away. Go away. Don't boo me, Booty. I'll boo you out the building. All right, listen. Up to our next one then. Displaced and Aaron X. If they're both ready to go early, then we will run it. We will gun it. We will go. Let's go over and see what happens here. For Displaced, his retirement fight tonight. His cousin, nephew, brother, uncle, mother, father, whatever the fuck HGO has to him, is to him. Retired before the card today. Displaced says, I will join you on that train to retirement land. 2-4 for Displaced. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. For Aaron X, of course, 0-2. Someone's losing streak has to go. For Displaced, it'll be a case of how well does he do tonight. There's always been those accusations about Has kind of either playing or coaching for him, but I don't think Aaron X will remotely care. He'll want to kind of get in there and prove to himself that he can still win a fight at lightweight. Of course, realistically, you'd have to say, you know, with Displaced retiring, it now pretty much puts pressure on Aaron X in this fight. Aaron X loses this fight, it could be a trip to 170 by the time he fights next in the month of August. Who knows? We go over and up to it. Someone's losing streak has to go. 3 fights, 3 losses in a row against 2 fights, 2 losses in a row. Someone's form has to give here. Someone's form has got to turn here at VFL 196 tonight. Masvidal and Conor McGregor, we're there. We're set and ready to go. 2 fantastic boxers indeed as picks, but these 2 fighters even more dangerous. These 2 will not go to the ground. These 2 will be all about putting on a spectacle on the feet here tonight. For Aaron X, used to be one of the most feared featherweight strikers in history back in UFC 4. For Displaced, kind of made his comeuppance in the heavyweight division, and then went on a world tour of the bantamweight division, the featherweight division. Now finds himself in the lightweight division, where, as we've said in recent weeks, he has began to get more and more comfortable at 155. So the retirement here tonight, a little bit surprising, but like I said, sometimes you feel compelled to follow your family whenever they make a decision. So, hey, you know, he'll be welcomed back with open arms eventually. He's got less retirements than Has, at least, so I can't really kind of knock him for that. Big body shot there continues to work forward. Of course, tonight, if you're unfamiliar with who is who, with what pick is what, if you're not a UFC head, you're just one of the FIFA guys watching this. Masvidal in the white trunks for Aaron X, whereas Displaced going in with Conor McGregor in the green. The one thing that you'd have to say, of course, is that Displaced does have that nuclear missile of a left hand. Masvidal does have that kind of the speedy combinations, to say the least. The big thing you got to do with Conor McGregor is work the right jab and then get that left cross in there. Then before you know it, you've got your opponent kind of staring up at the bright lights. But right now, it's a very even kind of back and forth joust on the feet here. Goes back down low to the body, works off the 1-2s. There's maybe a slight little bit of internet connection issues there. Slight little bits of lag, but nothing too stammering to make this one a complaint yet, as the Rolling Thunder comes out there from Displaced. That was a nice idea. Left hand there continues to go forward. Aaron goes with the uppercut back to the body shot there. Big shots here now. Masvidal eating another big one here. Works off the 1-2 still. Uppercut there now, leaning forward. And look at that, just like it can be, so simply from Aaron X, just to pull back the 2 body shots, and that is muscle memory 101. To lean back and to have the IQ to go for a double body shot to kind of debilitate Conor is really, really smooth. That was nice from Aaron, but right now, both of these 2 giving as good as they're taking. I'll tell you that much. Uppercuts back down low to the body. There's this, oh, left hand, there you go. That's what you want to see if you're Displaced. And Conor McGregor ducks the head kick, though. And now Aaron is right back into the firing line of offense. Look at him go. More and more damage. Overhand clocks him. Knee on belly. And this one now into an armbar. We have not seen Aaron X do this before. In the end, though, can't get the submission through on the armbar and takes back sitting. That one there is denied again. And this one could be even more dangerous now as he whips back into an armbar. And now Aaron's got to make sure that he can just kind of secure this one and get this one done. And now you can hear there's more and more anger. There's a lot of yelling and shouting coming here from Displaced's side. But thankfully, Displaced gets out of that one. So all of that anger and energy channeling into excellent defense as this one reaches the end of round number 1. So I think a good start for Aaron X, but great defense from Displaced. And I mean, the reality is, I think for Displaced, it really will depend on how much he can kind of just recover from that kind of that devastating round. You can see every single minute that is passing in game, he's getting more and more erratic, more and more loud. He's not happy. He's not happy at all. And look at this. He may not be happier for too much longer because he could be about to go unconscious here. Big shots here from Aaron X. Continue to work the lefts and the rights here. Masvidal not got the power of McGregor, but has absolute lightning levels of speed here. Continues to work, though does Displaced with that right hand to the jaw of Masvidal. So this is, again, you know, Displaced showing good defensive maneuvers, fighting fire with fire and making the correct decisions, but not a correct decision there, as it's an absolute catapult on of an uppercut there that sends McGregor flying through the sky, works the body. There's the right hand continuing forward. Another knockdown here as Aaron X is getting more and more closer to securing his first win in this lightweight division. Body shot goes forward again. Conor McGregor, no idea what he has to do here other than just fire off a Superman punch. Aaron X's head health, though, is absolutely dropping. That's one thing. Well, it's not dropping as fast as McGregor, though. Aaron X continues to sit there, hover, and just look at his downed opponent. Oh, and there it is. The right hand stops him, drops him, and finishes him in the second. Game, set, match. And for Displaced, if that was the retirement fight, well, listen, he didn't look at his absolute best tonight. He had some good moments in there, but for Aaron X, just absolutely ran through him. Absolutely ran through him. Again, you'd have to think maybe if Displaced went back to that ground game that he was kind of demonstrating in the last couple of weeks, maybe that would have been the best opportunity to take him out. But the reality is he wanted to stand up in his final fight. He does get to stand up in his final fight. And in the end, he retires at 2-5. Again, there will be rumors. There will be the conspiracy theorists that will continue to talk. There always will be. You know, that's just how I think leagues go. It's just how kind of this stuff goes. But I think regardless, people will look at that retirement tonight and people will either say, well, it's Displaced not really wanting to play without kind of Has being there and kind of, you know, being in his corner because he doesn't want to play, doesn't want to be involved in UFC. And then you got the kind of 10% that have been whispering for the last kind of month saying, well, he wanted to retire because Has can't do his fights for him anymore. It's, like I said, depends what side of the fence you sit on. Regardless, I feel that we've seen a great bit of improvement from Displaced over the last couple of weeks. And listen, you know, maybe he'll come back, maybe he won't. We'll see. We'll see. But for now, tonight, you got to give Aaron X his props. Completely gave us a reminder of how good he was back in UFC 4. And again, a striker's delight is Aaron X. He gets it done tonight in round number 2. Congratulations to him. Right, let's go over and see what's going on with Aiden then. Let's see if he's back from this traffic jam or not. We need to know because, like I said, it's been more than 30 minutes. How we looking? Question mark. We'll go over and see if we get a reply there. I'll quickly detag Displaced as well. There we go. Thank you for fighting for Displaced. Appreciate that. I guess best of luck to you. All right. Okay. Right over to the next fight we go. If people want to go early, we have the opportunity to do so. And we're going to go to Harold and Burvey. All right, then. Harold and Burvey coming up next. Harold, 9 wins, 3 losses. Former champion tonight. Only 1 loss in his last 5 fights, whereas Burvey, 6 wins, 6 losses. 3 wins in his last 5 fights. However, it's been consistency that has been Burvey's problem. Win, loss, win, loss, win. He will be wanting to make it 2 wins in a row today, and it would be huge if he can do it against the former middleweight champion of the world. They never fought before. They both fight with a similar style, both stand-up mixed martial artists. Expect this one to be a slugfest indeed. Chris Curtis and Joe Pfeiffer. Fellas, you're good to go whenever I can hear in the background. And again, a big thank you to both of you for being down to go early here tonight. That's super helpful to absolutely everybody. All right, here we go. We're set. We're ready. Chris Curtis and Michelle Pereira here tonight. Wow, wow, wow. We've lost audio. Nope, we've regained audio. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. Here we are then. Michel Pereira continued to be a 4-star fan favorite pick in this division. Let's see what goes on here. Chris Curtis in the blue tonight for the former middleweight champion of the world, Harold X. Pereira, of course, in the yellow for Burvey, who is looking to make it 2 wins in a row for what would be and what would feel like his history in the middleweight division. Don't think he's ever got 2 wins in a row. Career has been kind of stop-starty, win-loss, 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 win-loss type thing. Of course, for Harold, he's got the reputation of being, I think, one of the best and silkiest boxers at the 185 division. You know, there have been maybe concerns about what happens when this fight hits the canvas. However, comes from that undisputed background, the boxing background, where he held the PC, excuse me, Championship of the World. And again, he was just dangerous in the boxing. He really was. For Burvey, of course, he had an incredible spell in the light heavyweight division. And again, you know, you think a middleweight record of 6-6. It's not exactly doing terribly, is he? You know, he's getting wins in there. But to go up to that next level, to get that move up to welterweight, something's got to give, and consistency has to kind of come home to roost. As the right hand there connects almost immediately from Harold. Got to think here as well. It's just these counter shots. The way that Harold identifies kind of gaps, the way that Harold is kind of using his block to kind of bait the strike from Pereira and then going in with 2 quick counters at the exchange of 1 is really nice. Like I said, his timing is his biggest asset in this 185 division. It really is. Body shot there continues to go forward again as Michel Pereira gets a side kick to the ribs there. Lefts and rights here continuing forward as the head kick there spirals upstairs. Now tries to go back low. There's that teep kick. This is the thing as well for Burvey. You want to see him use more of that length of Pereira. As you can see, you know, he is marginally taller than Chris Curtis. And I think that's one thing that you see in the middleweight division, which is a real kind of eye-opener in terms of the quality from 185 to 170, is that a lot more guys at 170 more used to kind of fighting from the outside. You rarely see it in this middleweight division unless it's the real higher-end title fighters that are prepared to kind of sit on the back foot and just kind of strike from a distance. A lot of these guys kind of get dragged into the the brawleristic sense of the fight, where they just want to be in the pocket and just swing for dear life. Oi, talking of swinging, that's a great strike there from Harold. Excuse me, I'm still sick, but there you go. Overhand there comes in again. Big knee to the body. As the uppercut there creeps forward from Burvey as well. Left hand there continues forward. As the front kick comes up out of nowhere. Goes back down low to the body. There's that right hand coming forward again. Leans on backwards. There's that side kick to the ribs. Goes for the uppercut there. Brilliant work. You can just still see Burvey. Oh, I tell you what, that could have been nice, but sweeps the leg as he comes on the way back down from the flying knee. End of round number 1. A good kind of back and forth contest right now. Do like Harold ever so slightly. I think he's probably just taking the edge there in the first round, but not a lot of damage done to Burvey. It's not like he's leaking and pissing blood here, but I think you know, the more that he can kind of get on his bike and control the early moments of this round, the better. You can't allow Chris Curtis in blue, allow Harold to have a strong start to round 2, an aggressive start to round 2. Once you kind of give him that, then, well, starts to be the end of days, doesn't it? Head kick there immediately comes up as Chris Curtis there continues to try and find some action, some rhythm. Body shot there, though, is nice. Works off the jab here, does Burvey. And now both of them are split open. And there you go. It shows you. Oh, it's that left hand there creeps forward again. And now it's the double drop from Harold. It's wonderful. It's fast. It's Harold in 185. And it's another win for the former middleweight champion of the world. The double drop sealed his fate. And that lack of consistency will continue to be Burvey's worst enemy. For Harold, he gets another big win and he continues his reputation as probably the best striker at 185. No one, rarely anyone, has knocked him out on his feet. When he has lost fights, they've come through that tricky ground and pound position or through direct submissions. For Harold tonight, he gets his arm lifted. He wants another shot at that championship strap 10-3 now. I mean, listen, at some point there's going to be conversations about whether he gets moved up or not. But I've always said I think he's in that weird kind of gray area where he's too good for middleweight, but not good enough for welterweight. Because we all know, you know, I think we watch these cards now often enough where you start to really see a difference, like a ramping up of ground game when you go from middleweight to welterweight. So I do respect Harold's boxing a lot. It's just a case of, I don't know if he's going to be able to kind of cope in there with some of the more grapple-heavy fighters at 170. However, you know, that's the joy of challenging yourself. I think regardless, he keeps going the way he's going, he won't have a choice come August. Congratulations tonight, though, Harold. A wonderful, wonderful victory indeed. Up next, then, we'll keep this one going. I know Warbsy and AG are down to fight early, and that's why we love them. Of course, Warbsy, a Hall of Famer, one of the, I think, friendliest faces in the entire community today, takes on an opponent that he's not too unfamiliar with. The last time him and AG fought, it feels like it was about 4 or 5 months ago. It was when I think Warbsy was just getting back into the groove of things. There you go, the 21st of November, so about 7 months ago. 8 months ago it was. On that fateful night, it was the main card, and it was AG in the flyweight division that did get a round 2 submission on Warbsy. AG says, put me against anyone in Europe, I can cut my teeth in there. I can be a competitive fighter. He says, I usually only struggle against people from North America. For Warbsy, often remains silent and does his talking in the octagon tonight. Warbsy comes in 12 wins, 17 losses. Only 2 wins in his last 5 and on a 2-fight losing streak, whereas AG, 4-4, coming in with a huge win last time out. A win that effectively put him back on the map in the flyweight division. He pushed and pushed and pushed for a move to be in this bantamweight flyweight division. Tonight, he has an opportunity to take out an icon, a Hall of Famer, and a former BMF champion in Warbsy. 12-17 against 4-4 for AG. It is a rematch where if he wins, he will continue to maybe be the boogeyman that kind of wallows around Warbsy, but Warbsy looking for revenge and looking to maybe take this fight to a trilogy. Let's go over and up to it and see exactly where or who the fight picks are set to be. Warbsy and AG live in this flyweight division tonight. Brandon Moreno and Davison Figueiredo. Fellas, you are good to go whenever I can hear in the background. Thank you so much as well. To my, why is this bumped all the way down? Dazzlerball for the follow as well. And also Silver Soul, thank you so much for the bits also. So yeah, again, brother, you got this completely wrong. I could... Just because someone shares the same name, mate, doesn't mean I'm the same person that killed someone in a car accident. Thankfully, born in 1995, that twat was born in 1997. But Wellen, you tried. It's all right, though. The FIFA community aren't very good with numbers. You don't know what the fuck dates are. I mean, trust me, I know. I've seen some people in this UFC league think that they're fighting at 7 o'clock when the fight's at 9 o'clock. So enjoy the show, though. Yeah. You make sure you keep your ad blocker off, mate. Maybe you'll see some things here that you'll like. I don't know. You've probably got FIFA in 20 minutes, mate. So I don't know. Fucking
time for the gringos.
Enjoy playing that shit in July. Big shots here immediately coming forward. Warbsy in the yellow trunks tonight. AG, of course, in the green trunks tonight. When you think about Warbsy as well, traditionally someone that likes to use the kind of taller, lengthier fighters as Sugar Sean O'Malley in UFC 4. Was absolutely phenomenal. The one thing that you've probably got to say here, though, it's Moreno for AG. My apologies. What's even more interested in for Warbsy to go with Figueiredo, maybe preferring volume to durability tonight. I think you can definitely get more, bang for buck with Figueiredo, but he does seem to damage and get cut open quicker compared to Brandon Moreno. Moreno's always got that kind of almost kind of battle-hardened sense where he can kind of take punishment for 2 rounds and then he starts to falter. But I guess we'll see. Left hand there comes forward as Moreno with the orange head health damage. There very much now begins to be a factor. Continues to walk backwards here. Does Warbsy evaluating space. The one thing that he's got to do here with 2.5 minutes to go is just to keep AG modest. AG, someone that is not put off, not perturbed, not kind of adverse to kind of going into firefights, even if the damage is brutal. I think the one thing that he has to use today, though, is maybe that ground game. Warbsy loves these stand-up fights. When they fought back in November, it was the submission game, the ground game.
that effectively kind of put Warbsy in a sense of panic. Don't say that too lightly, because again, this guy is so experienced. You think about the battles that he's had against even his great campmates like Jakey B. You go back and you think about some of the great fights he had against the likes of Winter, you know, in his UFC 4 period. Did he cope with ground game in those fights? But I said, back in November, he just looked like he was a little bit lost, and maybe that was because of the rust. But, I mean, since then, he's ascended up the divisions. He was at one point in the championship contention spots. I mean, this guy is not someone that just fades. You know, he's not a Webbo, for example, where Webbo loses maybe 3 or 4 fights and he's talking about going into lightweight. Warbsy always wanted to stay in and amongst the elites, and again, he believes that he can get the job done here tonight and get revenge from that November loss. Continues to walk forward again with the lefts and rights as the left hand there connects on the dome. Warbsy here continuing with the left hand though. It's really, really sustained pressure as the front kick there comes off. I would say damage maybe ever so slightly in Moreno's favor. I think they're nearly the same kind of shades of orange in terms of the cut health, the damage. So I think AG will surprisingly be looking at this round and saying, not a bad one for me there. Not a bad one. Very close. 25-6 strikes to 24 shows you how close it was. Only one significant strike separating the two of these. So again, a really good fight so far, and shows you that this flyweight division, anyone can give anyone a contest. Round number 2 up and underway. Little bow of respect there as Figueiredo and Brandon Moreno get on their way once more. Got to think here as well, if you're Warbsy, the big thing that you need to do is just try and find a way, again, just to kind of limit this explosiveness from the off. Oh, and there's that head kick. That's exactly what he wants to do. AG has always had a reputation of starting rounds very quickly, and now Warbsy is having to kind of ride the storm a little bit here. There's a great slip hook there, though, from Warbsy. Oh, my goodness me, and now it's descended into a barroom brawl. Right hand there swinging upstairs. AG looking and feeling like he can make it 2 wins in a row, not just in his record, but 2 wins in a row against Warbsy as well. Continues to work off that jab here. Warbsy continue. Oh, gets clipped though, does AG. And there's that kind of explosive burst from Davison Figueiredo. Gets clocked by a huge flying knee though. I tell you what, these two putting on a fight of the night performance absolutely as well. Always a classic in the flyweight division when you see these two compete. Big shots again. Now this kind of period of calm as the head kick there goes up, cycles up, as the spin kick to the dome continues onwards. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. Overhand there comes on through. Works off the jab. There's the hook. Clinches up. Big ones coming forward. Whips him into the tie clinch here. Big knees to the body. Continuing on. There's that big right hand coming forward again. Lefts and rights. Body kick. Left hand there continues upwards. Works off the double jab. You've got to see here. AG now starting to feel maybe a little bit of tension in this round. As the left hand, right hand continues upstairs. Big uppercut once more. Was just being sought after. There it is. We was looking for it. He gets it. Clean connection there. Warbsy against the cage, but escapes and puts him into tie clinch. Just really great defensive mechanisms and maneuvers here by Warbsy in the yellow trunks again. Another uppercut now pokes forward, and now it comes right back to him. AG here working off of the jab, looking to try and break through the block and take the head home in a satchel of Warbsy here tonight. Left hand there goes up once again. Brandon Moreno still goes down low. Lefts and rights flowing on forward. Continues on. There's that right hand, left hand. Putting it work again. Tries to work off the jab. 10 seconds left. Oh, 3-piece combination. Blink and you'll miss that one. Little bar of respect there. And we're into round 3. Fight of the night has a new home so far. This has been absolutely scintillating stuff. Warbsy and AG. It was a classic back in November. It's a classic here again tonight. Third and final round though. Who takes a huge step towards victory? The Hall of Famer or the Hall of Fame hopeful in AGXIVI. Big shots there again. Warbsy already stunned at the opening of this round, but the head movement is wonderful. But it's clipped. He goes low, but as he goes low, AG goes high, jumps into the pocket and collapses down. The first time tonight we see AG in this grounded position. And look at this. It seems like it was a disaster because Warbsy now has his arm locked. And this is really bad because it's not only going to take away a large portion of that submission bar, but it's going to take away the block here of AG as well. So there you have it. Half the submission bar gone. And now on the feet, he's going to be even more compromised. That is really, really big for Warbsy. And that is a huge shot in the foot there by AG. He didn't need to take this to the ground. He was winning this fight early doors in round 3 on the feet, and now he's allowed Warbsy right back into into the contest. Now you've got to think, at what point does maybe Warbsy want to stand this one up and test that compromised block? Would he feel like he needs to? Would he feel like he's won a round? That's the thing, you know. I think that Moreno's 2 rounds up. I'll be dead honest, I really do. I think it's very close, but I think AG can afford to lie down here and still win the fight 2-1. And I think Warbsy feels the same. He's just gotten back up. And there you go, testing the block immediately. The block there is being showcased for what it is, which is really, really damaged. And AG now is in really, 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 really bad waters. Clips him against the cage. And this could be it here. Warbsy looking for the finish. It's huge. AG has completely unraveled this fight through his own decisions. And now he's going to have to fight to keep this victory in his hands. Warbsy against the cage again. The Hall of Famer puts him in top mount, raining down the strikes here. And Warbsy gets it done. The losing streak is over. But my, oh my, you got to feel for AG, because he did that to himself. No idea what possessed him to go for that ground and pound. No idea what possessed him to try and maybe shoot the takedown when he was doing so well on the feet. The arm got taken. The submission bar dropped, the block dropped, and from there, only one winner is going to be crowned. Today, Warbsy gets it done. These two are now 1-1 against each other, and there you go. Moreno, 2 rounds up. It was a complete brain fart by AG to shoot that takedown, and in the end, Warbsy comes away with a devastating victory. They're 1-1. Maybe we've got another matchup for the card there at VFL 204 weeks. No doubt those two would be absolutely up for it. Always fireworks when those two fight as well. Fight of the night for me so far, absolutely. Just the kind of on edge of the seat type nature of that fight always makes it fun, always makes it good. Commiserations to AG as well, because again, you know, even in the losses now, AG showing such signs of improvement, such a more confident striker in that flyweight division than what he was in the featherweight division. You feel for him. You have to feel for him because, again, he was so close to getting that one over the line. But it's not about how close you are. It's about doing. And tonight's Warbsy did what he needed to do. There you go. All right, let's go back over and see how Aiden's doing since he was away. On the map says 12 minutes. We'll be here. So there you go. Charlie, if you're still in here lurking, looking like 12 minutes before your fight, my friend. We'll keep this one going as Hickus and Jazz Cox are ready to go. Fantastic. Thank you to these two for being ready to go early as well. Hickus tonight coming in 3 wins, 1 loss. Jazz Cox, 2 wins, no losses. 2 of the most kind of impressive and high-rising PlayStation fighters on the oh, Jesus Christ, nearly hiccuped and burped at the same time on the roster. For Hickus, great stand-up fighter. For Jazz, great stand-up fighter. Both of these two have maybe question marks on their name about how well they cope in ground game situations. Do we get answers to that tonight? Does Jazz go to 3-0, or does Hickus end the invincibility of Jazz Cox? We don't have to wait too long to find out. Featherweight division in this PlayStation matchup here tonight. Jazz Cox is our cameraman. Jazz, you need me to message Hickus and kind of yell at him and get him ready, then let me know. But yeah, whenever you're ready to go, we'll go in. Thank you as well to Xenon Risk as well. Oh, there we go. We've got the lobby there. And also Random Don. And also Lee for the Prime as well. Appreciate that massively. All right. Well, we don't have to wait too long for it. Featherweight division set for action. Oh, yeah. And again, a big thank you to these two being ready to go early. Like we said, every fight that goes early, It means that these guys that have got kind of work at 5, 6 a.m. on the main card later on, they're going to be able to get to bed early. So, said they appreciate it in proxy as well. Volkanovski against Diego Lopez here tonight. A short, sharp pocket boxer with a lot of snap to his step against Diego Lopez, who is just a great jiu-jitsu wizard on his day. One of these two prospectful hopefuls in the PlayStation division has to taste defeat tonight. Here we go. Black and gold trunks for Volkanovski, a.k.a. Jazz Cox, whereas Hickus comes in with the yellow trunks, Diego Lopez tonight. The height difference, the reach difference is going to be a huge factor in this one. You would think if you're Hickus tonight seeing Volkanovski, the mission is clear. Avoid those close quarter boxing zones and just work from the outside. And if you can do that, then you're going to be in a great sequence of events here, no doubts. Well, works off the jab as the... Oh, ducks underneath. Oh, wow, and that's not what you want to do. Hickus making a really, really big mistake early on. Goes super close towards Jazz Cox. Jazz Cox saying, I can't let you get close, Chael Sonnen. And then immediately reminds him how powerful Volkanovski is in those kind of close quarters. The elbow there comes off and away. Nothing to see there, though. Goes back down low to the body. As the head kick comes up, ducks underneath. That's wonderful. Continues here to just march him towards the cage. There's that left hand, though. There's Diego Lopez saying he's not afraid of the close quarters combat. That's huge. Tries to go for the teep kick. Tries to sweep the leg. Absolutely nothing. More leg kicks coming in. Overhand there comes in, though. And Jazz Cox, for the first time against the cage, now looks like he's in a real whirlwind of trouble. Ignore the fact that this is 5 rounds today as well. It's only a 3-round fight. So if we need to, we get one of them at the end of the 3rd round to raise their arms up, and we'll go by judge's decision. But I don't think with the way these two are fighting, we're going to need to worry about this one going to championship rounds. Big shots continuing forward here. Right hand there cleans up. Teep kick sends him backwards. Hickus shooting a takedown and getting the takedown. Now this is the point where we need to kind of keep our eyes on Jazz Cox. How well does he cope down here? Immediately gets right back to his feet. So the answer to that question is pretty well. That was the most anticlimactic bit of ground game I've seen all night tonight. Lopez here cleaning the jaw of Jazz Cox. Raining down the strikes here. Jazz Cox could be in trouble. Collapses into full guard almost instantly. Elbows there coming up. Posture up there. Rains down a couple more strikes again. Elbows back and forth. Goes over to the right-hand side and thankfully... gets right up. Oh, the controller disconnected there for a brief minute, but instantly reconnects, it seems. There's an immediate takedown, and Volkanovski gets the double leg. That's fantastic. Picks him up and slams him down. Great deny there. As the pad is disconnected again. I tell you, the issues with the controller could be really bad here. For I don't know if it was Hickus or not, because it was Jazz Cox that was doing nothing on top there. But that's the key golden rule, fellas. Always have your batteries charged or just playing a wired pad, because there is no rule about having to be a sportsman and waiting for you to be good. Maybe the end of round dash now is going to be running around the house and trying to find batteries from a remote control to try and maybe slap into the controller, because again, in a fight like this, it only takes maybe 2 or 3 seconds of stationary movement and you're knocked out because the pad happens. The pad explodes, you know what I mean? One of those. Round number 2, up and underway. Glove touch and we're off again. This one's still very much open as can be. Left hand there comes forward. Elbow there was just being swept in. Big knee to the body. There's that right hand. That's wonderful. Hickus, again, just continuing to find out more and more that the damage that is being dealt within this pocket is something he has to avoid. He cannot continue to take these huge hits. Big head kick there. Sends Hickus's head from this stratosphere to the next. That was huge. Left hand continuing on. Jazz Cox wanting to kind of shuffle and edge closer towards Hickus. Hickus is keeping him modest with these front kicks, with these teep kicks. And that's just the length. That's the difficulty that so far the Volkanovski pick Jazz Cox is facing, is he can't get a prolonged period of pressure from the inside hit. Goes back down low to the midsection. There's that front kick again. Really nice from Hickus. Left hand, right hand uppercut there was nice. Continues working here. Big shot. Right hand connecting onto the jaw of Hickus again. Right hand there comes in. Uppercut there. Delivered nicely. Right hand is good against the cage here. Jazz Cox looking for maybe a flurry of aggression here. Uppercut there was just being looked for by Hickus in response though. But this is really good pressure here from Jazz Cox. Front kick comes forward. Off the 1-2s. Lefts and rights again. Drops him down. Just like that, you blink. And Volkanovski will miss it. Sways on round. Head kick again attempted. Front kick is good. And right hand like a baseball bat of Lopez. But look at that from Volkanovski. Jazz Cox here looking for the finish. But again, great head movement. Great defense from the PlayStation man in yellow. My oh my. A couple of these fights in a row have been absolute doozies. They have. Left hand there again, following forward. Shoots the takedown. Gets the land. And now works the taps to the dome. Left hand is good. That one there is postured up. And here we go. Body shot. Oy, nearly. Goes down low. Big knee to the body. Right hand, oh, clips him again. Goes over, kicks him away. Ducks underneath. 30 seconds left of round 2. I can't lie to you, almost a little bit surprised that we've not had a knockout here in the opening 2 rounds, especially with how these two have kind of competed against each other. But you can see why these two are the two of the most exciting PlayStation prospects, man. They are so fun to watch. This one here, oh, big shots at the end of the round. And Jazz Cox, Volkanovski, maybe a little bit fortunate there weren't 5 or 10 seconds left. Look at it. Looks like he's had a fucking scythe right in the right eye. That's something. Third and final rounds. Of course, if there is no winner in this one, we'll ask them, well, one of them to raise their arms, take a knockout, and then we'll go by the judges' scorecard. Only a 3-round fight, remember. For now, it's more about if Jazz Cox can survive it. Because look at the head health of Volkanovski. That is absolutely screaming for mercy. Swings on round. There's the right hand uppercut. Body shot. There comes forward. As again, there's the front kick. Uppercut there goes in. Lefts and rights. Continues on down. Left hand there comes forward again. Front kick straight. There's that big straight again. Hickus, lefts and rights. Still forward. There's the knee now from the inside. Volkanovski starting to feel more and more how that range can impact him, and luckily enough gets the takedown. I don't know if this is where you want to be there for Jazz Cox. I think you've absolutely lost this fight. You've got to get this one up and finish it. Unless you can finish it on the floor, but I don't know about the stamina. That's the one that's concerning me. However, this could be bad here. Swings underneath that one. Does Lopez. 2 minutes and 47 seconds left of the fight. This one goes over into side control. Now has full guard. Posture up is there. Gets back up to her feet. Oh, wow. Dives back in. Look at that. So immediately wants in. Hickus works off that huge jab again. Oh, shoots the takedown again. And another land. I don't know if maybe Jazz Cox thinks he's got more time than what he does. I don't know if Jazz Cox thinks that round 4 and 5 is going to count for anything. It doesn't. That's the only reason he'd be shooting takedowns if he thinks round 4 and 5 counts. It won't. He'll be going off those scorecards in those opening 3 rounds. He's got to go for a victory here. He's got to go and try and push the envelope. Because right now, I think Hickus is absolutely going to win this one on decision. Body shot. Lopez, big straight uppercut, drops him. Jazz Cox in the up kick saves him. Jazz Cox getting eerily close to his first career loss. Big knees here, continuing forward. Big shot again. He doesn't want it to go to decision. Drops him with the elbow inside the clinch. And this could be it here. Big shots, and this one is all over. Hickus gets it done and gives Jazz Cox his first O in this ball. First loss, takes the O in this PlayStation division. What a fight again between two of the great prospects of Sony's blue side. And for Hickus tonight, what a statement. To go up against the Volkanovski, to deal with the pocket presence, to deal with the pressure, the damage, the violence. Absolutely brilliant. And that there is why I think he's going to be having one of those gold belts very soon. This kid is dangerous tonight for Jazz Cox. I think he started off well in those later rounds. I think absolutely he did. I forgot about this, by the way. I've got to do... Warbsy was Figgy, wasn't he? So put that there. Yeah, take that from this. But no, I think absolutely he started well in the first kind of... The early rounds did Jazz Cox, but then it was that range, that damage that Lopez was doing from distance. And then I think he got a little bit kind of complacent about how much damage that Lopez can actually do inside the pocket as well, especially when he was teeing away, chopping away. So I don't think it was the worst fight from Jazz Cox tonight, but I think maybe he's revealed himself as being a fighter that needs to finish fights in the first maybe round and a half. As the fight went on, Jazz didn't look as don't want to say fluid, but like didn't look as in control as what he usually does. But listen, only his first loss. We're not going to pile in on him. It was a great fight regardless, and can't wait for his next one. That's all I can really say on that. All right, well, where are we going? I need to know what's mate. What a... Oh, so he was lying. Aiden completely lied, and now he's left the Discord and blocked me. So it was never a case of he was in traffic. He's just a fucking a creep. Nice. Awesome. All right. He was probably playing FIFA, dude. So, yeah, he was never going to show up to the fight. He's just completely blocked me and fucked it off. That's all good. Don't be asking to play FIFA, Aiden. You fucked that one. You fucked that one tenfold. What a weirdo, man. Just say, nah, I'm not fighting. What a strange fucking weirdo. Oh, well, he's terrified. That's okay. Good luck to you. Don't ask to be playing FIFA here, though. Well, that's good, then. It means Charlie have only got one fight tonight. There's no point putting in the... Well, actually, we'll see if what you do is actually around now. Because that could actually work out quite nicely if what you do was back at 8 o'clock. But one of those. One of those. Be better if the guy didn't have 230 ping. Well, you have to expect it, dude. It's a UK and a it's a UK and US league. It's not like everyone here is going to be in the UK. So there you go. There you go. Where are we at? Let's see if what you do has what you do fought Charlie before. I have no idea if he has or not. If he hasn't, then we'll see if he's around and we'll put him into this one. May as well. One in Rome. Never have. Well, we'll see if what you do's here then or not. But yeah, a little bit weird from Charlie.
One time for the
A
gringos.
little bit weird. You're here /home question mark. If not, Charlie, then we'll just kind of leave it to one fight. Thank you to 74 Matty for the follow as well. Jazz should have won. That's rigged. Ah, well, listen, it was a good fight. Rigged? I don't think so. Rigged? I don't think so. Can I ask LOL 12345 to unblock me? No. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not. That guy was a fucking creep as well. Absolutely not. I'm not doing that. Not interested in that, Spidey. Sorry. Can I get on the 200 cards? Like, no promises. No promises. No promises. Me and Mac are lobbied. All right, we'll go to that one. I don't want to keep you guys said. You're on time. You're early. Again, apologies about this, Charlie. Again, like I said, I'm dead honest, by the way. I'm going to put the logs up here so you can see I'm not taking the piss. So the start of the message was when you told me earlier on he's not replied to me yet. And then it was like from this onwards. So I guarantee you he's going to be fucking playing ATB or FIFA or something, man. He wouldn't have been stuck in traffic at all. People are just incompetent and unable to tell the truth. So, yeah. Told me he was stuck in traffic. I was like, it's fine. We'll put the fight back. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know where the fuck he lives, to be fair. As soon as when he said I'm stuck in traffic at 6:55 and then he's still not back at 8 o'clock, Like, where do you live? Norway? Like, what's going on? And then boom, boom, boom. Fight gets done and then blocks me. So, what can you do? Fucking, he's a bit of an idiot, man. When he lost last week, he was like, oh, I'm so high. I don't know what's going on. Oh. You know what I mean? It's a fucking, some fucking moron, pretty much. So, good for him. Type of guy to tell everyone that he's fucking smoking weed because he lost his UFC fight. Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that one. Anyway, where are we going? We're going to go to Mac and... Mac and Silver Soul. So to be fair, we're doing really well in terms of the timing, so I'm happy as can be with that one. Silver Soul 9-13 tonight, 3 wins in his last 5. Mac, of course, 2 wins, no losses. Should be a good fight. Mac continues to try and assemble a serious, credible threat towards this lightweight championship of the world, which is going to be decided tonight. Goes to 3-0 tonight, then who can argue about him maybe being the next man up, the next contender? However, as he gets higher in this division, more and more of it's going to be about ground game. We know he's an excellent boxer on his day, is Mac, but when it comes to ground game defense, just takedown defense in general, can he hang with the top guys? We go over and up to it. Silver Salt and Mac ready to go in this one here tonight. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Daniel Zellhuber and Conor McGregor. And again for Charlie, we'll see if What You Do says yes or no. What You Do has been very, very weird since getting moved up from light heavyweight to middleweight. I think What You Do is pulled out of 3 fights and no-showed another fight. So he's, I think, like I said, I think in the I put in the Discord before, since he's moved up to from light heavyweight to middleweight, he's done 1 fight in like the last month and a half. So maybe he's just one of those, man. He gets moved up divisions, he loses 1 fight, and he just doesn't want to do it anymore. People are like that. It's the FIFA crowd. You know what I mean? That's how it goes.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go. Zellhuber, the man with silky smooth black hair, against Conor McGregor, the man with the large penis and the shiny head. There. Are you okay, GG, aka Mac, coming in with 2-0 as McGregor, whereas Silver Salt with Zellhuber looking to be the man that maybe puts on a show here tonight. Body shot there comes forward as McGregor here. Now continuing to try and work his hand speed through the middle. There's that front kick, though, comes up nicely. Lefts and rights there. As Zellhuber right back to the legs. Got to think here as well. You've got to use all of this kickboxing brilliance that Zellhuber has if you want to kind of keep McGregor modest. If not, then, well, McGregor can take the jaw right off clean. Especially with someone like Mac. We talked about Aaron X earlier on looking phenomenal in this lightweight division. Mac pretty much one of the guys that taught Aaron everything he knows. You know, this guy is a dangerous stand-up machine. He can absolutely score knockouts and quick-fire sequences. I mean, I think the thing for Silver Salt as well is this is a guy that was, you know, fresh off the #1 contendership, nearly won the belt, had a really phenomenal round against Waldoso, and then took his eye off the ball. You know, in that title fight, he should have won that title fight. He really should have. And then, you know, I think he got maybe a little bit too happy with how his round 1 went. Before you know it, in round number 2, he's being submitted and choked out. So this is a test for him tonight, to take out someone with a high reputation, to take out someone with a undefeated record, who is maybe self-described as the best boxer in the lightweight division. And the one thing he has to do tonight is just try and make sure that he can keep consistent throughout all the rounds. Because right now he's having a very good round 1 with Zellhuber. Like a very good round 1. Continues to shuffle on backwards, scoot on backwards. There's that teep kick. Works off the double jab. Left hand there comes forward. Aye, head kick there was being looked for. Front kick once again comes forward. And there's that 1-2 down the pipe. Body shots, spin kick to the ribs. Right hand, left hand. Clinches up nicely. But I think it does. Mac needs to kind of get a stun or something here at the end of the round to kind of... Oh, well, I was going to say to re-command respect in this fight. He's got more than that. It's a huge knockdown. That may well give Mac the round. Oh, flying knee. Well, right back to it he goes. That's huge. Lefts and rights again coming forward. McGregor goes back down low to the body. Left hand, right hand, and there's the end of round number 1. Huge round indeed. Well, back and forth, these two go. Slight trickle of blood there on the left-hand side, but also on the right-hand side, there's damage of Zelda's face. So Mac doing a wonderful job here in terms of getting up compound damage everywhere. A knockdown, though, would have been really, really nice for Mac, should he have not taken a flying knee directly after. Round 2, and it's anyone's here to win. Oh, and we've got a connection issue. Someone's got their family horse running at fast speeds to keep them connected. It's all right, though. Big knees here to the dome. Big shots continuing forward. McGregor still here. Works off the 1-2s. Goes to the left hand. There's that wonderful shot there, though. Zellhuber now looking to try and take this one. Mac here dropped to his arse. This could be big. Mac now having his back taken. Trying to take the back here. He does. And this is huge now. Absolutely huge start to the round for Silver Salt, who will now try and calm things down here and effectively just take this one into a dominant position. Gets the flip and rotation over into top mount. Right hand side, that one there. And just manages to pass on by. Goes over now to full guard. Works the body. Fakes left and right. Goes across here. Pulls him on down. Kicks him up and away. Up he gets.
Let's see who has the heart to carry.
Oh, that's big from Mac. As the knee came up, Mac struck back. And that there gave Silver Salt some thinking room. Lefts and rights again. There's that right hand going across. Mac continuing to just keep his wits about him. Left hand there comes forward. Lefts and rights again. Spin kick upstairs is great. Got to think now, if you are Zellhuber, how do you navigate these next 2 minutes? You know, you don't need to go gung-ho, but you do need to kind of keep awake here because Mac is building in momentum. Continues forward now, and there comes that flurry that Mac is synonymous with. Big knee back down low. Silver Salt continuing to work that left hand, but it's that knee that's getting him in trouble. That knee to the body is setting up Mac, and that's just how quick it is. Mac goes to 3-0. Blink and you will miss it. It is dynamite in a can when it comes to Mac and his knockout ability. 3 wins, no losses. Former #1 contender dispatched at the roadside. And Mac's message will be simple now to tonight's championship fight. Driscoll and Daichi, I'm on my way. Keep the belt warm for me. That's a huge, huge victory. And one that may well put Mac in the firing line for the next lightweight championship opportunity. Hell of a knockout, hell of a finish. And Mac gets it done there in round number 2. A huge, huge, huge victory indeed tonight. And he has found his feet. Didn't look the most convincing when he made that lightweight debut a couple of weeks back. Really didn't. But tonight, yeah, he looked damn good. He is getting more and more confident every single day, is Mac. And you can see it. For Silver Salt, not the way that he wanted to bounce back after that lightweight disappointment. But he does go to 0-2. And that's a reminder to Silver Salt as well. This division is very, very tricky to navigate. You can't take any bad fights. You can't have any slips because then you start to tumble right down the rankings. But there you go. Well, we keep this one going again. Let's go and Spidey, just please stop, mate. I'm not interested in unbanning a troll. I don't even know you yourself. You're in this Discord. You don't fight. You're just asking me to unban weirdos. No, thank you. Have a good day. I don't even know who this fucking guy is, dude. Being asked by someone that doesn't even fight to unban fucking trolls from the Discord. Like, I just don't care. Max saying, for anyone that were making excuses not to play today, I got bit by a dog at 7:30. Don't let them pretend their car broke down. But there you go. Hey, said it better than me. Thank you very much. All right, well, up next then, we're going to go over to Jay Preston and Charlie in this PlayStation division for the second time. 6-3 is Jay Preston. Charlie wanted a PlayStation fight. He gets it. Fights upwards once again. 5-2. For these two, it would feel like a #1 contendership opportunity with everything going on in the PlayStation division. 3 wins in 5 for the both of them. Jay Preston, though, is known as having some of the best, probably having not some of, but having the best boxing in this division. Wants another opportunity to get the PlayStation Gold. Lost last time out to Demo Rai. However, it's easier said than done. Jay Preston and Charlie last fought all the way back here, VFL 184, so around about 12 weeks ago, and on that fateful night, Jay Preston won it by a round 2 TKO. That, though, was back on the 24th of April. A lot can change in nearly 3 months. For Charlie, it's a huge opportunity tonight to once again fight upwards, to once again get another high-ranked win on the resume. He needs to win this fight if he wants to fight for gold. It's that simple. You lose here, then it all starts all over again. Of course, PlayStation matchup, 4-star fighters. Drickus du Plessis not legal. So whenever these two are ready to kind of lock their picks in, then that would be smashing. And from there, like I said, we keep this one going. The timings in the end have actually worked out quite nicely. We got any volume in here, lads? What are we doing? Are you picking your characters? What's going on? Are we just going to stare at Drickus du Plessis for the entire evening? Let's get moving. Hey, let's get moving. So, yeah. Yep. They're complaining about ads. Well, Amazon Prime it, boys. All right. My lights have got to stay on somehow. Yeah. All right, we're clicking. We're getting picks locked in. Wonderful. Shara the Bullet and Brendan Allen. All right. I like the picks. I do. Because someone told Jay Preston we don't need to sit and wait until his ads are over. There we go. Fantastic. I wasn't going to sit there for 2 minutes and wait. There we go. We're off to the races. Wonderful. Appreciate you, Jay. Appreciate you, Charlie. Here we go. Brendan Allen in the blue tonight. Shara the Bullet in the black. Brendan Allen, of course, for Charlie 11. He goes by Charlie 18 on Xbox. Charlie 11 on PlayStation. Change of number. Jay Preston, of course, in the black trunks, the best boxer in this division. He does not want out of here until that PlayStation belt is back with him. Will he have the opportunity to do some sort of magic here tonight, though? Body shot there immediately coming forward. Charlie and Brendan Allen just trying to get the feel of each other early on. Remember, Charlie, of course, in the blue trunks back 2.5 months ago, lost by a round 2 knockout. He wanted to fight upwards. The only man higher than him was Jay Preston. And for Jay Preston, you know, coming off of a loss last time out against Demo Rai, this is still a fight that means a hell of a lot to him. Yes, it's going back over old ground, but it's going back over old ground that is in form. Charlie says he feels like if he was put in for the PlayStation title fight right now, he would win it. There's been a lot of disrespect towards the Croatian champion, Vito 92. From all angles, people look at him in this division as one of the most beatable champions that there's been. Wonder what he makes of that. However, the takedown there landing brilliantly, and Jay Preston here is now coping from this half-guard position. Sacking shots to the body here, works the midsection. Shara the Bullet continuing to try and find a climb over. However, look at this, goes with elbows here as that one's denied again. Goes over to the left-hand side. Is now working shots to the dome to build up GA. Body shots more and more. Tries to go with a flip and rotation. In the end, can't do it. Keeps him locked in side control. Goes over now into sprawl. And that one there denied immediately. That one now rolls him back over into side control. Elbows there cracking on him. Goes into sprawl again. Works the shots to the body, gets right back up to the feet. Jay Preston there working one to the ribs. Right hand, oi, Brendan Allen though. Immediately clocked and showing signs of damage again. No, good Brendan Allen is on the ground, but on the feet against these kind of sluggers like Yashara the Bullets, he does leak damage quite quickly. There's been a constant kind of theme of complaint about people that pick Brendan Allen that he just can't take a punch. He just can't consistently take damage like maybe some of these other fighters in middleweight can. That's a huge, huge moment for Jay Preston, who hasn't really been in complete full flow in this round, but now has a huge, huge, huge target to aim for. A slight slice on the cheek there. And I think Jay Preston, yeah, 12 significant strikes to 8 is going to take that round. I think if you're Charlie 18 and you want to win this fight, I think your best chance here is going to be to kind of ground and pound Jay Preston and effectively try and get this done by a submission. I don't think you can stand with him, and I think the damage that's concurred quite rapidly in that end of sequence kind of reaffirms that. Round number 2, up and underway for me. Shara the Bullet in black leading on the scorecard. We always knew that Jay Preston was dangerous on the feet. He's now, oh, well, hang on a minute here. Look at Charlie go. Swinging for the fences. That's huge. Continues now to try and work the jab here. There's that front kick right back. Goes towards the left and right. Once again, knee to the body there was just whiffing. As there's the uppercut left hand. Wonderful stuff. Front kick. Works off the jab. Body shot. Left hand there comes forward again. 1-2s. Brilliantly. Goes towards the midsection. Continues to just walk him backwards and get the jab off there. Right hand is good. Front kick once more. Got to think here. I think if you're Shara the Bullet, I think you have to take the front step. I mean, listen, you don't have to, but oh my goodness me, maybe you need to fight fire with fire. It depends on these situations. When you're getting stunned and clocked repeatedly, you have a walk backwards and let the kind of dust settle, or you kind of try and attack Brendan Allen, especially because of that deep red cut that he's got. Knowing Jay Preston, I'd think he'd be very willing to get in. Oh, get in there and just start throwing. Huge kick here. And there's that spear takedown. That is absolutely wonderful from Charlie, who now has Shara the Bullet, has Jay Preston smack bang center in the octagon. Work shots to the body. Brendan Allen here tagging away. That one there, though, is denied. He pushes him to the side here. Goes again, denies that one. Grabs the leg. That one is stopped in its tracks. Goes for a Darce choke slightly. We're seeing signs of life now. Pulls him back down. Gets the flip and rotation. And over into top mount. Right hand side. No deny. Body shots. More and more. Tries to maybe go for a sweep of the arm and does. There's the posture up, goes over into top mount again. This is exactly what I said he needed to do, and he's going to try and go for an arm triangle here. This could be Charlie's best hope, considering he's taken an absolute metric ton of damage, and that's a brilliant deny here. The arm triangle could be about to be sunk in here. That one there is good, and the arm triangle is in, and it's nearly a one-and-done submission. Jay Preston facing those age-old demons from before again. We know how good his boxing is, but my oh my, when the ground game, the submission comes in, he starts to really panic. He's one submission away from being put into a box. And Brendan Allen equally is one, I think, right hook away from being put into that same box. Whose defense is better? The stand-up of Brendan Allen or the ground game of Jay Preston. Third and final round. Now it's all about the case of who's the more brave. When does the first takedown land? When does that first Jay Preston combination come? Takedown lands. And there you have it, the turning takedown. That may be enough here. And Brendan Allen, Charlie 11, Charlie 18, whatever number he wants to go by today, may well about to take a huge step towards the PlayStation Gold. He has got to find a way out of here, does Jay Preston. This is not where he wants to be. That one goes over to the right-hand side. Taps to the head. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. Nothing in the end. Goes over into full guard. More and more damage coming forward. Kicks him off. Nothing there. Left-hand side. Wants to go for mount. Still nothing. Denies instantly. And I think if you're Charlie, he's just taking this one as slow as possible. I think he knows that if he stays in this position, he's going to win this fight on decision. Still, though, he does, I think, would rather want to go and get the actual finish, and he may well get it here. This could be huge. Jay Preston. Wow, Jay Preston, you're a bitch. And you are done, Jay. You are done. You're no different than Sheppo. Horrendous. And that's Jay Preston done for. It's always these fucking weirdos in PlayStation. Just accept it, bro. You suck. You suck. Stick to Undisputed. You're not fighting here. You're fucking wham, bro. You're garbage. Horrendous. Don't ask to fight here. Don't be fucking sweating me about fights and then being a cock and then not being able to fucking take your loss. All right, you're a fucking grown man. That's embarrassing. Remember, you're not fucking 15, Jay, and now you don't fight here anymore. Horrendous, but what a surprise. It's always the PlayStation division. It's always the fucking PlayStation division. Well done, giving yourself another fucking pat on the back of being a salty, sore loser bitch, Jay. Well in. Good luck fighting elsewhere, man, but I'm not doing it with you. You were fucking pissing me off last week when you were fucking spamming me, getting arsey because you weren't getting a fight, and now you've made yourself look like a complete fucking twat. Well in. Good luck to you. Don't ask to fight again. I'm not dealing with fucking children, Jay. Sorry. You and fucking P. Sheppo and the rest can take a run and jump, man. Horrendous. Get out. Horrendous fucking attitude. Take your fucking loss. People were rage quitting against you and you were putting them into a fucking box. That's horrendous. That's horrendous. You have time. Get it back on. Not dealing with replacements at 10:40 p.m. Getting people telling me that the power's gone off. I'm sorry, but like it's just not my concern. So you're at work until 8. Now you're magically dead and not here at all. What are we actually doing here, fella? Since you've been moved to to middleweight from light heavyweight, all you've done is either pull out of fights or no show. So I'll wait for an answer. Fucking horrendous. Horrendous. I'll tell you, it's a shame because I like Jay Preston, fun fighter, but I'm not dealing with fucking children, dude. I'm not doing that. Not a fucking chance, man. Horrendous. A rage quit from a man that's closer to fucking 40 than closer to 30 than 20. That's something, eh? There you go. Well, on to the next fight we go. We're trimming the PlayStation division tonight. Oh, he basically got taken down in the fight, Mark. So he fucking pressed start and he fucking quit. Because he's a soft, sensitive flower, Jay Preston. Where? I'm playing an MMA game and I don't like people shooting a takedown. How about you click your left and right trigger and fucking defend it, Jay? That's something, eh? That's something. Again, pathetic, but what can you expect? No offense, but I'm dead honest. It's always fucking PlayStation now. Every single week, it's either the PlayStation people can't tell time, the PlayStation people are rage quitting. I mean, look at fucking Joe Goldberg. Joe Goldberg, about 2 months ago, rage quit in a title fight. You PlayStation guys have got to fucking switch on a little bit. It's mad embarrassing. Well, it'll be a weight change bonanza in PlayStation tonight again. There you go. Because there's other people in this division as well that, like, they can, like, problem. Signs up, does a fight, loses, can't accept that he's shit, disappears for 9 weeks, asks to fight. I don't want to put him on the card. He complains about why he can't be put on the card, loses a fight, disappears for 9 weeks again. You're going to have to fucking, like, get a bit more mentally tough, fellas. I'll be honest with you. Anyway, up next, Lucky and Sir Yam Yam. 15 wins, 21 losses, 2 wins in 5 for Lucky 13. Whereas Sir Yam Yam, of course, coming into this one, 2 wins, 1 loss. Yam Yam getting a chance to fight upwards massively. A great boxer, but again, very much has had similar issues as to some of the other guys in this division. Great boxer on his day, but just couldn't defend the takedown, can't defend the ground game for his life. Will Lucky look to exploit that today and take him down? Or will Lucky want to try and test himself on the feet against one of the self-described best boxers in the 205 division? We go over and up to it. Let's go and see exactly who is live for us. We're there. We're set. We're ready to go. This thing is like what you do as well. What you do pulling out of his fight earlier on. Because, quote, I'm at work until 8. Well, it's 9:04 and now magically he's still not home. I'm telling you, it's always the same thing. People get moved up a weight division from light heavyweight to middleweight, and they just magically, they die. It always happens. It's always the FIFA people that do the disappearing act on Xbox, and it's always the PlayStation people that are doing this rage quit nonsense. Figure it out, boys. It's July in UFC 5. It's not like the game's fucking new. It's just sad and weird at that point. Here we go, though. Sir Yam Yam and Rumble Johnson, the man with hair, whereas Lucky 13 comes in with his trademark Khalil Roundtree pick here tonight. One of those where you probably sit and say, if you're Khalil Roundtree, you got to use all that speed, you got to use all that agility compared to Rumble Johnson to try and kind of take out the opponent that stands in front of you. If not, well, listen, Rumble Johnson's got a gauntlet of power in his gloves. He has the absolute ability to kind of take the head off in one clean swoop, and that's all you really need in a situation like this. So, light heavyweight division, we've seen some kind of flash knockouts over the years, and no doubts that's how it's going to be here again tonight. Of course, for Yam Yam, someone that, of course, loves this stand-up affair. And like he said, when moving from middleweight to light heavyweight, he was so happy to be in 205 because this division, in his words, suits me down to the ground. The ability to sit there and have kind of these fun wars with people. So he started off with a bang as well. A vicious and violent knockout in his debut a couple of weeks ago. Lucky 13, of course, has maybe got more rust than Sir Yam Yam as well. He was out of action for about 3 weeks with internet issues. He's back now, though. As the lefts and rights continue on forward. So Yam Yam continuing to just tag and bag Khalil Roundtree here. The left hand there continues to work forward. There's a great elbow pouring on down forward. Continues off the jab. There's the uppercut. Swinging on through. More and more damage coming in. As Khalil Roundtree now getting the left hand, right hand combinations going. Body shot there's blocked up. Lucky not able to find a way so far to kind of maybe bypass through Rumble Johnson as that right hand swings upstairs and connects with brute force again. Overhand comes in brilliantly. Works off the jab. There's the uppercut, lefts and rights. And this is the thing as well. Yam Yam just happy to kind of stalk Lucky, maneuver around the cage, and just effectively kind of put his head on the spike here. Orange health pack now appearing on Lucky 13's head. Just faking to go low. And that's I tell you, the straights that Rumble Johnson has, they'll feel like missiles as he pushes him back once again. Right hand now is great. Sir Yam Yam still looking, and there is Lucky who gets the pull and then takes Yam Yam down. The good news for Yam Yam, though, is that Lucky's denies maybe not as good as what he experienced in the middleweight division. It's a great round for Sir Yam Yam, for Dan Simpson. For Lucky 13, it's quite simple. Either adapt and start to, I don't know, strike on the feet with a lot more confidence, a lot more speed, or keep this fight on the ground and get your denies working. You will not be able to consistently kind of get damage off here fighting at this pace. I think this speed so far is what's hampered Lucky. He seems very robotic at the minute. And there you go. Big uppercut comes in. So Yam Yam drops him down again. Works off the jab straight. There's the hooks onto the dome. Wants to go with an elbow of himself, but look at that. It's a great bit of takedown defense from Sir Yam Yam again. Holds him down. Now goes back over into half guard position. Crosses over now into top mounts. Posture up is here. Rains down the big heavy strikes. And this one here stopped in its tracks once again. Over now into side control. That one denied. Crosses over into top mounts. Posture up is there. Rains down the big strikes here. Rumble Johnson looking for the finish here. Right side, nothing. Goes over now into side control. And now, ironically, it is Sir Yam Yam who is grounding and pounding Lucky into oblivion. This is something that's happened to Sir Yam Yam consistently in his middleweight journeys. Now he gets to feel what it's like being on the other side. Rains down the strikes, another kind of elbow combination coming in there. Lucky can't find any way out here. That rust is absolutely huge. He is looking like a fish out of water, is Lucky 13. Big shot there, continuing to land. But he can't do anything. It's effectively a jab and like one power shot or one hook. There's no real flurry. There's no combination. There's no sequences from Lucky at this minute in time. He's completely out of this fight as far as I'm concerned. And now he has him in top mount again. Sir Yam Yam posturing up, rains down the strikes here. Heavy hits from the sides, and there's the elbow dropping. And now it's just a case of how much can Lucky survive? Can he get to round 3? We know this fight's a done deal. Herb, step in, damn it. He's got a family. Raining down the strikes, and this one's finally all over. Sir Yam Yam brutalizing, annihilating Lucky 13 on his comeback. And for Lucky 13, that there is maybe the biggest sign of rust we've seen tonight. He's only been away for 3 weeks, but it just goes to show you what can happen if you don't load up and play for a consistent bit of time. Not the way Lucky wanted to make his comeback tonight. And for Sir Yam Yam, just a real brutalization there in the light heavyweight division tonight. And I tell you, he's got to feel good about that one. Like I said, that is the kind of performance that happened to him so often. He was the guy that was always walking out of fights feeling like he wanted to put a hole in his fucking wall in real life because people were ground and pounding him and kind of taking him into the top mount position and just annihilating him. Well, now, tonight, he got to feel what it's like to be on the other side of that one. Congratulations to him. For Lucky, it's a case of just, putting the time in and kind of getting back on the saddle, really. There was just clear signs tonight there of just not really being firmly in that one. So, it's one of those. Commiserations, and we'll see what happens in the next couple of fights. So, read your schedule for once, and then you'll see why that doesn't matter to me. Again, Driscoll, actually fucking do a bit of reading. That would be smashing. Yeah. Ray, do something productive with your time rather than send me that shit. Thank you. All right, right into our next one we go. Lying Often against Lickleman. Lying Often, Loying Often, I can't even spell. Lying Often coming into this one 0-1. Lickleman coming into this one 0-2. Someone's O has to go. Someone has to go and get a win today in this welterweight division. Lying off in the American, Littleman, the Brits, realistically, Littleman has been the more active of the two. The ring rust won't be as present there for lying off when he started off really, really slowly last week. And the fights don't get any easier. Keep in mind, he asked to be in this 170 division, but it's filled with killers. It's filled with killers. He will need a quick start tonight. Littleman's got great ground game, but equally great stand-up game. Tonight, Brian Battle takes on none other than Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. So the American coming in with Masvidal and the Brit coming in with Brian Battle. You've got height, you've got reach with Brian Battle, but I don't know, man. I think you've got to be very, 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 very quick starting here against Littleman tonight. This is a kid that is like a pit bull. When he starts well, when he gets the first stun, he is rabid to keep you to keep away from. Littleman, of course, in the blue trunks tonight, whereas Obtain Aura, or Lying Often, whatever he goes by nowadays, in the black trunks with Masvidal. And again, the one thing that we have to keep praising with Littleman is the improvement in his ground game since moving from that 205 division at light heavyweight. He has become one of the most fun fighters to watch in terms of that kind of prospectful reputation of, you know, being able to tap his opponents, smother his opponents. He's very, very dangerous in that regard. And for Lying Often, that was not a area which he really kind of excelled in back when he was in the league a couple of years ago. But there's the turning takedown, and the American now shooting first. Here we go. Goes into the half guard position. As that one there keeps him locked into full guard. Elbows there coming off. As Masvidal tries to cross over to the right side. Absolutely nothing. That one there denied. Continues now to go forward as Obtain Aura just eating huge elbows from underneath. I'll tell you this much. The shots here that are continuing to be kind of taken from Littleman onto Aura is something that he's going to need to address, because even though they're very light from the underneath position, they still will add damage. They will still kind of, you know, add the ability to slice Masvidal open nice and quickly. But this is effectively the area where I was most concerned that Lying Often, Obtain Aura would get stuck in, and that is the dominant position of the wrestling from Littleman. Now it's a case of how much dominance can he get here. Little taps here, crosses over into top mount. Really nice. But Lying Often continues to just shimmy and shake his way free. Crosses over again into top mount. And now again, this is the thing. This is where your kind of expertise and your development comes forward. If your Littleman is kind of paying attention, he'll know that both times when getting into top mount, Lying Often has tried to go and transition to the left side. So that's when you start to kind of preemptively deny to the left. There's a good deny here from both Littleman and Lying Often. Continues to create maybe an air of intrigue here. Pulls him back down and in. My drink is empty. That one isn't, though. Hip hip hooray. Goes over into side control. Now back into half guard. Works the little strikes here to the body. The good news for Aura is that he's not really taken any damage whatsoever. I mean, that's more of a criticism of Littleman. He has to be able to kind of dominate fights like this on the ground, but then get significant strikes in. We have seen fighters like this before take this fight to the ground, have all of that control time, but they don't do any damage. There's no blood, there's no stuns, there's nothing. So right now it's a good opening round for Littleman, but he has to get into top mount. He has to get a submission in. He can't just continue to sit on him in postured up half guard and think this is going to win in the fight. It really won't. It really, really won't. For now, though, good news for Lying Often, the American. Right back on the feet here to start the round, and that's where he will be at his most dangerous with Masvidal. And number 2, up and underway. 1-2's down the center as the left hand, right hand continues forward. First, we go underneath. That one not really seeing too much success. Goes with the right hand again. Beautiful shot selection as the front kick comes forward. More and more damage coming in. Brian Battle, right hand uppercut being teased. Works off the jabs, knee to the body. Goes for that heat kick into the side body shot. As now the uppercut there is just being seen once again. There's the uppercuts raining on through. Body shots being delivered at a quick pace. Left hand is good. Tries to pull away, but oh, I'll tell you what, pull uppercut there is fantastic. As Aura again continuing to just try and find a home base, but Littleman now is continuing to get those dangerous shots upstairs, and now he's turning Brian Battle into Brock Lesnar of how many hits he's delivering onto him. There's the takedown, and gets the takedown. No, he doesn't. Gets right back up to his feet. Good defense in the end by Aura. Jab straight is really delivering. Oh, in a brilliant fashion. There's the slip hook. Littleman drops him. That's a huge, huge hit. We asked for more damage from Brian Battle from Littleman. We absolutely have been given it. He is up the tempo, up the heat, and up the difficulty here for Aura here tonight. And now here come those denies that we've seen from light heavyweight. Really, really nice stuff here from Brian Battle, who will, I think he's going to be looking for a guillotine choke. And yep, there's the guillotine. And now here we go. Can he get out of this one? The answer is no. He's trapped Aura in, and he's got half of that submission bar gone. The American making the first slip tonight. Masvidal now in a real big heap of trouble. Raining down the strikes here as Brian Battle hits the stun from that dropped elbow, and he goes right into an armbar. I think, my friends, this is going to be about all she wrote here. Big deny, and Obtain Aura's arm is broken. This one is over, and Littleman's incredible rise through his ground game, through his dominance, his control, continues to be a standout improvement factor. His first win in the welterweight division for Obtain Aura. I think it's another week where he's going to be looking at that welterweight division and saying, should I maybe have asked to come into this division? It's very, very tough. Maybe a journey to middleweight will be his next move, but for Littleman, I mean, that's been a long time coming. It's been a long, long time coming to see him kind of get a dominant performance like that in his new division, and he very much deserved it tonight. He gets it done in round number 2. A lot of control, a lot of damage. Well, not damage, actually. A lot of control and a lot of kind of, I think, demoralization of lying off in the first round, and then he really cranked up the temperature and just put the beat down on lying off in there in the second round. So 0-2 for the American lying off, and will that maybe be the end of his welterweight journey? Will it maybe move him into middleweight? Only time will tell. For Littleman, he gets his first victory as a 170-pounder after all those great memories in the heavyweight and light heavyweight division, and this could be the beginning of a bright spark, a bright chapter for him. He gets his 12th win of his career, whereas lying often goes to 0-2. There you go. Still got to update their records from last week. Commiserations. Right, up next, here we go then. We're going to go to Fear 209 and Morgs in the lightweight division. Fear 209 tonight, coming in at 2 wins, 3 losses. Fear, of course, coming off of a 2-fight losing streak, whereas Morgs coming in with a 2-win, 1-draw, 4-loss record. He's continued to beg and plead to be kept in this lightweight division. He gets his wish, and tonight he takes on Fear 209 in a very, very interesting matchup, because if Morgs wins this, then he's right back to where maybe he was once upon a time with being on the rise to contention. 3 wins, 1 loss, or 3 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses would put him just about in the top 10. So, I mean, this is a big opportunity for him tonight. For Fear 209, it's about being the gatekeeper of the division and keeping Morgs mellow, and maybe make the Welshman understand that this division is tricky to navigate through. We go over and up to it. Let's go and see exactly what the fight picks are going to be in this one tonight. It is Dustin Poirier and Paddy the Baddy here tonight. Fellas, ready up whenever you want. I'm just going to read DMs quickly, and we'll go from there. Thank you as well to Legit Slayer giving me his link already. That's, yeah, fantastic. All right, Dustin Poirier, Paddy the Baddy. Here we go, here we go, here we go. We're here, set, and ready for it. Dustin Poirier in the whites, Paddy the Baddy in the orange. Tonight, of course, you would probably be saying that Morgs is going to be and his usual unentertaining self. It's almost become a calling card gimmick for Morgs. He actually loves being the most boring fighter in the division. He finds it hilarious how angry he gets people. He'll want to take you down, sit on you for 5 minutes each round. He doesn't care. Doesn't care about being entertaining. Doesn't care about being a crowd pleaser. Just wants to win fights by any means necessary. And if you're Fear 209, you've got to be ready for that. Pulls, guard, bails him, and now has Dustin Poirier in this top mount position. Can't remember the last time we've seen Morgs win a fight in round 1. That should tell you everything. Good deny, though, immediately right back by Fear 209, but then ultimately gives up Dustin Poirier's back. And this is the thing from Paddy the Baddy, you know, you can't absorb damage, and you don't have to worry about Dustin Poirier's, you know, fully fledged walk you down style when you are completely ragdolling him on the canvas. So again, it's a huge test for Fear 209 tonight to show us that, well, you know, they can get very much up and from underneath these positions, because Fear 209 historically has had situations and has had fights where dominating in the early rounds, and then opponent takes Fear 209 down, and then Fear gets lost in the sauce and not able to really kind of recover from this position. Top mount again is Morgs. The Welshman tries to rain down some strikes here with Paddy the Baddy, but in the end keeps very much awake, does Fear 209. Doesn't take too much damage there whatsoever. Rotates and cycles back through into full guard position. Crawls over to the right hand side. Morgs, that one there, little taps, that one denied. As half guard now goes over into top mount. Good deny there, gets the mount, but Fear 209 again denying Morgs from advancing position until just then. Well, there you go, whipped the storyline completely into pieces, and now goes for that armbar. It's typical Morgs, boys. This is just what Morgs does. He is unapologetically robotic in the sense that he does not care about your opinion of his fight style. Gets it to knee on belly and then collapses right back on top. There won't be winning too many fight of the nights. Won't be winning too many accolades with this style of fighting, but like we know, you know, for some people, it's all about just getting the wins racked up and getting those title belts over the line. Goes for an attempted arm triangle, nothing there. Tries to go up once again, but that one stopped in its tracks. And it's going to be the end of round 1 as we course over into round number 2. It's to be fair, it's somewhat smart from Morgs, but I mean, it's also dangerous in the fact that, you know, eventually Morgs will go up to featherweight, but Morgs' striking is just not there. It really isn't. And the reality is, at some point, Morgs is going to have to address the elephant in the room, which is that his striking is so bad. And, you know, as we've seen before, we've seen guys like Waldoso, you know, won the lightweight championship of the world by being a great grappler in the lightweight division. Then when he made that jump from lightweight to featherweight, you know, I think he started off something like 1-5. Like, the reality is you have to have, you know, both practices, your stand-up and your ground game at such a high level to succeed at featherweight. And that's why you often saw people like Waldoso yo-yo back and forth between 155 and 145, you know. Big shots here continuing to rain on down here. Poirier, left hand, sticks him, shoots the takedown, and gets that one now down and over again. The bail into top mount. And here we are again. Morgs unable to withstand maybe the heat and the pressure on the feet, and then goes right back into the grounded positions. Goes for the armbar, and this could be it here. Fear 209 could be in trouble. Giving up the arm. Morgs involved in a stamina chase off here. Fear 209's got to be careful. Extends the arm. Does Morgs, and that one is game over. Fear 209 suffers the tap, and for Morgs, he will continue to laugh at the boos and laugh at the critics of his fight style, but he won't care. 2-fight win streak now. He is back as a top 10 ranked fighter. He is back in a title contendership kind of position of rising up the ranks. Won't be fighting for the belt anytime soon, but when you've won 3 fights in your last 4, you don't have to worry about relegation anymore. He didn't want to go back to welterweight, and he won't need to worry about that. Congratulations to Morgs tonight. Gets it done by a round 2 submission, and it is a blue corner streak that is now continuing to assert itself here tonight. Morgs taking out Fear 209 by that armbar in round number 2. Okay, so Fear 209 goes to 2-4. It's 3 losses in a row now. Maybe a potential trip to the welterweight division is calling Fear 209. So maybe the relegation chase has been kind of flipped from Morgs to Fear. And like I said, for Morgs, now goes to 2 wins in a row. That there will feel like all of his work and practice is paying off. Congratulations to him. And that there takes us on to our next fight. Cam and Ben Jammy. Well, the question is, are we going to see this fight happen? Because the big thing was that Ben Jammy magically at 8:59 had his power go out. So I guess only time will tell what happens on that one. But we'll see. I don't know if Cam's in here. Cam, have you heard anything from Ben Jammy? Is Ben Jammy another one? Are we having this this pull out? I have my power. Oh, my car's exploded. Oh, I'm on my way home, and then blocking me. Like, what's going on with this? Like, do we know? Have we heard anything? Cam ain't reply. Ben's here. Fantastic. Well, if Cam isn't here, then I'm gonna enjoy kicking him from this cord as well, because all I've had is his fucking weird friends, Ben, for the last couple of fucking like days, asking me, begging me to unban him, and all he's been doing is spamming the Discord like he's got ADHD with this clip of him winning a fight. So we'll give it one fight. We'll go to the next one. If Cam isn't here, Ben, we're gonna have a replacement for you pretty much instantly. So yeah, but this is the thing. Don't ask me to unban these people, and you know who you are. The people that asked me to unban Cam. Oh, yeah, Cam's fucking sound, blah, 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 blah. And then the first fight back, and Cam isn't here. So, like, I don't want to hear it from people anymore. I really don't. If Cam ain't here, he's never fighting here again. This is ridiculous. I'm going to DM him that. Not here in 10 to 15 minutes, banning you permanently. I'm just boring from you, Cam. Same shits, different cards. Hence why I have a replacement. I had a replacement ready. All you do is act like a retard on Discord. Be here or fuck off. It's like, it's ridiculous, dude. It's actually ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Oh, mate. All it is just like the really, really happy clappy American crew begging for unbans. Oh, I want to fight. And then all they do is talk in Discord. All they do is spam these weird, cringe fucking things in the Discord. And when it actually comes to time to fight, they're nowhere to be seen. So it's so fucking stupid, mate. Like, it really is. And it's always the same people. But there you go. There you go. Well, you got to give him some sort of chance, Rixie. He last spoke 3 hours ago, which means he's dead or asleep. It's not my problem, Dave. It's not my problem. It really isn't. Like, go and look at all the times, right, he's been speaking in this Discord since he got let back in. Go into the Discord search bar and type in Caminator and look at how many times he's been speaking. There's, what, 6 pages of chat logs just between yesterday and today? Or 3 pages of chat logs? Be here, dude. And if you're not going to be here, then go and fucking fight somewhere else. And don't have people. I'm telling you, Dave, like, I've had 2 to 3 people, I can't remember who, but the 2 to 3 people, can Cam get another chance? Can get another chance? Let Cam back in, blah, 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 blah. And these fucking morons can't even be here, dude. Like, it's just, it's so...
One time for the gringos.
So, like, repetitively boring from people that have had so many chances to be here. It's so stupid, bro. It is. It's so stupid. And then what? And then I have to sit here and listen to people, listen to Cam's friends be like, oh, you're unfair. Like, you didn't give him a chance. Because that's the shit I get. I get people telling me, like, oh, I'm not flexible enough like other leagues. I don't give them chances like other leagues. It would fucking cry me a fucking river, dude. Cry me a fucking river. Yeah, it's from your side of the pond now as well, Dre. It's some fucking North American nonce. That's what it is. We'll go to Chubb Nardino and Legit Slayer. If they're both good to go, then we'll get those guys rocking early. I don't know if Chubb and Slayer want to go early, but I am down for it. Helps those two get out of here. Again, I don't want to kind of hold up anyone, so we'll see if Issam, that's how you pronounce it, Legit Slayer, if you're around. See if you and Chubb are readied up and good to go. If you need me to go and get Chubb, I'll go and get him. I think if there was ever a fighter in the world that wants to get done early, it will be Chubb Nardino. So I'll go and fetch him for you. There's a follow as well. You get that for being here on time. You're a good egg. You are ready early. So let's get you in and out, bucko. There we go. And then yeah, I would say for Campy, I mean, Campy's offering to go in. I mean, yeah, we'll put Campy into the division, into bantamweight, flyweight. I don't care at this point. Like, I'm at that point where, like, I'm at that point with bantamweight, flyweight in particular, where I'm just going to start putting the super reliable guys in there rather than, like, the good people, because I'm just not dealing with these ADHD, like, ridden morons that need fucking Ritalin to, like, kind of focus. It's so stupid. And the thing is that they don't understand is that they're so easy to replace as well. Like, we haven't had Cam on the card for like 2 months. And it's been a stress-free, wonderful time. But, yeah. We're kind of just sat and waiting at the time being. Should I just kick Cam out? I don't know. You put me in featherweight. I kind of just want to lift weights. Well, go and buy a penis extender and lift weights with your penis, mate. You do what you want to do, all right? I'm wishing you well. Should we just kick Cam now and just bring Campy in? Because I feel bad for Ben. Ben's got work early. Campy, if you're in here, then fucking come through and we'll put you in. I'm not waiting for Cam anymore. I said we should have never let Cam back in. People complain that I don't give people enough chances, and this is why. It's just dense, stupid. So if Campy wants to do the fight, we'll put him in. We'll go. We'll do it. I'm not interested in that fight, Leviathan. I can't lie to you. I'm just not. Like, makes no sense. 7-12, 1 win in 5, and you want to fight him when you're 14-12, 3 wins in 5. Makes no sense. I want Campy. Campy can do it. Campy's here. Campy's offered. I'm not opposed to it. We just need to know if he's actually here or not. Will Flappy Bird ever make a return to VFL? When he, I don't know who the fuck Flappy Bird is. Probably another fucking clown that people hang around with. There we go. Campy's here. Wonderful. As soon as you're in the lobby, I'm kicking Cam again. And then if Cam's fucking stupid moron group, I don't know, that hang around with him are in here, then you can ask him to just never ever come back and ask to fight here again. So it's ridiculous. The guy did this before. The guy was fucking petrified. The last time he was in the league, he got some sort of big fight. I can't remember who was against. It was against someone big in bantamweight flyweight. And he did the same thing. He ducked. He refused to do the fight. And then he got kicked out. And now he's doing the same shit again. Doing the same shit again. Horrendous, dude. It is. All right, cool. Chubb Nardino's here anyway. So that's good. We can get Chubb and Legit Slayer going. And then we'll come back to you, Ben and Campy. I appreciate you being so... cool about it as well, Ben. Appreciate that. Thank you for getting your power sorted. Anyway, Chubb Nardino and Legit Slayer. Chubb 4 wins, 13 losses, 5-fight losing streak. Whereas Legit Slayer tonight comes in 0-0. Chubb Nardino was a menace in the featherweight division. People were saying he was cheesing people left and right. People were saying this kid was just being a menace. He was being a dork in the featherweight division. And then people said, well, lo and behold, he comes back into bantamweight flyweight, barely signing up the cards, not really doing his usual kind of takedown nonsense. And now he can't get a win for dear life. Well, I'm hopeful for him. Maybe this is the night tonight. Corey Sandhagen against Pieter Jan, looking like the fighter picks here. So for Chubb Nardino, if Corey Sandhagen is the way he's going to do it. ELBG1 as well. Thank you for the follow as well. Forever only cards going all right, dude. It's just a couple of like trolls from the bantamweight flyweight division, like Caminator, who has been banned before for being scared of fighting, asked to get let back in. He's been talking to the Discord for like the last 3 days, and then magically, lo and behold, he's not here today. So you just got to weed fucking morons out like that, man. It's just how it is. People are more happy to talk and, I don't know, act like they're stupid in the Discord than actually like load up the game and fight. What are you going to do? Anyway, let's give these two the respect they deserve. Chub Nardinho, of course, here in the white trunks with Corey Sandhagen against Legit Slayer, a man simply known as Issam, that says tonight he will leave a mark on this division and show that he is very much here to compete for the belt. And that there is lightning fast from the new boy. One hell of a knockdown. Chub Nardinho seeing very, very quickly that these Fists of Fury are not stuff to be played with. He is absolutely torching Chub Nardinho, setting this large gentleman on fire is the only way to describe it. Pyotr Yan through Issam, Pyotr Yan through Legit Slayer is just having a field day here. Denies the trip and gets dominant position. Welcome to the bantamweight division, Chub Nardinho. This is not featherweight. This is a very, very, very big far cry to what he was used to doing at 145. You want to talk about debuts of dreams? You want to talk about performances of dreams? This is one of them. Legit Slayer, living up to the name. Dear God Almighty, it is one and done. His Pyotr Yan, one of the best that I've ever seen since Jakey B back in the day. That there was special. Granted, Chub Nardinho's not had a win in what feels like forever, but dear God Almighty. You want to talk about performance bonuses? I think we got a knockout of the night there. Razor sharp, lightning fast, and one hell of a way to make a statement on your debut. Legit Slayer gets it done in one tonight. And, I mean, that guy is scary, scary business. If people weren't impressed with that, then I don't know what's going to get you out of your chair. That is a huge, huge victory indeed. Puts Chub to 4-14 as well. Chub Nardinho goes to 28-25. 14 of those 25 losses are coming bantamweight flyweight. There you go. And for Legit Slayer, he enters the rankings for the first time. A perfect 1-0 start there tonight. I mean, yeah, just a really, really top tier performance. Had everything at that kind of violence, that forward pressure, everything you want from a top level bantamweight boxer. Very much showcased his skills and talent there tonight. All right, well, looks like Caminate is done then. So, again, all of that yapping, all of that nonsense, no bollocks on him. There you go. Just another... So, again, what? Just imagine begging, pleading for your friends to come and fight, to then be so scared of doing it on... We're talking about pulling out of fights and refusing to do fights on UFC 5 in July, by the way. In July. It's not even like a remotely popular game anymore. It's crazy. But what can you do? When you're fucking petrified of people, you're petrified of people. What are you going to do? Anyway, so we'll put Campy over here because we're going to rejig the divisions anyway. So we can take Cam out of here, pop that one away. Cam's never fighting again, by the way, like ever here. Don't care. Not UFC 6, nothing. And for the people that kind of sat there and begged it on his behalf, never asked me to unban your fucking weirdo friends again. Sit in the ESFL Discord and, I don't know, post fucking memes to each other, whatever the fuck you guys do. But don't waste my time with it. The guy doesn't want to fight. The guy's a fucking weirdo. I get it. He's a kid. He's a teenager, whatnot. You know, he's on his summer vacation because school's out for the fucking, for the next 2 months. But just leave me alone. Just keep away from me. I don't want to deal with that fucking Mickey Mouse hyperactive nonsense, bro. I really don't. I really, really don't. All right, here we go then. Let's go for Campy and Benjami. And again, for Campy, appreciate you being here. Wanted to make that step up tonight, man. Again, you're a hero. You are. Thank you to Yamaza Cabbage for the 100 bits earlier on. Completely forgot about that as well. How rude of me. As soon as you two are lobbied up, then Cam's gone. It's that simple. It's that simple. So load up and let's get going. And again, for what you do is another one. I know we've got people from Boa in here. What you do is also piss me off. Because to sit there and be like, oh, well, I mean, it's Aiden's fault, realistically. Because he lied about not being here. Then he blocked me and left the cord. But then for what you do as well, what you do has had one fight in middleweight since being moved up from light heavyweight. One fight since VFL 188. One fight in a month and a half, 2 months. Alongside that one fight, which he lost, he's pulled out of 2 fights and showed a third. Like, what are we doing? If you're too scared of getting pushed up the weight divisions, just uninstall, retire. But we'll deal with that next week, because I'm dead honest. Like, if what you do doesn't fight next week, he's being kicked. He's not being allowed back in either. I'm just not dealing with it, boys. You got to drop your fucking UFC egos and give it a rest. It's that simple. However, though, listen, with this fight change, Ben Jammy does have fighter priority. So, Ben, you take first pick, and then from there, Campy will respond. He wanted to get into this bantamweight flyweight division. Well, by process of elimination, Campy, you finally get there. That's fantastic news for you. In the end, it all works out. But yeah, just standard kind of advice, boys. If you're a fucking chicken shit and you don't want to fight people that are good, retire. If you only want to fight in divisions that are beneath you and you want to get some sort of, like, I don't know, weird ego because you're winning fights every week, then yeah, do your fights, and then when you get moved up, then retire. You'll look like a fucking weirdo, but at least you won't waste everyone's time. But this shit tonight, whether you're Aiden, what you do, Cam, like, just don't do it. It's just so weird. And trust me, you'll be the fucking idiot that will be sat there when UFC 6 comes out, asking either your friends to contact me or adding me on an alt and apologizing, typing essays to get back in. And then I'm going to laugh at you and block you. It's just how it's going to be. Anyway, we're here, we're set, we're ready. Replacement fight after Campy steps in. Cam, former champion, has completely shit his pants. Did not want to fight Ben Jammy, clearly. And tonight it is I play Campy, who comes in with Sugar Sean O'Malley for his bantamweight debut to try and maybe take out Ben Jammy in a dominant fashion. For Ben Jammy, gets that move to bantamweight. He was originally in flyweight last week, got the flip, got the swap which he wanted. Said that more of his favorite fighters were in the bantamweight division, and with that allowed him more flexibility and freedom to kind of fight the way that he wants to fight. Of course, that will mean nothing to I Play Campy. He wants to make a splash tonight. And when you come in with Sugar Sean O'Malley, you've got all the length, you've got all the reach, you've got all the danger of a long Skeletor, pink-haired stick man, right? That's what you want. Just go and ask Warbsy about Sugar Sean O'Malley. That's one of the best in the business with him. Of course, right hand there comes forward as Ben Jammy gets that kick off, works off the double jab. There's that right hand, left hand combination coming forward again. Yan here, uppercut, goes back down low to the body as the 1-2's coming up instantaneously. Spins that one around, of course. Lefts and rights again. Big shots continuing onwards. Got to think here as well, if you are Sugar Sean O'Malley, one of those tonight where there's no real... I mean, how do you word this? You're winning in both senses. He got the move to bantamweight, did Campy, that he wanted for so long. So, of course, you know, not one loss isn't going to just immediately move you back down. It's just a case of finally being here, finally being up here. And for Ben Jammy, it's, I think, more of a fun fight. We knew that if Cam was going to show up tonight, very slow and meticulous fighter, can box you on the feet, but I think was more known towards the end of his first tenure in the league as a wrestler. That is not what Campy is going to want to do here tonight with Sugar Sean O'Malley. He wants to show all of the glitz and the glam of Sugar Sean O'Malley on the feet. There will be no wrestling here tonight. Stops the teep kick, marches him back towards the cage. Ben Jammy now looking to try and close down the distance and pocket box Sugar Sean into oblivion. Continues the assault here, though, as the jab sticking and moving. Ben Jammy lefts and rights again. Works off the jab. That hook there comes forward. Teep kick there leads up. And again, that one led back against the cage as the teep kick goes off again. There's that head kick, though. It's so fluid. Again, that's one thing that catches people off guard with this new Purity Yan. Just how damn quick the head kick is. Thank you so much for the sub as well. Appreciate you. You just joined us. Of course, we've got one more fight left of the prelims, and it's a fan favorite in Showtime as Sugar Sean O'Malley here. I Play Campy, the replacement of Cam tonight, gets a huge stun on Ben Jammy. And that one there, end of the round, and maybe, just maybe, if there's a couple more seconds left, I Play Campy could have got the knockdown against the cage there. Great starting round Great kind of violence and ferociousness from both of these two. And still plenty here to come. So a great start of the round for the Purity Yan pick. A great ending of the round for the Sugar Sean O'Malley pick. Right back into the frenzy and the chaos we go. Works off the double jab there. There's another couple of big hits. Swings on round as the body shot comes forward. Works off the double jab. There's the right hand. Big right hand comes in again. Uppercut, left hand, uppercut. Again, he really likes that kind of uppercut lead combination. Does Benjami. Seems to be what he bases his combinations around. The bread and butter of Yan as that ducking roundhouse comes in. That's a really nice shot connection there. Campy here being pushed backwards for the first time. There's that uppercut there. We talked about the bread and butter of Yan. Now we're seeing it again. Benjami going for that slip straight. Continues there to try and find that kind of left hook from O'Malley. The kind of slowing down the tempo here. Maybe not going to be good for I Play Campy. Avoids that pull though, does Benjami. He is getting more and more into this fight now, is Benjami. He says, no Cam, no problem. He wanted to fight here tonight, wanted that bantamweight division for a reason. He is putting on a show. Look at that, another big uppercut goes forward. Benjami looking likely like he's going to keep getting that elbow from Sugar Sean, but he's just telegraphing it. You can see it. He notices that he's putting maybe one too many punches in the combination and then is leaning backwards instantly to try and get the jump on it and avoid it. So that's huge. It's good understanding and good knowledge of when to pull and when to stick. That right hand comes forward again. I don't think Campy's going to be able to last too much longer in there. The head health, the block of Sugar Sean O'Malley is taking an absolute peltering here at the end of this round number 2. He has not been able to kind of find consistency, momentum in this round whatsoever. Campy drops him there, jumps into the pocket, and this could be the beginning of the end. He just avoids staying down there for too long. He respects Campy's talents as a groundsman, clearly. There's this one getting ready to finish up here. Works off the double jab, goes underneath, shoots the takedown, gets the swing. That one there is denied instantaneously. Big shots to the body again. Big knees here coming in. Body shots once more. You got to think, if you are Sugar Sean O'Malley, I think you just got to get into round 3, let any sort of recovery happen, and then maybe push the envelope in that third and final round. It's a really good round though for for Benjami, sorry, excuse me. As this one does go into the third and final round. Hell of a round for Purity Yan. Hell of a round. I don't know if I said Matty multiple times in that round or not, but I mean, the way that he's fighting reminds me of Matty. It's a very kind of in-your-face, brash Yan performance so far from Benjami. Love it from him. But yeah, there's a very big possibility there of 2-0. I think 2018 to Yan, if you hold my opinion with any sort of weight. Third and final rounds here in this one. Love touch, and we're away. Yan here just shuffling to maybe try and get that lead hook going, and there it is immediately right off the bat. Both of these two splitting each other open again. Works off the lefts and rights. There's that big one down the center. Works off the double jab. Uppercut there keeps coming on forward. Works off the jab, still nothing. You can see as well, he's very tentative as Benjami. He's still respectful of that length, of that reach that Sugar Sean O'Malley has. Head kick there comes off. Swing and a misses. Now look at this. The frenzy of strikes comes in, and in the end, Benjami shoots the takedown. That's a great deny. Elbows coming in here. Big ones now carving open Sugar Sean. And this is what we always say about people coming into the bantamweight flyweight division. It's all well and good to have a competitive first round, but the longer the rounds go on, round 2 to round 3, that's when you start to really find out about the quality of the fighter, of the player behind the pad. Right now, tonight, I play Campy has kind of fallen into that gap where, or into that kind of rock between a hard, or the hard place, well, was it rock and a hard place? Where basically he's just been completely outclassed from round 2 onwards. He can't fight confidently because of the compromised head health and block. He can't really be brave because of maybe the stamina concerns that are there. If he puts maybe too much of a sequence together, he's going to end up, you know, knocked out starkly. The one thing I'm amazed at is that Benjamin keeps going for that takedown. You'd think he would want to just try and work the block even more, but here we go. Big straight down the center as the right hand absolutely sleeps him. For Campy tonight, he dared to be great, but that jump from the division that he's effectively been in, so we last saw him in the lightweight division. That's his first fight since making a move upwards, and tonight Benjamin gave him a royal education on how to play survive in that bantamweight division. For Benjamin, he is one of the veterans, and tonight he got that wish. He got the wish of moving from flyweight to bantamweight. He did it in a successful fashion with a huge win. It's such a trademark victory as well. The most Benjamin performance you can find. For I Play Campy, dared to be great, wanted that move up to bantamweight, gets it, but unfortunately it's not gone the way he would have liked it to have gone. However, still a valiant effort from Campy as well. Only his second ever loss inside of a VFL octagon as well. So by all means, it's not a bad career whatsoever. With that, thankfully, it means I can fucking kick Cam out of this fucking Discord. And like I said, I don't care whose fucking friend he is. Never ask me to let this fucking weird little bastard back in again. Never doing it. He's like an unfunny version of Nightfall. All he does is the same shit, posts the same memes, yaps the same fucking lines. But then at least Nightfall had the fucking balls on him to at least kind of show up and do fights. So one of those. Well, we go over to our final fight of the prelim card, Showtime and WV Samson. I need to know if Showtime is 100% home or if I need to do a little bit of stalling, and then we'll go from there. So yeah, but again, a big thank you to everyone. I have no idea what fucking DFC James is going on about, by the way. I haven't got a fucking clue who you are. I'll let you talk to my agent, Prince. Portuguese Prince can handle you. There you go. So, yeah. There we go. Showtime is home as well. Perfect. We'll go through the records and go from here then. Showtime and Samson up next in our final prelim fight of the evening, and it's 2 fan favorites. Showtime, 3 wins, 3 losses, 2 wins in his last 5. He says he feels like he is the gatekeeper of 185 nowadays. Well, listen, a gatekeeper he may feel, but he is 7-10, the opponent he takes tonight in Samson. 17 fights going on to 18. Samson, of course, has been on the cusp of being a title contender more than once at 185. For Showtime tonight, it's an opportunity to do what he hasn't done in quite some time, achieve a winning streak. Wants to get it to 2 wins in a row tonight. The good news for Samson, Showtime is all about the boxing. The good news for Showtime, Samson is all about the boxing. It should be a stand-up affair for these 2 middleweight Galacticos tonight. The big question is, though, does Showtime make it 2 in a row, or does that inconsistency that he's been troubled with in the 185 division continue growing? We go over and up to it. We're going to set one more ping of the prediction card as well. Final prelim fight is live. There we go. Okay, so let's go over to Showtime, and then from there, let's get this prelim card done, dusted, completed, handled. Should be a fun one. Always fun to see Showtime back on the big screen. Absolutely. And I don't know if he's streaming or if it'll be his opponent streaming. I guess I'll sit there for now. Oh, he's live. There we go. It's just not showing up on my feed because Twitch sucks. They pay me the bills. They do, but they never ever update anything on the side. All right, there he is. Everyone's shirtless hero. We love him. All right. We do.
All right, Gringo, I just need to share this real fast.
Okay, that's fine. We'll turn you up. Go ahead.
That's okay.
Thank you to Showtime as well. Speeding home to make it here. We do love that.
He's ready for the fight.
And again, Robbie Lawler as well. That is a wonderful Wonderful pick, I think, for Samson. Epitomizes what he likes to do. I think for Showtime today, he's got to be careful of Samson inside those pockets. I mean, Showtime made a career.
Yeah, Gringo, this will be a good get home time for me about every week.
I got you covered. I got you covered. I said I would put you on later Showtime. When you kind of start to build a streak, it'll be easier to put you on after 5 Eastern. It's just a little bit difficult when you've only got 1 win in the last kind of like 3. Get that streak going.
Right.
We'll
So
have you further on.
No. You know I appreciate my opponent. All right. Let's go, chat.
Here we go.
Ooh, Robbie, that's a good pick.
Oh, you're going to feel the force of Robbie Lawler tonight. Like I said, Samson loves these pocket exchanges. Absolutely, he does. Well, he's going to go with the baby-faced Masvidal. All right,
Luck
then.
to my opponent, as always. Let's take a toke. Gringo, this is for you.
Oh, thank you very much. If I smoked, I would appreciate you, but don't. There you go. Here we are. Showtime in the black. Samson in the green. Here we go, then. He's in good spirits. Masvidal should probably be fucking suspended because he's wearing fucking Jordans in the ring here. Look at this, but maybe add a little bit more pep to his step. Of course, tonight for Samson, like we said, he loves to be in these close quarter conditions. For Showtime, when he was the lightweight champion of the world, when he was kind of storming for the featherweight division at one point, he was known as being the ultimate pocket boxer, the ultimate advancer of pressure. However, listen, you know, work and family life has kind of taken over, and with that, maybe he has seen himself drop down the quality ladder, so to speak. I don't want to insult him.
Hands. I gotta watch that.
We all love Showtime, we do, but like you can't deny the fact that maybe he's not in the most kind of exciting form of his life. And the thing is now is just about finding a way to kind of consistently get back into a winning groove. He wants to get into that kind of feeling of having a win streak. He wants to get into that feeling of being, you know, the kind of champion contender type fighter that he is. And that overhand clocks Robbie Lawler and downs him immediately. Certain people can't cope with Showtime's pressure. Maybe Samson about to join the list here. It's a huge knockdown. And now Samson with a huge, almost bullet wound in the left temple is going to have to try and survive here. 2.5 minutes will feel like an eternity against Showtime. Of course, when he starts to get those hands moving and the confidence comes forward. Oh, and the head kick drops him. I mean, he's hit him in the head with a fucking shoe. So, I mean, that's kind of not fair. It's like an illegal weapon that Masvidal's using in there, but that's okay. The referee says it's fine. We trust Herb Dean.
Nice
Takedown there lands, though. And now we have a little bit of the ultimate great equalizer. The ground game starting to be used here. Robbie Lawler working those body shots here. In the end, doesn't keep him down for too long. And there's those teep kicks coming forward. Robbie Lawler starting to learn the power of the teep, the power of distance management here. Pulls that one. There's that pull. That right hand is absolutely stellar. Showtime raining down some big shots here in the full guard position. Gets right back up, though. Works back down low to the body. The Showtime Classic could well be loading. And I tell you, that one could have been really devastating. That left hand could have really turned the lights off there on Masvidal. Showtime.
This is a fun fight.
Got caught, and he's happy with his performance so far. But there's that right hand against the cage. And Showtime here has top mount position.
I can appreciate that. I'm not going to the ground no more. We can box it out. Fuck it. I like it.
And there you go. Showtime.
Even if that costs me, I can respect another person that loves the boxing.
Showtime respecting the boxing. Oh, that's fantastic. It's a left hand continuously being a sneaky torpedo of Masvidal. As this one is going to go into round number 2. And I think if you
guys that are coming into my chat, what up, Squiz? I am going to hold off on the OG commands just so it's not blasting through Gringo's stream.
That's all right. We're fine. Sukasa, whatever they say. Anyway, listen, I don't think Samson will be too annoyed at the fact that this one's gone to round number 2. Gives him a chance to recover, but also gives him a chance to kind of find a way to maybe catch Showtime. He had a couple of shots in that first round that were a little bit dangerous. Thankfully, Showtime moved out the way and avoided himself getting flashed, but again, body shot there comes forward. There's that left and right streak again. Showtime looking for his first back-to-back win streak in what feels like 3 or 4 months. Shows you kind of how difficult it's been for him at 185 as the right hand there keeps on going. There's that elbow, big knee, and now it's sliced open. Showtime. So a little bit of damage hit.
I appreciate the follow.
To try and find some sort of magic here. Goes low. As now there's that left hand creeping forward again. Showtime maybe gearing up for the old Showtime classic, but maybe an uppercut will do the trick here. Left hand. Oh my goodness me, Robbie Lawler is dancing.
I told you I wasn't going to jump, so I'm not going to jump.
Pulls that one away. Right hand there again. Showtime looking for the finish here. Samson is on wobbly legs now. Continues to try and stay alive here. The overhand swings in. And Samson just cannot find a way to respond. It is just unsubstantiated pressure. Every single which way Showtime wants it. He's succeeding. And there's the right hand. That seals the deal. Showtime.
I don't care if I would have got knocked out cold with something. That was a good match, man.
With back-to-back victories. Gracious in defeat and even more so in victory. But my oh my, how good will it feel for Showtime to be back on a win streak? Maybe, just maybe. There
Gringo,
is.
You're a fucking legend, and I appreciate you, man.
Oh, well,
appreciate
listen.
the kind words.
Well,
Let's go.
you listen, we love you, buddy. We do. It's been a journey. It feels weird that you've been fighting it for 3 years, but the whole whole gang loves you, Showtime. We do. Well, listen, he's getting closer and closer towards that middleweight title shot. He would love to be back in that kind of conversation. And listen, a couple more wins, he will be there. Still one of the best boxers in the land. And I'll tell you this much, VFL 200, he'll be searching for a very valid dance partner potentially. That'll be in 4 weeks for now, though. It's about getting as many wins as possible. 8 knockdowns tonight. What a statement. What a statement. Congratulations to Showtime, though. A hell of a victory. And always great to see him on the card. He gets it done tonight by a round 2 knockout. The middleweight division may well have a sleeping beast awaken as Showtime goes to 4-3 and puts himself back on a 2-fight win streak. For Samson, listen, he's always going to take these tough fights. He's a killer. He's a warrior. And when you're up in that division, high up, you're only going to be able to fight the best up-and-coming fighters. Not his night tonight, granted. Showtime getting closer towards his, towards, again, 20 wins in UFC 5. Only had 37 in UFC 4. But again, we know, it's not been the most, I think, active in UFC 5 since he's had so much shit going on. This is one of the busiest guys I've ever seen in Showtime. So just great to see him kind of getting back into the rhythm of things. Really is. Congratulations to him tonight. And with that, we've completed our prelim card. We've got a knockout of the night. We've got a fight of the night. And we've got a performance of the night. We've got a couple of submissions, but they've all been very meh. I don't think... I'm going to risk it and say that I'm not really picking a submission of the night yet because none of them have really blown me away. They've not been one and dones. They've not been kind of super submissions, as we like to call them. So maybe we'll have one in this main card. For now, don't forget, get your prediction cards in, fellas. Get your prediction cards in. The first main card fight that happens, you will be locked. Do not miss out on the chance to win free cash. You haven't got to tell me what round, what method. All you got to tell me is which one of the opponents in each main card fight wins here tonight. The main card is imminently on its way. 5 title fights tonight. The title fights are absolutely phenomenal. Let's not take the piss here, but main card is now live. Again, grab a snack, grab a beverage, because we're in for the long haul now as we go over to tonight's main card. VFL 196 ViperrkTTV, the final block. Who takes home that vacant bantamweight championship of the world? That main event closer to around about 12 a.m. UK time, 7 p.m. US Eastern. For now, be back in 30 seconds. Main card trailer coming up.
It is over.
Oh my god.
Leg beat up, man. Done for Poirier.
Oh, picked up for Poirier now, right hand. Oh my god. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. heavyweight champion.
Goodness!
It's time.
All right. Well, listen, it's been a very turbulent card tonight. Like I said, we'll kind of preface this with a quick service announcement for people that are just getting here. A couple of issues tonight. They've all been handled, as you'd imagine, but I just want to say this, right? For example, what you do, the fighter, not as in me telling you what you do, the fighter originally pulled out because he had work, said he would be back after 8 o'clock. We needed him for a fill-in. He's not here regardless. Number 2, Jay Preston, PlayStation, getting his ass beat earlier on in the PlayStation matchup. Rage quit mid-fight, now permanently banned. Cam, the ADHD-ridden cartoon character that talks more than he fights, asking to be unbanned, begging to be unbanned, no showing his fight. Fellas, respect you so much for being here every week. I love you for being every week, but please don't waste my time. Don't waste your opponent's time. Don't do all of this stupid nonsense, boys, because I'm telling you, you will be the first people that then think I'm the asshole when you come and beg to fight in UFC 6 and I tell you, no, I'm not interested. Again, H-Show has retired before the card. Do what he did. He did everything perfectly. He did have a fight tonight. He used the USADA pull. He's done absolutely everything perfectly. Be like Haz, all right? Don't be like Cam. Don't be like Jay Preston. Don't be like Aiden MC, who lied about being stuck in traffic and then blocked and left the Discord. Don't be an idiot, because trust me, you will regret it. You will. You will. Haz is a good egg. He's a bit of... listen, he's got more retirements than wins in the calendar year of 2025, but he's still a good egg regardless. Talking of good eggs, thank you to Falcon and Forever Only also for your tier 1 subs. Thank you as well to Big Fella for the follow earlier on. And also a big thank you to Riso4 asking me to get back involved. You are more than welcome to come in and fight again. You go ahead, mates. You also another one that retired properly, not like a fucking idiot. So you're always welcome back. Anyway, listen, let's go over and see what cracks off in this heavyweight contest. It feels like a #1 contendership fight tonight. JCL and Kingsley here tonight. 5 wins, 2 losses for JCL. 4 wins in his last 5. Only 1 fight that he lost was against Tom 47612, which was a contendership opportunity. Kingsley, 3 wins, 1 loss. In this heavyweight division, he has been on a tear in the last 3 times out. Tonight, he knows a win against JCL will be his biggest win to date and would very much put him in the conversation for next up against the heavyweight champion of the world, Kiko, a.k.a. Sequoia. We go over and up to it. It's a heavyweight contest to start our main card tonight. Who did you have in your prediction card? We go over and we find out together. Let's see who is live for us. Do we have a link? JCL and Kingsley. Fellas, you got to be lobbied up. You got to get me a link here. I need some sort of understanding of who's live. Link, please. And again, same olds. If you can't stay awake and you fall asleep, don't ask to play, because then that is just a mess. And if he types now and tells me that JCL is asleep, then, well, that'll be down to JCL getting kicked. Thankfully, he's not asleep, he's awake. It's good. We don't need any more issues on the main card tonight. No, we don't. Okay, we're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Or are we? Is he here? Is he not? I've just been given a link. You're not even lobbied up. He didn't do it, so I have. Well, let's get lobbied up here, fellas. Come on. You like... Let's not treat this like it's 7 o'clock, JCL and Kingsley. We've got to be in the lobby going here, please, boys, all right? You should know better. So when we start the main card, you got to be the first in. All right, so let's get moving, please. We're already 10 minutes late. All right, we're good. All right, perfect, perfect, perfect. 5-star fighters are legal. I can hear in the background, so whenever you two are good to go in, you can ready up and we'll go full screen. Okay? Okay. Is Coco Melon copyright? I have no idea what the fuck Coco Melon is. Not a clue. Not a clue. I might be back next week. You'll be welcome back, Falcon. You're a good egg as well. Mike Tyson and Cyril Gane. All right. Well, listen, Mike Tyson's a little bit of an iffy one. You've got all of the 5-star fighters to pick from. Shorter compared to Cyril Gane, but he has got explosive power and speed. He is a boxer first, which does open up the possibility of Cyril Gane maybe shooting the takedown. and smothering him here. Only time will tell if that's going to be the game plan, though. Here we go. First fight of our main card tonight. Black trunks for Mike Tyson tonight for none other than JCL, the man that is 5-1. Of course, for Kingsley, also known as Nuke Sending. He is coming in today, 3 wins, 1 loss. Great takedown defense already. You can't blame Kingsley whatsoever. When you see Mike Tyson, that is a boxer in front of you, you're going to shoot the takedown. You're going to test the takedown defense. Of course, both of these two absolutely believing that they should be next for the heavyweight championship of the world. We've had some incredible moments in this heavyweight division, but it all comes down to fighting live. It all comes down to performing in pressure situations. JCL only has ever lost 1 contendership fight. He wants to make it 1-1 tonight. He wants to have that kind of meeting with Kiko for the heavyweight championship of the world. For Kingsley, of course, oh, it's a big shot there as the big man, Cyril Gane, cracks and claps Mike Tyson's cheeks immediately. Pause. Big shot there coming forward as the uppercut now leading forward. You've got to think for Mike Tyson, you've got to get out of there. Let the head health recover a little bit. Tries to go for the pull. The right hand there is good, though. Kingsley continuing to shuffle around. You can just see, I really like it from Kingsley in the blue trunks of Cyril Gane. He's not going too gung-ho. He's just taking his time and he's picking his shots. Wonderful drop there. And JCL once again on the back foot. And this is the great thing about having all that height. Again, just look at how spacious Cyril Gane can be. He could sit on one side of the octagon and still connect on Mike Tyson. That's how much of a garden gnome Iron Mike Tyson is inside the octagon here tonight. People in this beginner division often underestimate how important reach, length, and direction, I think especially of attack, is. Right hand continuing to just carve open, and it's a huge overhand that drops Mike Tyson down. And I'll tell you this much, Kingsley was on the cusp there of about to make it a 4-fight win streak. And who can deny that? If it's a 4-fight win streak, it has to be him next for Kiko. It has to be. One thing that Mike Tyson will want to do, though, is maybe in those positions try and test the armbar. We've not really seen Kingsley be taken down. We're not really seeing Kingsley be wrestled. Maybe that's going to be the weak area of his game. So far, though, he doesn't need to wrestle when he's absolutely just toying with him. It's a big uppercut that drops him. Herb Dean has got to stop this. Big shots coming in, and this one is not over yet. 1 strike away. But JCL, Mike Tyson, I tell you this much, boys, he is really, really in trouble. Goes into sprawl, and somehow, some way, Mike Tyson, JCL, is going to get into round number 2. But, I mean, he has been really brutalized, and I've got to be honest with you, it takes something really special to use Mike Tyson in a 5-star allowed fight and succeed. Again, he is fast and powerful, yes, but that height difference between him and Cyril Gane, I think, is just way too much. Some fighters need height. I think definitely JCL is one of those tonight. There's a good foot separating these two. Mike Tyson's having to swing upwards to connect with the jaw of Cyril Gane. And when you add into the fact that JCL doesn't really have any ground game, he is so lost here. Continues to try and fight fire with fire here, but it just feels like it's a when and not an if as when that knockout is going to happen. And there's the takedown. Well, listen, there you go. More like it, but Kingsley gets a good deny in and now flips and rotates him forward into the half guard position. No deny there, though. So that's good news. As the posture uppers there, gets 1 strike and then abandons the backside position. Uppercut there is good. Good counter shot there. That's more like it from JCL. So right hand, left hand. Hang on a minute. JCL right back into the conversation here. Kingsley got to be careful. Shoots a takedown himself. That one there stopped in its tracks, though. How much of a motivational factor will that be? But the big question from my side is, has JCL maybe taken too much damage in that opening round? But said a hell of a kind of answer. He's not just kind of moped and gotten sad and his head's gone down. He's still competing here. However, look at this. Kingsley looking for the swing and finish, but not able to connect again. That's when you got to throw in one of those head kicks of Cyril Gane, I think. Continues to just try and pop the body. There's the right hand, though. Stuns him. Avoids that one. Uppercut's huge. Oh, my God. JCL looking for the finish here. JCL. Wow, nearly. Holy hell. And that is going to be the biggest sign of nerves that I think Kingsley would have expected. Holy hell. Huge. And goes over into side control, and now we've got a period of calm there. I think if you're Kingsley, if you're Cyril Gard, you've just got to lock him up here. Absolutely wonderful deny. Puts him into, well, keeps him locked in crucifix. And now look at this. The denies are coming left and right. This is wonderful. As he goes for a Kimura here, trying to snap the wrist of Mike Tyson, but gets up and out of there. Really nice. And Mike Tyson now back to his feet. There is quite possibly a conversation for comeback of the year if JCL wins this fight here tonight. I mean, what a horrendous round one, but what a fantastic round two. But a front kick clocks him right on the chin here. Sparks of Anderson Silva for Cyril Gane, and Kingsley uppercut there, though drops him. Mother of God, it could be coming here. He's got to get out of that. Does Cyril Gane? He can't take too many more big shots. 15 seconds left. Oh, the right hand clocks him. Body shot again. Mike Tyson got to be very careful. JCL is out of there. Buzzer, beater, head kick. And I tell you this much, listen, what a great fight for the heavyweight division. What an advert. What a great victory for Kingsley. Does mean that he's next for the heavyweight champion of the world, Kiko Sequoia. But I speak on Kingsley's behalf. Kingsley, you fucking made that hard work there, buddy. That was, don't lie, your ass was quaking. Your legs were shaking there a little bit. I mean, for JCL, you feel for him because it was such a brilliant round two. But that just goes to show you, fellas, whether you're heavyweight, flyweight, PlayStation, Xbox, if you take so much damage in round one, it is so hard to come back from. If you played a little bit more defensive in round one, I think JCL could have won that fight. Regardless, what a contest, what a fight. But Kingsley, Cyril Gane gets it done with 4 seconds left of round two. And it will be him next for the heavyweight championship of the world. It will be Kingsley against Kiko. 4-fight win streak against, I think, 4-fight win streak. And again, Kingsley, one of the most devastating knockout artists in that heavyweight division so far. A lot of grit, a lot of determination. Fights sometimes slip away from him, but my goodness me, he makes the most of it every single time. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to JCL. Could have been, honestly, one of the main contenders for comeback of the year if he got that one over the line. And I think he will be itching for a rematch with Kingsley down the line, but can't argue with it. 4-fight win streak will get him the title shot. Commiserations once again. JCL moves to a career record of 10-4. Kingsley, can't even type. Kingsley goes to a career record of 5-2, gets his white belt tonight. Congratulations to him. Up next then, it is a PlayStation contendership matchup. Master 34P comes in 5 wins, 4 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, whereas his opponent tonight in Mark Grant comes in just underneath him, 4 wins, 2 losses. Number 3 takes on number 4. 4 wins and 5 against 3 wins and 5. Vido 92, the Croatian sensation, the champion of the division, will be keeping his eyes firmly peeled on this one. Does Master 34P get this one over the line? Or does Mark Grant, a UFC 4 cult hero, cult icon, manage to find his way back into the title picture? We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. We haven't seen Ian Machado Gary in what feels like forever. I can't remember the last time we saw an Ian Gary pick, but we see him here tonight. Leon Edwards for Master 34P, Ian Machado Gary for the Irishman, Mark Grant. Can he take us back, whisk us back to those fantastic performances he had back in UFC 4? Only one of these two can be next for the PlayStation Championship of the World. Black trunks tonight for Leon Edwards, green trunks tonight for Ian Machado Gary. Leon Edwards in the black trunks for Master 34P. Green trunks for Mark Grant and Ian Machado Gary. And of course, this is the thing that Master 34P will have on his side. Activity. He'll have activity, and he'll have the knowledge in knowing that every single time he steps in the octagon, he goes 100 miles an hour. It's one of those fighters as Master 34P that just loves the art of warfare, you could almost say. loves to kind of get his combinations in, loves to kind of start the fight with a bang. Mark Grant, UFC 4, in his heyday, was someone that was a lot more calculated. Maybe didn't start rounds as fast as we'd liked, but I don't know, bothered his opponents in the sense that he would kind of pick back away, pick back away, pick back away. He would kind of like poke, stab at you, and give you that kind of death by 1,000 cuts type performance. And, you know, that is one way to win against someone that's dangerous in a kickboxing sense, like Leon Edwards. Again, both of these two won't want to take this one to the ground, although both of them will have good ground defenses. They'll want to prove to one another that they can knock the other out here this evening. Wonderful follow-through kick there, though, from Leon Edwards and Master 34P. And the uppercut there, again, is a counter shot. Continues to land, and that's what they call Master 34P in this division, the master of the counter. Does very much get the majority of his damage from those sequences, from those exchanges. Tries to work forward that three-piece combination. Mark Grant not really using Ian Machado Gary to kind of I think the best way to use him. I feel like you've got to use him as a bit more of a bulky, stodgier Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Sit on the outside, work those teep kicks, work those side kicks, and just kind of, you know, take the wind out of Leon Edwards' sails that way. We've seen Leon Edwards, of course, though, completely break the mold, as he's got one of the highest win rates in the Xbox welterweight division. We've seen people use Leon Rocky Edwards as a kickboxer. We've seen people use Leon Rocky Edwards as a wrestler. So there is that as well. See, oh, Master 34P gets clipped with the pull elbow. Really nice from the Irishman Mark Grant there. We're going to miss on the body shot. Continues to go down low. There's that left hand there creeping up again. Goes for the uppercut. Goes back down low to the ribs. Continues on forward. There's the uppercut there, though, from Leon Edwards. That's huge. Flying knee is just avoided. Mark Grant, though, is on wobbly feet. Swings around. Ian Machado Gary looking to maybe just survive round one, but he is being dragged into a firefight now as the head kick cracks the skull of Mark Grant, and he's now in trouble. Needs to find a way to just survive. This one shoots the takedown. That one there is denied. Both of these two suffering with a little bit of a depletion of stamina, but what a round by Master 34P, and you can see the imprint of his glove there on the right eye of Ian Gary. But this is what Master 34P does, boys. He loves these brawls. He loves to kind of bait you into getting involved in a slugfest, and when that happens, he rarely loses. 10-9 to Leon Edwards here in the black trunks. Master 34P absolutely doing the business here so far. Flying knee. Ooh, that could have been really bad. That could have been really bad if he didn't block. He could have landed and then been sent into a different solar system. Continues to work off that jab. There's that lightning fast twitch fiber muscles there of Master 34P, and Leon Edwards continuing to just tag and bag Ian Gary. However, it was the counter shot from Mark Grant which has very much opened up damage on Leon Edwards' left eye, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe now vision's starting to get a little bit blurry, and with that, maybe the accuracy of Leon Edwards not going to be as high as what you'd expect. Works off the jab here. 3.5 minutes to go. Working in leg kicks. That's more like it from Mark Grant. I want to see more of those leg kicks coming in. A very sneaky, unused weapon that Ian Machado Gary picks don't often use. Of course, don't need to worry too much about Leon Edwards kind of going for leg kicks tonight. He's been trying to knock the head off the shoulders of Ian Gary. Goes with the uppercut into the straight. Still nothing there. Leg kick once more. Left hand, right hand goes on forward. A little tap to the calf. A really good contest so far between these two PlayStation men. Got to think maybe it's going to be coming down to a little bit of bravery. Well, it's not going to be a knockdown. Just takes a knee there almost as Master 34P and Leon Edwards. But I think it's going to come down to who has maybe that little slight increment of bravery. Who's going to maybe be the first person to throw a 4 or 5 piece combination in the pocket and just say, if he dies, he dies. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you can continue to fight in such a safe way. One thing I will say that from Mark Grant is that the way that now he's creating separation and launching in that body kick and then dropping gradually, strike by strike, minute by minute, The stamina of Leon Edwards, it's really, really smooth. Lefts and rights coming again, but now he's being pushed on by Master 34P. That aggression coming right back out. Trying to control the direction of the fight here is the Leon Edwards pick. Leg kick there being checked. As Master 34P gets the counter shot there, the uppercut, lifting the jaw. And re-grabbing Mark Grant's attention. Doesn't need to be knocked and down against the cage here. Oh, against the double elbows. Master 34P looking for the finish. Not going to happen though. He was hoping for top mount. And now Mark Grant's in huge trouble. He's got to survive 13 seconds. Big knees and strikes coming forward. It's one hell of a finish for both of these two. Ian Gary getting a stun at the end. It is a back and forth fight here at the summit of the PlayStation division. Both of these two believe that they can be next up for the title. Maybe controversial, but I'm believing what I'm saying here. I think 2-0 Leon Edwards. I think Mark Grant has had some good chances, but I think the knockdowns, I think the damage, I think it's all in Master 34P's favour. I do. Pulls that one, pull uppercut. The counters tonight, just world class from Leon Edwards. Every single one. Big knee to the midsection again. Jumps up, fires that knee, ducks the head kick, and this one could be it here. Question mark kick drops him. Knee on belly. This has got to be over. Master 34P says, I am next. For Vito 92, what does he make of that kickboxing brilliance from Leon Rocky Edwards tonight? Again, he was just one step quicker, one step faster. There were some good moments in there for Mark Grant. He's still an icon. He's a legend from UFC 4. But it just felt like Leon Edwards was maybe a little bit more quicker as a pick tonight. People always say Ian Gary, bulky, heavy, doesn't really feel like a welterweight. Maybe that's a case that Mark Grant will agree with tonight. But for Master 34P, take nothing away from him. What a performance from him tonight. And what a way to kind of, make the announcement that you are absolutely next for that PlayStation strap. Congratulations to him. He gets it done tonight. Goes to 6-4. What a way as well to mark his 10th PlayStation fight since coming on board with us. Congratulations to him. For Mark Grant, 4-3. Hopefully we don't need to wait another 6 weeks, 7 weeks to see him. He's such a fun guy to have in the division, and I think he's not too far away from being a contender again. Commiserations to him. But all glory tonight belongs to Master 34P. 6 wins, 4 losses for Mark Grant. Goes to 4-3 for his UFC 5 record. Up next, then we go to the middleweight division. It's going to be VRL Kieran against Matt D. 23. VRL Kieran earning this right to fight as a contender after stopping FF Smithy last week in an underdog fashion. 13 wins, 8 losses, 2 wins in 5 for Kieran. For Matt D., former champion once upon a time, 10 wins, 8 losses, also 2 wins in 5. Form nearly identical. Kieran's stand-up against Matt D. 23's jiu-jitsu and submission game. It is the ultimate yin-yang matchup, and they've never fought before. Keep that in mind. That's a fantastic matchup, because these two have been in the division for so long compared to one another. Tonight, the one thing we do get to see, which we've not seen for a long time, is VRL Kieran's George St. Pierre. This pick for Kieran back about 3 months ago is what put him at the top of the mountain. When he gets this GSP, he transcends GSP into almost this resilient boxer. Tonight, it will be Kieran's GSP in red against Matt D23's Dricus du Plessis in black. Here we go then. You win this one, you will be next for Davy Dragon. And that there is a great fight for either of these two. Now the thing is, for Matt D23, is that how easy is it to get Kieran to the ground? Well, he's immediately put him into a clinch and put him into a guillotine choke and then flipped and rotated him into top mount. This is what Matt D wants to do. Matt D takes full ownership of what his strengths and weaknesses are. He'll tell you, listen, I'm terrible on the feet. I'm not a boxer at all, but when I get you to the ground, it's difficult for you to get up. And for Kieran tonight, it's going to be a case of maybe trying to show Matt D23 that you can survive the ground gamesmanship that he brings. Easier said than done, though. And as well for Kieran, it's been a really good couple of weeks. So he's had some good performances in F1, despite maybe his car spinning out. He's looked dangerous. Look at him on the VFL Madden fields. He's pretty much in for a chance of competing in the playoffs next week in VFL's Fantasy Madden League. Wish him the best of luck, but right now, he won't be thinking about American football. He won't be thinking about F1. He'll be thinking about how he can survive these devastating takedowns from Matt D at the minute. Knees here to the body. Really smart as well from Matt, just to kind of get those knees off, just to get that kind of stamina dropped and drained, and effectively see what he can do in terms of maneuverability. Crawls over and crosses over into top mounts. 2 minutes and 10 seconds, and again Kieran finds himself back in this horrendous position, goes for the armbar, and this is what Matt D does. He just grounds you, he destabilizes you, he controls you, and he is so damn heavy to get off. As the arm is extended, Kieran doesn't have to worry about that too much, only around about 25% of his submission bar gone. But what it does do is that it takes that block down considerably if these two get back up onto the feet. Immediate deny again. And for Matt D23, he goes right into an arm triangle. He is here to prove tonight, to give a statement tonight to maybe Davey Dragon in the middleweight division. That, yeah, he's on his way. He's coming. He says, I'm the most dominant groundsman at 185. He chokes Kieran now. Only one more submission required. Kieran is just lost down here. It was always going to be about the stand-up of VRL Kieran, but he has had no ability to even engage in stand-up. That one there is denied again. Takes the back, sweeps the arm away. Goes over into half guards. Well, listen, Kieran has done a good justice to, or a bit of justice to himself in surviving the round, but my goodness me, Matt D looks phenomenal tonight, doesn't he? He really does. A groundsman at the top of his game. The Scotland, VFL Scotland's gaffer, the manager of the Scotland national team, and Matt D23 would love to kind of walk into the World Cup campaign next week with a victory in his hands. Round number 2 up and underway. Kieran's got to survive the takedown, but it's instant as that one there lands with 20 seconds. He's getting very cocky as well. Is Matt D23 pausing the game in between ground game positions, pausing the game in between takedowns. Listen, I get it, stylesmanship, but let's not forget, Matt, you were getting your ass pummeled in welterweight. Don't be that guy. Win and lose with grace, Pelly. Oh, don't be that guy. Kieran tries to go for a front kick. That turning takedown. And there's the knees here from inside the clinch. Matt D continuing to just defend here and block up. Kieran almost kind of unaware of what Matt D23 is trying to do. He's just very stationary at the minute. Maybe trying to bait Kieran into making the first move. Shoots the takedown again. And then lifts him up and slams him down. Well, goes back round into the get up. That one there is denied. Goes for the arm. Nothing there. Half guard. Knees to the body. Works more and more danger towards the midsection. Kieran, I think, is almost trying to allow Matt D to kind of transition over so we can try and camp the deny, but a dangerous way to live the fight here as the posture up is good. Matt D23 raining away. Matt D23 close, but no cigar just yet. He just cannot get off of him here. It's like I said, we always see this from Matt D, and it shouldn't surprise us because this is just how he competes. This is how he smothers you. We called him the best grappler at 185 on multiple occasions. He is just absolutely ragdolling Kieran here. Tries to get up again. That one there is denied once more. Goes for the posture up, rains down the strikes. Big shots here. Drickus du Plessis gets one elbow in that cracks him. And again, now we're sitting here waiting and asking ourselves when, not if, for Matt D23. No boxing required, no stand-up required tonight when his ground game has been so smothering. Hamzat Chimaev will be watching this card somewhere in a cave in Chechnya somewhere with a tear in his eye. It's reminding him of him. Crawls back over again into top mount position. The posture up once more. Rains down the strikes. Big ground and pound here. Matt D23 not able to finish just yet. Another round. Another bit of ground game dominance. Matt D will very much be 2 rounds to 0 up. For Kieran, listen, you can't complain about ground game if you're not able to even stop it. Hasn't denied a single takedown here so far tonight. Has to stop the shot. Has to. You need to finish the man in red. It's that simple. Front kick there comes off. Immediate takedown. Swings him down again. And goes over into the left-hand side. Perhaps there's a deny. Crawls over to the top. That one there's denied. But now here comes Matt D's denies. Look at this. You just can't find anything. I mean, Kieran has had the most denies of his fight tonight in this round, in this exchange. But it's going to mean nothing. He's got no damage whatsoever on the Drickus pick here. Matt D, another one that belongs to that Boa MMA camp. They are unapologetically boring. Matt D will not care about your calls for this fight to end. He's just kind of sitting there camping denies and full guards. It will be bracketed as one of the more boring wrestling styles, but it's all about winning for these guys. They don't care about anything else. Balls over into top mount again. And there is the gain of top mount. Big shots raining in that one there, though. Just immediately squandered. Gets another big deny. Goes now for a submission attempt. That one's denied. I've got to be honest as well. It's another one of those. Yeah, the dominance of the ground game has been phenomenal. But if Matt D can't get the finish in this fight, if Matt D wins this by decision, I mean, it would almost be impressive in a bad way, considering how much control time and dominance he's had.
One time for the Gringos.
You got to kind of play the part. Yeah, you know, a win would do you well, but there we go. Well, this could be maybe the moment where we're talking about the submission. Kieran resisting the temptation to tap out here. Gets that one denied, though, and this could be it here. Kieran in big trouble, and that one is over. Matt D23 takes his time, pulls the arms, the legs, and everything off of VRL Kieran, and Kieran eventually slumbers to a defeat. Again, not going to be a performance from Matt D that gets you kind of off the feet going, wow, you know, entertainment personified. But again, much like Morgs, it's not about what impresses you, what impresses me. It's about just getting over the line and getting into the kind of contendership bracket again. I will keep saying it, though. I am Mr. Negative. I will say this, is that the big thing that has always happened with Matt D is he does well in this division. He looks phenomenal. He goes to welterweight. He loses 4 or 5 fights in a row, and then he gets right back into middleweight. And that's because he still does not test himself on the stand-up. Maybe, again, you know, something will click eventually, but there's serious concerns. It is very much exactly a carbon copy of Morgs. You know that when you see Matt D wrestle, he is just, wow, phenomenal. Great denies, great understanding, everything flows. But on the feet with the boxing, he's a lost school child. It is not an equal situation, and that's why he struggles in the welterweight division, because obviously the ground game defense, the takedown defense, is higher on you know, average with the welterweight division. So then when Matt D can't get the takedown, when Matt D can't smother you like that, and he's forced to box, he often looks completely lost. And I don't know, I'm glad to see Matt D win, but I'm just sat there feeling like he's going to win the title. He's going to move back up. And then all we're going to see in August is loss in the welterweight division. And then we're going to get to September and he's going to rinse and repeat again. Like I said, he's in that grey area. Too good for middleweight, not good enough for welterweight. Something's going to have to give eventually. For now, though, he will be next against Davy Dragon, and he will compete once again for that middleweight championship of the world. Best of luck to him. To another contendership matchup gives us a Sniff against Rupert here tonight. Sniff comes in 7 wins, 7 losses, 3 wins in his last 5 fights. Rupert, 3 wins, 2 losses, a 2-fight winning streak with 3 wins in his last 5 fights also. Tonight, it's more for Sniff to kind of end the hype train of Rupert. Rupert was this phenomenal fighter in the heavyweight, light heavyweight division that kind of made the splash in welterweight. Tonight, though, Sniff needs a victory. He needs I think a confident victory to kind of maybe catch the attention of LSJP or Chaz 2601. For Rupert, likewise, though, you go to a 3-fight win streak tonight that would put you on par with Chaz, who's got the title fight. You can see Tormentor, Feng, and J.O. Salmon all very much lacking the credentials to go up. It does feel like tonight's make or break. You win this fight, you are next for the 170 strap. You lose this fight, the journey effectively restarts, and you've got to go through streaks again. It is a make or break fight for the number 6 ranked Gives Us a Sniff and the number 12 ranked Rupert 97. Again, stand-up machine and Gives Us a Sniff against the ground game phenomenal in Rupert 97. Who comes out on top in this one tonight in the 170 division? We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go for this welterweight clash tonight. GSP against Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, to which Rupert has called this late night nose punching. Well, no prizes to guess what he's going to aim to do here. Here we go then. Sniff and Rupert. Only one of you can make it to the contendership placements of the welterweight division.
Ready.
GSP,
Ready.
the man with no hair. Well, there you go. A little jump up in the air there. A little bit of starting and profiling for Gives Us a Sniff. For Rupert 97, the blue trunks for the man with hair for Rupert 97. And that's the thing that Sniff does. He brings a kind of an entertainment value to the octagon. He'll bring in those taunts. He'll bring in the kind of fun, wacky side of GSP. He will throw in kind of wacky strikes at the Superman punch. And he will use those hands of George St. Pierre tonight to try and test the mantle of Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. We are talking about 2 picks in this matchup tonight where power is not really their main attribute. You want to talk about maybe distance, kind of death by 1,000 cuts. That's what you want from the Wonderboy Thompson pick. Whereas for GSP, I mean, we all know about GSP. The guy was a world-class wrestler in his days. So many people refer to him as the greatest of all time. But we also have seen people turn this GSP into valiant kickboxers. And maybe tonight that's what Gives Us a Sniff will want to do, will aim to do. There's a Superman punch. Wow. Into the overhand from across the octagon. Sweet mother of God. That was a violent sequence. That just shows you how snappy, how sharp this GSP pick is. And I'll tell you what, that head kick wasn't too far away either. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. He's not going to get caught in mid-animation there. And that's going to give Gives Us a Sniff something to think about. Does not want to be, the recipient of the Knockout of the Year awards. Well, wants to give it. Doesn't want to be on the end of it. Who can forget that phenomenal one that Oakley and Nightfall had about 2 years ago? It's fantastic. Well, listen, he continues to taunt. Yeah, I'm getting scared for him that he's going to get locked in animation at some point. But he lives life dangerously. Does Sniff, he really does. Body shot there. The uppercut comes forward, swing and a miss there. As the head kick comes up again, goes back down low to the body. Trying to find a way to kind of maraud his way through here. Leg kick comes off. Head kick, though, is absolutely lightning fast. As now you can see the tempo, the speed, picking up a little bit more from Sniff. I think, listen, you're Rupert, you may well need to try and test this ground game at some point. Another Superman punch comes forward. Surprisingly, that has worked every single time Sniff has launched it. Whoa! Eats another one in midair. Continue. Oh, I tell you what. He is really gambling here. If he gets locked in animation and he doesn't block it in time, he may fly well out of this arena, let alone this octagon. Oh my God. And the head kick sends him out. Knockout of the night? I think so. It is a head kick, but my God, it is a flash knockout here. Turns around, boom, right in the temple. And for Gives Us a Sniff tonight, he didn't look phased. He looked calm. He looked confident. He looked absolutely unfazed by the challenge in front of him. For Gives Us a Sniff, all of that energy, all of that kind of good feeling will be a huge boost going into what would be, you would expect, a welterweight championship of the world opportunity next. A world-class performance from Sniff tonight. And I tell you this much, if he could do that against LSJP or Chaz, then he may go down as one of the greatest of all time in this division. Hell of a knockout and a hell of a performance from George St. Pierre and Gives Us a Sniff here this evening. And this goes to show you, this division is hotting up when it comes to kickboxers. People that just do not have any awareness of their own safety. Yeah, he could have been knocked out once, twice, 3 times, 4 times with those head kicks, with kind of jumping up and down with those taunts, but he did not let it faze him in the slightest. He gets it done here tonight, and if he gives us a sniff, he goes to 11 wins here, whereas for Rupert's, maybe the wait for a contender shot in the middleweight or welterweight division will go on. Unfortunate for him tonight, but again, when you're going against someone so crazy like Gives Us a Sniff, maybe it's just difficult to kind of match that energy. Up next, then we go to Prime Doc and Matty X. An opportunity for Matty tonight to really upset the script heading into towards VFL 200 for Prime Doc. 14 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses. The former flyweight champion of the world comes in with 4 wins in 5, 2 of which included fights for gold. Tonight, though, Matty deservedly getting this opportunity after a fantastic performance last time out. 8 wins, 12 losses, 2 wins in his last 5, but he is known for riptide offense. If Prime Doc starts slow like he did in his last fight, Matty may well take one of the most important wins of his career this evening. He wanted this opportunity. He gets this opportunity. If you win this opportunity and you get the victory against Prime Doc, it could well be that he is next for Dirty Dave in the flyweight division. We go over and up to it. Prime Doc continuing his target, his laser focus on VFL 200 tonight. To get there, he has to walk through Matty X. We go over and up to it. Let's see exactly what the fight picks are set to be. We're here, we're set, and we're good to go. Brandon Moreno against Pantoja in what is our second to last non-title fight of the evening. We are making great time on this main card tonight. Thank you to all the fighters so far. Phenomenal work, everyone. Pantoja for Prime Doc in the black and gold. Moreno in the green for Matty. It is a North American against a European here tonight. Back your continents. That's what it will be. Here we go. No doubts the champion Dirty Dave will be keeping his eyes firmly peeled on this one. For him, he would love to see Prime Doc continue to win and that VFL 200 main event continue to be solidified. Of course, with a lot of high-profile retirements, DecoHebden, of course, pulled the plug on his career. No idea what happened with him. He said it was something serious in his personal life, so could no longer fight and wouldn't want to fight anymore. Left the Discord pretty much thereafter. Hope he's all right, but haven't heard from him since. That opened up the doors for tonight's main event, ViperrkoTTV and FinalBlawk. Of course, with that, you know, goes the opportunity of a double title fight for Dave. And now, right back into his focus, comes Prime Doc as he swings him round and gets him down in this full guard position. Posture up is there, works down the strikes here for Matty. Someone that very much does not want to be on the ground for too often of this fight against Prime Doc. Prime Doc, as we've seen before, has had moments, spells, where he's effectively dominated Dave. You know, this is someone that very much has the ability to just wrap you up and control the fight from minute 1 to the final belt. And that's definitely something that Matty will be aware of. Goes towards that left side. Thank you so much for the sub. Got to give you a whole heap of thank yous after this fight as well. Follows and subs the whole 9 as Prime Doc looking to put this one away early. Not possible though, not plausible. Tries to think about the posture up that there, not happening. No, it's another great deny. Matty is stuck, boys. You want to talk about Kieran being stuck in that middleweight title or middleweight contendership fight earlier on. I mean, this is no different. This is just a level above though. Prime Doc setting up base, camping effectively on Matty here. Matty in the end able to kind of shift the hips and get out of here. Goes up and over into sprawl. Gives up backside. Now looks to rain down some big strikes. Prime Doc though, measured and level. That's the one thing that he was against Dave as well. Very calculated, knew exactly how many strikes to throw in certain positions. One of the great masterminds is Prime Doc at this flyweight division. You have to be almost somewhat kind of, you know, broken mentally to win the belt in this division. The division full of nerds and goths, isn't it? Types of people that sniff G Fuel off their table at 6 o'clock in the morning and go on an OWC run. Shout out to Webber. Body shot there goes forward as the straight goes in again. The Prime Doc though, a really, really meticulous first round. As Matty starting to come into this fight here in the final kind of 15 seconds. Head kick there comes off, vicious and violent, but the damage has been done on Brandon Moreno. But as we've said before with Moreno picks, they are super, super durable. A great start, nevertheless, for Prime Doc. 10-9 to the Pantoja pick in black and gold. Now number 2. Up and underway. Immediately goes low to the body. There's that left and right. That's really nice. Big shot again. Tell you this much for free. If Matty can get a sequence going, if he can catch Prime Doc with one of those uppercuts, I'll tell you, he keeps nearly connecting. It's just one shy every time. And that will open up a door of doubt for Prime Doc and his Pantoja pick. And that's why you're seeing him shoot the takedown. He is starting to become very respectful of Matty's stand-up. And if I'm Matty, I wouldn't even go down here. I would disembark and keep this one on the feet. He wants it down here. I have no idea why Matty is subscribed to that. Maybe this is why. Top mount position here. Rains down the big shots. That one there avoided. Gives up the back now. And goes over into backside. Flips him in the full guard. More and more taps there. Posture up is good. Disengages again. Body shot. Ooh. Tell you, that could have been dangerous. He was really looking for a signature blow there, wasn't he? Big shots again. Lefts and rights. Still circling in here. Big body shot. Uppercut there. Slams on through. This is exactly what happened to Prime Doc before, though. You know, dominate the first round and then kind of take your foot off the gas, and then your opponent, who's a dangerous striker, comes right back into the equation. Big shot there. Opens up the damage on Doc. And now a front kick. Doc here continuing to take more and more shots here. And he's not backing away. He's turning this one into a slugfest. That's what Matty will excel in. Shoots the takedown. Gets the land. I think it's the right decision there. It's the right decision. Just control momentum for the final minute and 20. Go from there. And Matty, I think the sooner he gets up, the better. So he's starting to really get a groove and a feel of things whenever this fight enters a standing kind of base. Works the elbows and the taps to the dome here. Tries to kick off and away. Posture up is there. One strike down the center. Tries to kick off and away, but is this possible? Is it plausible? That one's denied. Pulls over to the left-hand side. Now works the body again. Still continuing. Pulls that one in. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes here. Big shots again. Still nothing. Well, the end of round number 2. I'll be honest with you, it was a good ending to the round, but there's a sneaky feeling in me there that I think Matty has won that second round. Really did look like he was comfortable on the feet. Maybe got more significant strikes. I think 1-1. I'm going to go for 1-1 here after 2. Third and final round of our second to last non-title fight of the evening, and Prime Doc not allowing even a second of stand-up here, immediately throws Matty into a grounded position. Matty here rotating. And again, pretty surprised here that Matty wants to keep this one down to it. You would think he wants to just immediately posture up, get out and get up, but there you go, he does so in the end. And there's the uppercut. Left hand is good. So Prime Doc now trying to fight fire with fire, but Matty is continuing to just be a little bit too elusive for Prime Doc. There's the clinch. Takes the back. Pulls him down. Good deny there as well. And the Prime Doc, got to think, couple of denies, and he may well have the opportunity to choke Matty out here. Backside dominant position. Rains down a couple of strikes, but won't go too gung-ho. Of course, there were people that were saying last week Prime Doc, or his last fight, should I say, shouldn't have won by decision. It was one of the greatest judging robberies that we've seen. Prime Doc didn't care. He was just happy to kind of have his arm raised, but are we going to see maybe something similar here this week? Who knows? Big shots here raining in as Matty eats a big elbow. That's huge. Goes for an arm triangle. This would be absolutely massive on the scorecards, as these two now continue to try and tussle for control, and he does get the submission locked in. 80% of the bar gone. And although Matty has had a phenomenal fight here tonight, I think that could be enough to seal it on the scorecards. I don't believe Moreno going into round 3 was 2-0 up. I don't think Prime Doc is going to need a finish in this fight to wrap this one up. However, Matty will get the posture up here. Now be able to get back to his feet and try and knock the life out of Prime Doc's Pantoja. Uppercuts there continuing forward. Matty has to make a decision if he's going to go or try and risk it for the judges here. Uppercut comes forward, and it's just like that. Wow. Blink and you'll miss it. The lights go off for Brandon Moreno, and Prime Doc will continue to tell Dirty Dave, VFL 200, I will see you there. It is a much more, I think, complete performance from his last time out, maybe getting the rust off. And for Prime Doc, he will continue to signal that the belt will be coming back with him in 4 weeks' time. For Matty, I've got to be honest, one of Matty's best performances that I've seen in recent weeks. Again, you talk about a guy that's so damn good like Prime Doc. You think Matty would maybe go in there and be a lamb to the slaughter, but he wasn't. He really gave Prime Doc some scary moments in there, especially in round number 2. I don't think it's a terrible loss whatsoever for Matty, and I think he just continues to prove to himself that he belongs in this elite division. Yes, maybe his form of 8-13 now coming off of a loss is not exactly great, but we keep on repeating it every week. To get consistent wins in this division is so difficult. You got top 100, top 50 players in here all the time. It is easier said than done to be a success in this division. Today, not his luck, not his night. He goes to 19-21. Commiserations to him. But what a great victory by Prime Doc there. Well, listen, we go up to our final non-title fight of the evening, and it's 2 fan favorites again. Mark the Shark against Nathan NK. Mark and Nathan, of course, have met once before, and it feels like it was a long time ago. Mark, by the way, so many fights he's had now, 80-plus fights. Look at that. What a catalogue of war he's had. The last time Mark and Nathan NK danced in the octagon, though, it was all the way It was a long time ago. God damn, Mark. There it was. VFL 139. Mark the Shark won by a round 3 KO. That was back on the 6th of June, 2024. So more than a year has passed since their first meeting. And for Nathan NK tonight, he would love to get revenge and continue his ascension up the divisional rankings here. Mark, of course, coming in 15 and 16, looking to go positive or neutral, should I say. Whereas Nathan NK 13 and 15, looking to make it a 2-fight win streak here tonight. Does Mark have the answers again 13 months on to beat Nathan NK, or does Nathan NK make it a level contest and make this 1-1 between the two of them? We go over and up to it. Nathan NK is our cameraman tonight. Always a pleasure to have Nathan NK on the card. One of the most, I think, entertaining fighters in the division tonight. It'll be Mark the Shark's Purity Yan against Nathan NK's Dominic Cruz. Take us in whenever you're ready, fellas. Of course, this is our final non-title fight of the evening. A big thank you quickly to John's World, Legit Slayer for the sub, The Real G 455, Dylan Lamb. You guys are legends. Appreciate you, fellas. How do I join the league? Anyone want to 1v1 in chat or just Lab UFC? John, get involved, my friend. Go to the Discord, ask for UFC tags. People will help you. If you need any assistance, we'll get you tagged up. Cards are every Thursday. Reese, if you can just guide him, that'd be fantastic. Appreciate you, my friend. Again, sign-ups tonight will be coming out, John. So if you want to fight at VFL 197 next Thursday, we do streamed fights, we do unstreamed fights. If you can't make Thursdays, keep your eyes peeled. Sign-ups will be going live later on tonight. Welcome aboard, though. Here we go. Purity Yan in the blue trunks against Dominic Cruz in the black and red. Mark the Shark, hailing from the Republic of Ireland, one of the greatest pressure boxers of our generation, whereas Nathan NK, a silent assassin that has dreams of once again reaching the big time, once again competing for that bantamweight championship of the world. For Mark the Shark, he is like a fine wine. As time goes on, he becomes even better. Had his most successful streak in his VFL UFC career in the last couple of months, where he's been consistently in the limelight for title shots, for contendership opportunities. He really is enjoying his modern day in the bantamweight division. However, listen, Nathan NK, a tricky customer to download the data from. This is someone that doesn't speak a lot. This is someone that isn't seen a lot. This is someone that just shows up, creates chaos, and leaves. And tonight, realistically, what Nathan is going to want to make sure he can do is survive this kind of onward pressure that Mark can create with Yan. When he takes that forward step, you've got to be either retreating, sidestepping. You've got to do something that does not buy into the mantra of the pressure boxing that he does. So many people get consumed by it, and they end up not even getting a hit on Mark, a bit of damage on Mark before they get slumped to the canvas. And there you go, a big uppercut there comes forward. Mark the Shark already looking like he is kind of writing the obituary of Dominic Cruz and Nathan NK here. Works off the jaw. It's a wonderful four-piece combination there. Talk about slick and sharp from the Shark. Nathan NK using Dominic Cruz in a way where realistically the power's not going to be there, but the volume of strikes will maybe be the main enemy of Purity Yan. Continues forward again. Mark just unfazed by these baby hands of Dominic Cruz. Look at it. It's like two sticks connected to a wrist. It's just... There's nothing there. Nothing there. Dominic Cruz continues to maybe just take a couple of big shots to that left hand. Very much cracks Cruz and leaves a mark. Moving off that three-piece combination here. Works off the jab again. Right hand there comes forward. Mark the Shark continuing to just try and get him against the cage here. Wonderful uppercut that just peaks from the underneath. There's that left hand once more. Right hand now comes forward. Oh, the front kick there was looking dangerous, was looking devastating. Teep kick pushes him backwards. Works off the jab again. Lefts and rights, more and more damage coming in. Goes back down low to the midsection. Continues forward. Nathan NK. Nope. There's a little stammer, but nothing too much to be concerned about. Goes to that right hand again. Body shot. Well, listen, for Nathan NK, I think he's just going to be happy to get out of there with no significant damage. I think for Mark, maybe a little bit surprised that Nathan's able to hang on in there so much. I mean, that's the thing that always is kind of, I don't want to say the word shocking, but surprising with Nathan is that no matter what character he picks, he can be Pantoja, he can be Cruz, he can be whoever. He just seems to have this incredible defense that keeps him alive for so long in these big fights. Round one, though, I'm still going to give to Mark the Shark. I think he's 10-9 up here, is the Purity Yan in blue. For Nathan and Kate, it's about just getting very much a quick start. That ducking roundhouse from Mark the Shark was earth-shattering. What a drop there early on into round number 2 to give you motivation and get the fans roaring your name. There's a little clap back here from Nathan NK, continues onwards. Left some rights again, goes that back down to the body stab here. Tell you this much, Mark looking at his most confident that we've seen him. Even when he's taking big shots, he's still not afraid to walk his opponent down. He's still not afraid to just let the hands go. The left hand there comes in again as, again, Nathan NK just having to try and feed off of scraps, light opportunities to come back into this fight. Big body shot there from Cruz is nice. There's that ducking roundhouse from Cruz equally. And Health and Block continuing to just drop and plummets here from Cruz. There's the uppercut. Continues on forwards. Body shot again. Got to think for Mark, he's trying to debilitate the body, so then maybe Nathan NK leaves his head more exposed. Right now, though, his kind of tendency of blocking, his understanding of where Mark wants to strike and puncture is great. Doesn't stop that uppercut, though. More and more body shots coming in. And now one comes in from Nathan NK. A flurry came in from Nathan NK there. 2 minutes left here of round number 2. Body shot there comes in again. Nathan NK. His head health is in a real turbulent position here. He's not going to take too many more hits to the head, and especially if Mark gets him downed against the cage, it could be done with one single batch of cage strikes. Uppercut there, lands it. This could be the beginning of the end here. Big shots here. Nathan NK continuing, though, just to hold base and defend himself. Left hand, right hand is good. Avoids that one, does Nathan NK. Let's go for that slip hook, or slip straight, excuse me. 55 seconds left. Does Mark feel like he has the ability to secure the knockout in this one? Oh, right hand comes in. Nathan NK's in trouble. He's maneuvering backwards, stumbling and bumbling. Mark the Shark here looking for a victory, but again, somehow Nathan NK continues to just survive by the skin of his teeth. Right hand comes in as this one goes into round number 3. It went to round 3 back in June of 2024. 13 months on, excuse me. And we are back to round 3 again. Mark the Shark in just full-fledged shark mode, but it only takes one lapse of concentration. It only takes one mistake from Mark, and he can be downed and out. And that's one thing that Nathan NK has got a history of doing. Was a nominee for Comeback of the Year last year in one of his fights against Lello. He is dangerous, even from a losing position. Third and final round. For Mark, it's just all about keeping composure, working that compromised head health, and getting that grounded strikes, or the grounded strike against the cage. Body shot there comes in. Uppercut left hand was just being telegraphed. There's that ducking roundhouse kick again. Nathan NK is loved so much. He's off the 1-2s. I don't understand how he's continuing to just survive so much. I was going to say the head health was really flashing. Mark the Shark here, though. Uppercut comes forward. Body shots now connecting. More and more damage. How is he still on his feet? dear goodness me, the CTE that's coursing through Dominic Cruz's veins right now. He thinks he's a fucking target, doesn't know where the fuck he's at. Uppercut there, left hand is good. Big shots again. Right hand just ducking underneath. Oh, and Mark finally cracks him down. And gets right back onto his feet once more. Uppercut there, just whiffing. 1-2s, lefts and rights here from Cruz. Big lofting left. Right hand comes forward. Mark, the Shark here, closing in. Oh, and a big victory, but he's got to be careful. There you go, a little bow of respect. Mark enjoyed that one. He knew that there's still danger present in this Dominic Cruz pick as the stun comes forward. That one there handled with respect once again. So Mark, usually against opponents who I think kind of send the artillery towards him, but he's just pulling out of these kind of final strikes against Nathan NK. Doesn't want to give Nathan NK any counter opportunity. Gets the deny on the takedown and then gets the flip now over into side control. So Mark the Shark here wanting to maybe punish him in ground game. In the end, though, says nope. Get right back to our feet. Immediate right hand clocks him. And again, how many knockdowns has this Dominic Cruz survived here tonight? Absolutely ridiculous. Looping uppercut there right through the middle. As the ducking roundhouse comes forward from Nathan NK again. Lefts and rights. There's the body shot. Works off the... Oh, ducking roundhouse now from Jan. And there's the drop. And this could be it here. It's finally come. And it's all over. Mark the Shark had to pour it on Nathan NK there. And fair play to Nathan NK, hanging in there for nearly the entire fight. I don't know what durability Dom Cruz has, or if it was maybe the combination of durability and head movement from the man behind the controller, but there will be infinite amounts of respect there from Mark the Shark onto his opponent tonight. Nathan NK continuing to showcase that he's one of the toughest men in the division. However, tonight, all glory belongs to the Shark, and the successful period that he has keeps on going. There is still a belief amongst the peers of Mark in that bantamweight division that he can potentially go all the way and win that bantamweight championship of the world. There is no time like the present for him to do it, especially with maybe that title fight looming tonight. He's the only man to beat FinalBlawk. He would love to kind of have the opportunity to be FinalBlawk's first title defense. Imagine if he can do it in a huge stakes matchup like that. And again, for Nathan NK goes to 13-16, but by no means am I ever looking at Nathan NK and thinking this guy is not in the correct division. The guy is so massively disrespected. He continues to be, and he can put up a fight against anybody in this division. He really can. And it's about time he got his respect, I think. Mark there goes to 34-23. Nathan NK goes to 31-20. And now we move over to our final 5 fights of the evening. It is our title fights tonight. And we start you off tonight with, I'll tell you this much, one of the great stand-up wars that you're going to see probably all of this year. It is none other than LSJP, another fan favorite, taking on Chaz2601, one of the craziest knockout artists that you will see in this 170 division. When you talk about resumes, it is about the knockout numbers of Ellis and Chaz. And listen, that's proven there with Chaz, who I think is one away from actually making this career knockout leaderboard. Could he not only get a victory against LSJP today, win his belt, but also make his way onto the top 10 knockout leaderboard? Only time will tell. Tonight, though, tail of the tape in our first title fight. LSJP comes in 7 wins, 1 loss. He's on a 4-fight win streak. It's his first title defense tonight. Chaz2601, nearly an identical record, 7 wins, 2 losses, 4 wins in 5, and is on a 3-fight win streak. For these two tonight, it will not be about ground game. It will not be about takedowns. It will be about nothing but stand-up bloodshed. Who wins it? The champion, LSJP, or Chaz2601? We go over and up to it. LSJP, the champion, is our cameraman here this evening. 5-star picks, of course, are legal. Chaz going in with Conor McGregor. LSJP sticking with what got him to the big song and dance with Jack Della Madalena. One of the best McGregors in the business is Chaz, but Ellis, since this boost, this buff to JDM, since he won the belt in real life, has made JDM look like Superman.
You ready to fight?
Here we go.
Ready.
Off we go. We don't care about John Anik though. Turn him all the way down. Thank you. There we go. Conor McGregor, of course, in the green trunks tonight for the contender, Chaz 2601. Ellis JP, the champion, in black and gold trunks with Jack Della Maddalena. Both of these two known for their strong starts, their hyper-aggressive starts. It could well come down to the fact of who gets the first knockdown today that steals the momentum of this fight. Both of these two have got the same kind of feeling, the same kind of hatred towards wrestlers. You would expect neither of these two tonight to shoot for the takedown. They want to see who is the superior boxer, the superior stand-up artist for that welterweight championship of the world. Ellis JP, of course, consistently trained by Liam Kenmure, but Liam Kenmure tonight won't be behind the stickers for him. It's one of those where Chaz 2601, a former featherweight great in UFC 4, is teared away here. Chaz 2601 has done it in 1 minute and 45 seconds into round number 1. And welterweight's best Conor McGregor in Chaz 2601 holds gold again. We have not seen Ellis JP take an ass whipping like that since he made his comeback into the 170 division. For Chaz 2601 tonight, he says, fan favorite or not, I don't care. I'm the best striker in the land, bar none. He gets it done, and he is your new welterweight champion of the world. McGregor in 1 gets it done. And again, you know, lived up to what the advert was. There was going to be no ground game. It was going to be all striking. And for Chaz, like I said, a worthy win there tonight. Congratulations to him. Over then to the lightweight division we go. Ellis will be wounded with that one. He's got to want that run back. He surely has to. But anyway, Daichi and Driscoll here tonight in this one. Daichi has always been the bridesmaid in this lightweight division, always in the title contest, but never lifting the gold. His 20th fight as a 155er tonight, 12-7 against the man just beneath him. 12 wins, 1 draw, 16 losses, 3 wins and 5 against 3 wins and 5. The difference tonight is that Driscoll is a dangerous submission machine. 31 career submissions Driscoll has had in his time in the octagon. Daichi, no way near. They have, of course, had a contest before. They have met in the octagon before, but it wasn't for gold. The last time these two competed against each other, it was back here at VFL 187. So around about 9 weeks ago, it is a chance for vengeance tonight for Driscoll to avenge that decision loss, which was all the way back on the 15th of May. Daichi almost seemingly taking this fight light. He said to me earlier on in the week, thank you for finally giving me a winnable title fight. So maybe already looking directly through the Irishman Driscoll today. How will that make him feel? That's the big question. Daichi comes in 12-7. Driscoll comes in 12 wins, 1 draw, 16 losses. The belt is vacant after, Doso vacated the belt due to availability issues and says, put me back up into 145. So it's anyone's to take here. Who takes the vacant crown, Daichi or Driscoll? Daichi has winning history, but I guess it all comes down to how switched on is Driscoll tonight. Driscoll, the embodiment of inconsistency. Driscoll, the embodiment of a lack of focus. This is someone that can take his eye off the ball and his fight goes tits up in seconds. Daichi will be hoping that that continues here tonight. Here we go then. Ilia Topuria, Islam Makhachev. Daichi here tonight, very much ready to take out Driscoll and finally take the throne as the new lightweight champion of the world. Is Driscoll going to roll over and let that happen? We're going to need to wait too much longer to find out. Here we go then. A big high stakes matchup for Driscoll as well. You talk about the storyline behind Daichi. Driscoll hasn't held lightweight gold ever. You know, this is something that will be new to him. He absolutely desperately wants to be champion again. Has ruled over the welterweight division, has made a splash in lightweight and featherweight, but tonight wants to very much add the 155 strap to his collection. An immediate takedown there attempted, Of course, tonight, Driscoll in the red trunks with Islam, Daichi in the green trunks with Taporia. Driscoll, of course, known from the FIFA pitches as one of the most kind of explosive and hostile names in the business, whereas Daichi, known as one of the worst strikers I've ever seen in rematch. Hopefully tonight, his ability to control fights are better than his ability to control the football on the rematch pitch. Immediate takedown there drags him down into mount we go. Well, that's huge from Driscoll. The bail there working brilliantly. Works down the strikes as Makhachev not able to do too much, but gets a huge deny. This is not what he wants to do, but I tell you this much, he may well, Driscoll, be using that kind of motivation of Daichi calling him or alluding to him being an easy fight as a motivation here tonight to go and get the victory. Right now, Driscoll's top mount is looking as good as anything. This is a really tricky position Daichi finds himself in early. You know, it does beckon the question, if Daichi loses tonight, is it an opponent problem or is it just a mental block when it comes to these title fights? He's probably got one of the worst records in lightweight championship bouts that I've ever seen. And it only takes one for that to, one victory for that to kind of completely flip. We've seen it before, haven't we? Remember, I think back in the day, UFC 4, the likes of Bass Inferno had this similar kind of situation where he wasn't able to consistently get over the line in title fights, and he got one over the line, and then he went on this incredible 2-month streak. So could be maybe one of those. But right now, Driscoll is completely controlled the narrative, controlled the direction, controlled the feel of this fight, as Daichi continues to just eat big bombs from Islam Makhachev. And not the way maybe Daichi had hoped for his lightweight championship opportunity. Driscoll, I can't lie to you, Driscoll's top mount here is the greatest thing I've seen ever. Like, he's been in the league for about 2.5 years. This is the best top mount defense I've seen the Irishman ever have. That is something, man. And now, oh, look at that. Gets the submission in, and Taporia loses just more, about 60% of that submission bar. If there was such a thing as a perfect round for the Irishman through Makhachev tonight, it is this. This has been completely debilitating, dominating, all of the positive adjectives in the world for Driscoll, who looks... Well, I mean, listen, he's singing in the corner there is Daichi, but for right now, this is probably for Driscoll, it feels like one of the easiest fights I've seen him have ever. Daichi's got to find his feet in this one quickly, because this is one submission away from being a really, really bad situation. Round number 2 up and underway. Daichi so far with effectively no offense.
If I lose, then I'm cursed in lightweight.
I think you're right, Daichi. He said if he loses here, he's cursed in lightweight. He very well could be. Well, listen, you can't think like that. You got to think about all of Taporia's strengths, his illicit boxing, his dominance on the ground when it comes to top mount. But right now, Daichi just not able to stop the takedown, just not able to stop Driscoll from doing anything he wants to do. Tries to go over into the right side. That one's denied. And look at this, Driscoll back into top mount again, where he dominated round 1. Could be about where this fight ends. Big elbow drops in. Left-hand side, that one's denied. And Driscoll here continues to just tap away and showcase his talents as one of the best and most smothering wrestlers in 155. He is having a day here, is Driscoll. Unbelievable top mount, man. Unbelievable. Well, that little stammer of lag may have been Daichi's best friend there, because it's allowed him to escape that kind of cursed position of Makhachev's top mount. 2 minutes 40 seconds left here of round 2, and Driscoll surprisingly getting back up on the feet. That's got to be an accident. There's no way he wants this one to be on the canvas here. Goes for the clinch attempted. There you go, 4-piece combination there. That's more like it from Daichi, showing confidence. Now to kind of start to tag the head and kind of chip away at that durability with damage from Topuria. Driscoll got to be careful. Like I said, this is also a guy that's had some massive slips in his career. We've seen Driscoll dominate, you know, a round before, and we've seen Driscoll throw fights away. And look at this, the damage is starting to come now. And that's going to be a motivational boost, no doubts, for Daichi, who's going to be saying to himself, oh yeah, it's Topuria. I've got Topuria. Superpowers it. No need to panic just yet. This fight a long way away from being one-sided as Driscoll now continues to eat more and more damage. And Driscoll's feeling the pressure of it, and you can see that's why he's shooting the takedown. I think the lesson that Driscoll's had here in this second round is no matter how much damage and dominance and smothering impact Makhachev has had, you cannot continue to stand in the pocket with Topuria. Goes back down here as the little taps to the noggin continue to rain on fruit. Tries to maybe go for an arm triangle there. Little taps now. Bouldering on. Well, listen, a good response round, no doubts, from Daichi. It's a good response round, as I've bitch slapped my mic, but that's all right.
What's my game plan this round?
I think for Driscoll, like I said, that damage underneath the right eye, very much reminding him, stick to the game plan. Maybe you got a little bit too carried away there, wanted to try and get this one done on the feet. You are not that guy. 31 career submissions, about 4 career knockouts for Driscoll. Got to stick to what he knows rather than get carried away. Oh, big uppercut there. Daichi looking for the finish here. That's a more serious reminder now to Driscoll that he cannot continue to sit and test the boxing of Daichi, and gets the bail. That is huge. Absolutely. You could even hear the sigh from Daichi. He knows that that was a huge, huge moment. Big deny there on the submission. And now it's back to kind of taking your time and getting out of here. Big shots raining in. Driscoll, the Irishman, looking for the finish, trying to crack through those defenses. And in the end, Daichi does kick him off. That is huge. That is huge. He needs this fight staying on the feet for as long as possible. Shoots the takedown, and that's a great deny. Absolutely brilliant, but bail and pulls him in again. Driscoll taking us back to early day UFC 5. This guy is bailing like a pro right now. He's Chub Nardino is crying gravy. He's that happy with what he's seeing as the big shots raining in. 1 or 2 strikes away here. Daichi nearly suffering in a nutshell. Takes the back, nothing really there. But the back flat would be ultimately the worst thing, but maybe an armbar would be worse. Driscoll on the cusp here of making it career submission number 32, but also on the cusp here of making a lightweight title reign. Thankfully, though, he gets out of this one. Daichi so close from having his arm broken and losing by submission. Absolutely massive escape from Daichi there. And you got to be thinking he's going to be saying to himself, I've got to get up and away from this grounded position ASAP. Crawls over that into top mount. Top mount would be a great position if he can keep him there. We all know that he's got the ability to finish in a violent fashion, does Topuria, but crawls over. That one there is denied, though. Driscoll now trying to take the arm. Still absolutely nothing there. Sock shots to the body. More damage and danger coming through here. Tries to take the arm once again. That one there is stopped. Crawls over into top mount. 60 seconds remaining in round number 3 before those championship rounds. Driscoll, who was completely in control in round 1, has now found himself with a bit of a fight on his hands. It's a great comeback so far for Daichi, absolutely. Little taps here, bouldering on away to the midsection. Tries to crawl over to that right side. That one there is denied again. 10 seconds remaining here.
I'm probably down 3 rounds.
I don't think you're down 3 rounds. I don't think so at all.
Yeah. I'm actually cursed in lightweight.
He's starting to feel a certain way. I think he's down 2-1. I don't think he's down 3 rounds at all. I think he's being way too harsh on himself. I think he was nearly He was nearly putting fucking Driscoll in a situation there where Driscoll was panicking. I think whoever's in his corner has got to egg him on here. He is knocked down 3 rounds. There's no way. Round 4 up and underway. For Driscoll, it's about getting to the ground as quick as possible. For Daichi, it's about defending yourself, keeping on the feet here, and coming away with some knockout blows. Driscoll is no way near as confident as what he was in round 1. I'll tell you that for free. He's very hesitant. You can see that. That's why he's not trying to go for any strikes. He's trying to clinch and get this one down by a bail. There's the takedown, and there's the land. That's the big thing from Daichi tonight, is that he's not been able to stop these takedowns consistently. On the feet, he's exploded, and he's done well to get this fight back into an equal contest from damage, but it's these takedowns that have been his worst enemy tonight. They really have. Goes over into sprawl. Works the shots to the body here. Driscoll just knows he needs 1 submission, and he may well get it here. Jumps to guillotine. Daichi in big, big trouble now. Daichi fading. Daichi could be about to take the tap here. Could it be submission number 32? No, he gets out of there. And Driscoll, whoa, gets through. And there's the Kimura. Daichi in big trouble, but he does get out again. Driscoll not able to get the tap once or twice. There was complaints there from Daichi because of the inverted camera. And Driscoll nearly made him pay because of it. But again, 2 submission attempts. No confirmed submission. Rains down a couple of strikes here. Does Topuria. Works the body. Brawls over that one there is denied. Now look at this. Goes over for a Darce choke. Maybe the frustration raining forward. Driscoll dangerous with a Darce. And this could be the beginning of the end. Driscoll looking for the submission, but he doesn't get it. Still can't find it. 0-3 in submission attempts this round. Daichi continuing to live dangerously and continues to survive. This is anyone's still to take. Daichi just has to be rugged when it comes to the boxing. He can't allow Driscoll to get this one back to the ground again. There's that clinch work coming from the Irishman. And you can see he just doesn't even want to box, does Driscoll. He wants just straight clinch work. Shoots the takedown. That one there denied brilliantly. Driscoll's got to get his hands going as well. You know, he's got power of Makhachev. He doesn't need to just fish off counters. He needs to work jabs himself. Absolutely he does. Because right now it's very easy to predict what he's going to do. Clinch, some strikes, or a clinch takedown. All that, or he's looking for a pull elbow. Well, big shots coming in, but this one looks like it's going to go to round number 5. Not a lot of damage from either of those two in round 4, I'll be honest. Again, I do think Driscoll is up. And now I think that Daichi's going to need a finish. Daichi's got to be a little bit more brave on the feet here, though, I'll tell you this much. All Driscoll has is a clinch and a takedown. That's it. Driscoll wants to kind of flip the script here. It's time to get the boxing going. There's the takedown immediately. And there is the trip once again. And the Irishman now will look to control the motion, the direction of this fight. He's made hard work of this as Driscoll. From round 1, it's been all downhill from there. But it's not about the performance. It's just about getting over the line. People remember the winner, not the performance. Makhachev really started to struggle when managing his stamina. Daichi does well to get over into sprawl here. Tries to grab him into side control. That's huge. That's really big. From Daichi and Topuria now. Gets over into top mount. This could be massive. He's got to keep him here. Oh my goodness me. He's got to deny. This could be huge now. Daichi rushed just a little bit there. And Driscoll gets right back out again. He's got to try and work the GA hit. Daichi, he's rushing. He's rushing way too much in these positions. And Driscoll's caught him. He's just got excited by getting the top mount. Driscoll's going to take the arm. No, he doesn't. Gets out again. He's just panicking. He's trying to panic transition. He's nervous. He's trying to speed run it. He's got to calm down, does Daichi. Posture up is there. Crawls over. Posture up. Over. He goes now into side control. For Driscoll, he knows that slow and steady will win this race. Tries to cross over. Half guard. That one there is denied. A minute 55 remaining here of round number 5. Driscoll closing in on a lightweight championship victory here tonight. It's not been the most clean, but doesn't need to be. Goes for a Darce choke. Driscoll could be about to secure it. Daichi fading. And this one, is it done? Is it over? No, it's not. Driscoll again fails to get this submission off. How many more can he not get away with? Driscoll happy enough to kind of sit there, turtle up, and just walk into the corner and take this one by decision. He isn't going to throw a single strike. Not one. Another takedown. And there's the trip again. That's been the story of this one tonight. Daichi has performed well, but it's just these takedowns that have suffocated him. And he says, yeah, bro, you can have it. Is he going to be able to get out of this one? Driscoll looking for the finish. He can't get it. How many failed submissions from the Irishman here tonight? This one goes the distance. He couldn't stop the takedown, and I think that will seal it for Driscoll here tonight. There he is. Islam Makhachev wins it by decision. The lightweight curse goes on, but you can maybe argue that was the closest Daichi has come in recent memory. No idea on the scorecards for Daichi. I can understand him being frustrated. He did so well in that round 2. Driscoll had a dominant round 1. He really did, but I think he's going to be disappointed with himself as well for just how much of a difficult fight he made that due to his lack of understanding of when to lock the submission in, when to go for the ground and pound. It was a very weird fight, but like I said, people don't remember the performance, they remember the winner, and today Driscoll is the winner. He is the new lightweight champion of the world. Congratulations to him. It is now 1-1 between those two. Up next though, we talk about featherweight divisional greatness. Well, listen, we have it here. RNG Mellon takes on Tango tonight. 10 wins, 4 losses for RNG Mellon, who comes in, of course, with 3 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight win streak. For Tango, of course, 4 wins, 2 losses on a 3-fight win streak. He deserves to be in this position. He deserves to maybe call himself the new featherweight champion of the world, and it will be a huge opportunity for him tonight against RNG Mellon, a former champion. RNG Mellon, a former fighter of the year of 2024, one of the most improved fighters of the year in 2024. Tonight, it's a huge opportunity to go and extend your streak, but also make a huge step towards that bantamweight flyweight division where all the great fighters are waiting for you. Can Tango win his first championship gold strap tonight in this featherweight division, or does RNG Mellon recapture the greatness that he had once upon a time back about 4 or 5 months ago? We're here, we're set, we're ready to go. Featherweight divisional championship is up for grabs. Who gets this one over the line? Tango opting with Ilia Topuria, whereas RNG Mellon sticking with Alexander the Great Volkanovski. Let's see if RNG Mellon... There you go, we've got comms as well. Let's see if RNG Mellon can get this one over the line again. He is going up against Tango as one of the most entertaining and prospectful fighters of this 145 division. So, the tattooed man, to the people that don't know who Topuria is, for Tango, he is the underdog tonight, whereas RNG Mellon, Slippy Mellon, the man with no hair in Volkanovski. I don't know in what universe Volkanovski is wearing orange trunks here, lads, but maybe if you squint hard enough, it's one of those where you'll see it. I don't know. RNG Mellon, of course, back in his day was known for his overall balanced fight style. This guy could box, but he could also completely lock you up and throw away the key at 145. With Volkanovski, I love this pick for him. I think it has everything that he needs to succeed. Tango, though, a great combination artist, is going to make use of that speed, that slinkiness that Ilia Topuria kind of brings to the octagon. Of course, inside the pocket, that's where RNG Mellon, Slippy Mellon, will be at his optimal best. He will want to keep this one tight and close quarters. If not, then, well, I'll tell you, from distance, Topuria may well kind of death by 1,000 cuts you. Big shots there coming forward again. Fake takedown into the uppercut there was attempted. Tango nearly landing that one. Right hand there comes across again. Tries to go for a combination shot here, but there's the takedown. RNG Melon, wonderful shot. No, there's that patented RNG Melon trash talk. On the ground you go, on your bum. That's what he said there.
Side control.
He now goes into side control. So it's a huge opportunity for Tango, but with an opportunity like this, you have to know you're going to be going up against featherweight royalty. So this kid was just such a bright spark at the end of 2024 when he was running through the division champion. He's such a dangerous fighter, he really is. And for Tango, this is a guy that has had his fair share of battles in the last 3 or 4 weeks, and will believe there is no one better than himself in this division. Big shots raining on down, though, as Topuria there nearly being put in a position of discomfort. There's the posture up, rains down the strikes, but whiffs some by.
He's bobbling. That's like a blatant bobble.
There's an accusation of bobbling here. Tango going to need to be wary of that. Too many of those, and he can request a no contest. So, and we'll give it to a oh, there's, well, couldn't bobble out the way of that one. Couldn't bobble out the way of an elbow.
Yeah, he told me
and he gets this one.
He was so confident I wasn't subbing him, by the way.
He was so confident he wasn't subbing him. Well, that may well be about to change here because the arm has been taken. Tango here may well be about to get tangoed. RNG Melon rolling back the years to his featherweight best of 2024. As RNG Melon takes that one 10-9. The arm is going to be damaged from that submission. The block is going to be compromised. Maybe still needs 2 more submissions here with Volkanovski, but this is when RNG Melon is at his most dangerous. He's loving it. He's trash talking.
That's a sweet.
He's confident. This is a kid that very much believes he is the best.
I think he's going to want it on the mat now
in the business, and I think RNG Melon's got a point there. He says, I don't think he's going to want this on the mat whatsoever. I don't think that is a negative statement at all. I think 100% he's going to want to try and use Topuria's silky smooth boxing here. With that block compromised now in the pocket, Topuria's got to be so careful. He's got to be so ever present of the damage. Well, look, goes in for a guillotine choke here, so maybe he does want it on the ground. So RNG Melon, maybe you're going to be a little bit surprised by that one. He gets through over into half guard, and now RNG Melon will resume where he left off. He almost seemed disappointed when that guillotine came forward, like a disappointed father towards his son. He was almost kind of sighing at Tango, trying to put him in a submission, giving him something to think about here. So far, Tango lost in the middle of the ocean without a paddle. RNG Melon giving him a first-class education. However, look at this. Goes for a Kimura. Melon again seems just unimpressed. Seems like he's just brushing the Kimura attempt off it. As he gets out of that one. There you go. Why is he going for Kimuras in 2025? RNG Melon continues to sound unimpressed. If he could fall asleep in the middle of the octagon right now, he would. Not impressed, not remotely blown away by anything Tango's doing. Tango's got to take away that blasé attitude. He's got to make him respect him here. Gets back up to his feet though. Here we go. And now Topuria can start to use that lightning fast speed in his hands. Uppercut there comes forward, but inside the pocket it's ever so dangerous. Continues to try and look for that jab. There's RNG Melon, builds with the jab. There's the head kick though. Really nice strike that comes in as the left hand connects with the jaw of Topuria again. Oh, fake takedown into the uppercut as well. Right hand there comes up nice. Works off the double jab, right hand there again. Big shot, uppercut. Goes back down low. Jab straight, there's the front kick, avoids that one. Left hand is good though, drops him. Tango in big trouble. He may have bit off more than he can chew in the pocket here. Tango trying to go low. RNG Melon looking to try and find that three-piece combination which he put up against Chorus. Look at this, no body shot. Wow. And now here's Volkanovski.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought I got dropped there. And I threw a knee while I was rocked.
Well, goes back down low to the body. And look, now you can see Tango feeling like the opening in this fight comes through those body strikes. Who can blame him? RNG Melon has conceded a lot of stamina there.
I won't lose it.
Well, even his corner starting to have doubts. RNG Melon just saying to his corner, I won't lose it. So maybe his corner telling him, be careful. It would be one of the greatest slips of all time if RNG Melon does, because he's been in such control here so far. A good return round from Tango, absolutely. Well, the replay is being watched by someone. Fellas, while we're watching replays, it's Tango as well. Tango
staring at a white screen. This is fucking class.
Yeah, because Tango wants to watch the replays, admiring his handiwork. Admire the championship win if you can do it, Tango. Round number 3.
One time for the Gringos.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Attempted takedown here. Slams him down. Wonderful work. Well, now it's Tango who takes the lead in this wrestling domain. Can RNG Melon survive the Tango Express? Remaining calm and not allowing maybe his opponent to kind of get too much going. Tango's happy to sit here and just wait, which is interesting. Very slow paced start here to round number 3. Tango almost kind of wanting RNG Melon to maybe rush the transition. I don't know. It's an intriguing game plan. Almost trying to maybe piss Melon off, annoy him by doing a lack of moving. Maybe this is Tango's way of winning the round back on points. Only time will tell. Running down, goes across now because he's going to look for the armbar there, but doesn't happen. 2 minutes elapsing in this round and barely anything happened. The most quiet, inactive 2 minutes of the entire round so far. One has to wonder what Tango has got in his head here to maybe start the fight or start the round so slowly. Gets the flip and rotation though, and now here comes RNG Melon. RNG Melon tapping that one away as the jabs continue outwards. Let's go for the arm. Nothing there. Oh, well, look at this. Goes for the heel hook. Well, that's huge. Volkanovski.
What's a heel hook?
Gets out of there. Onto the feet we go, and now here comes the block breaking from RNG Melon and Volkanovski again. Oh, there you go. He called that. He said he's going to go to the body. I'm going to block counter. So
it's pinging all over the guy.
You read that one brilliantly, did RNG Melon. And he's going to continue to try and look for it. Look at that head health and the block as well, though. But the stamina of RNG Melon is something he's got to be wary of. Absolutely. Let's go back down low to the midsection again. Head kick there was thrown with venom from Topuria. Goes in the left hand. Body shot comes through again. Works off the jab. Uppercut there was just creeping forward.
I don't know what you want me to do. He's not doing it in first.
And he's almost kind of snapping at his teammate there. RNG Melon's almost saying, what do you want me to do? He's not doing anything first. So maybe that slowing down from Tango here is starting to annoy RNG Melon a bit more. Slow pace can often do that. Round 3 in the books. We go to championship rounds for the second time here this evening. And very similar, you know, to what we talked about in the last fight. A really good round 1 from RNG Melon. And it seems like the slowing down of the fight has begun to annoy him. RNG Melon only getting 1 significant strike in round 3. So RNG Melon confident he's up 2-1.
I don't know what I fucked that round.
So sometimes a tempo switch in the fight
Patient.
can do that. That's a good sign, though,
Yeah.
for Tango. Immediate takedown defense, though, is an equally great sign for RNG Melon. Look at that stamina that depleted and dropped. For Taporia, goes back down low to the midsection. This is Featherweight Championship of the World on the Xbox side of things. Getting closer to a conclusion. Big body shot that comes in is blocked. Knee right back from Taporia. Lefts and rights still coming forward. Volkanovski uppercut there was just looked forward to, I think, with glee. And Tango there you go with a fake takedown uppercut. That was nice. That was really nice. Melon continuing, though, to just try and break through that compromised block. Whereas I think Tango is just looking more for body shots, those level changes to kind of keep him guessing as to what's coming. Oh, that's great. That's a really nice counter from Taporia. The body shot counter will continue to zap him. There's that left hand coming in again. Maybe an air of complacency, an air of doubt now starting to maybe creep in on the Volkanovski selection here.
Now, though, so he can't just fucking keep running away for the rest of the fight.
Swing and a miss on the head kick. What could have been dangerous. Uppercut there, stuns him, drops him, and this could be it here. Dives in. It's a huge mistake from Taporia, who was out of range. And now RNG Melon is launching an assault on the Spanish Georgian. Uppercut drops him. And this could be it here. RNG Melon.
Now your block's gone.
Looking for the finish. He's talking to him. Taporia.
I'm not even going to overthrow, mate, because I know I'll get clotted when he Ilya right hand.
There you go. Oh, and the right hand drops him again. Taporia running out of steam. A takedown attempt here from Tango. Gets the knees going. Works off the jab straight here. Still, Tango is running out of steam. Oh, big right hand. Oh, my goodness me. Ducks it. Oh, my goodness me. It's thrown with the strength of a 6-year-old girl, but that one is an uppercut, clocks him. And this could be it. Tango in round number 4 is out of there. He gets it done.
I don't know why that was like that hard. I don't know what the fuck he just rocked me with, but that was
with
ridiculous.
3 minutes and 58 seconds, and for RNG
yeah,
Melon,
but I'm sorry, mate. What's he doing? He was just he was running like the whole time.
And there you go. He's not happy with his opponent there. He's almost kind of taunting Tango. Why were you running the entire fight? It made no difference. But tonight, RNG Melon, once again, the new featherweight champion of the world. 3 minutes and 58 seconds into round number 4. Sometimes patience is a virtue tonight. RNG Melon had an abundance of it. He gets it done tonight. Rolls back time to what it was like back in the winter months of UFC 5 last year, and he is the new featherweight champion of the world. You want to talk about brilliance? I mean, that there was brilliant, wasn't it? I completely forgot there to update Driscoll's thingy as well. Excuse me just a minute. I've got to update this. I'll forget otherwise. Driscoll won. Daichi lost. Bum 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 bum. Did I update Daichi and Driscoll's overall record? 32. I didn't. There you go. 33. Daichi. 28-16. Did I update the other ones? I always forget. Chaz and Ellis. I didn't. There you go. Shows you that I'm an absolute terrible admin. Give me just a minute, fellas. Because I would lose my head if it wasn't attached. 8 and 2 there for Chaz. Brilliant performance again by Chaz earlier on. I can't stress it enough. And then that is LSJP 15 and 11. Chaz 28 and 31. Brilliant. And then, of course, RNG Melon gets the win against Tango. RNG Melon 11 and 4. Back as champion is RNG Melon. And for Tango, his first loss in 3 fights there. Not the way he wanted to go out. I think he'll be wanting that one back as well. I think he did well as the fight went on. I think as soon as Tango slowed down the fight, it annoyed, it frustrated RNG Mellon, and that's when he started to kind of come alive a bit more. So maybe that's the key. Congratulations, though, tonight, RNG Mellon, the new featherweight champion of the world. Up next on our co-main event of the evening, it's Joe Goldberg against Whimpering Ian, a highly anticipated rematch. Joe Goldberg, 16 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses on a streak that would rival the best in the business. Of course, tonight, the Whimpering Ian, 10 wins, 2 losses, the former champion with 4 wins in 5, says tonight, I get my strap back. These two have met once before, and it was the fight that Joe Goldberg was really wanting ASAP. He was almost kind of annoyed that he had to kind of get through Lister first. However, the last time they fought was back here, VFL 187, 9 weeks ago. Whimpering Ian won by a round 2 knockout. The 15th of May was a long time ago, though. 2 months and 2 days since that fight. And what Joe Goldberg says is that I am a complete different fighter. I'm revamped. I'm better. I'm the best that there is in this division. Tonight, Whimpering Ian will look to put that to the test. Will he be able to? Or will Joe Goldberg continue his run of success and continue to maybe showcase that he is one of the greatest PlayStation champions of all time? We go over and up to it. Let's go and see where we go. It is Whimpering Ian that is live for us on YouTube today. That's smashing. As oh, we've got ads on a YouTube stream. Fair enough. All right, we're here anyway. God bless you. Here we go then. Our co-main event of the evening. We're there. We're set and ready to go. Featherweight division. That's where the champion takes us tonight. Joe Goldberg says, I want Volkanovski. And therefore he gives Whimpering Ian Topuria a very brazen decision, you could argue here, to effectively give the best pick in this division to his opponent. Hearing word as well that Daichi is retired and immediately left the server, so maybe there will be no more lightweight title fights. Daichi seemingly that one was that was the closest one he's had. So if that's the one that's the straw that broke the camel's back, then fair enough. Daichi is completely seemingly kind of erupted and tapped out both in the octagon and outside the octagon tonight. It happens. People's emotions get the better of them. It's an emotional game, as UFC. But for Daichi, he says, nope, no more. Well, that is his last fight. Thank you to him for fighting. It will give him time to revamp his skills as a rematch striker. He's even worse as a striker of the football and rematch. As the right hand there clocks him. I'll tell you this much. What a start this is from the Volkanovski pick. Joe Goldberg, the champion in the black and gold so far. He had a lot of words for Whimpering Ian. He said, listen, you know, great fighter. Wonderful championship reign he had last time. He beat me 9 weeks ago, but I know I can beat him. I know I can take him out. Like I said, when he was forced to fight Lister last week, he, like I said, was almost kind of like begrudgingly wanting to do it. He didn't want to have that fight. He wanted Joe Goldberg wanted Whimpering Ian ASAP. Well, he didn't need to wait too much longer for that. He gets the opportunity today. Says that this will be the proper title defense. This will be, in my opinion, my first title defense of this new reign here tonight. For Whimpering Ian, of course, he's got all the weapons he could dream of with Topuria. You can strike, you've got the distance, you've even got the wrestling, which is something that I think a lot of people often forget about. For Volkanovski tonight, it could be one of those where you don't even want to think about the wrestling. You just keep this on the feet, you keep this kind of pocket boxing going, and you go from there. Whips him into a tie clinch now, though. Look at that, big strikes coming off from inside. Of course, the champion tonight, Joe Goldberg, representing the great nation of Canada. Says he is Canada's best ever champion. As the uppercuts there drop and nearly stop Whimpering Ian. You gotta think, so many Canadian champions in VFL PlayStation's history, spanning all the way back to Wavy Pappy, who I believe represented Nova Scotia out of Canada. So, yeah, the PlayStation divisional belt, the elite belt, had so many Canadians kind of run through it. It's a fun fact for you. As the uppercut there slinks on forward. Joe Goldberg now was maybe thinking about an uppercut finish there himself, but both of these two are split open early. Damage very much present on both. Tries to go back down low. There's that slip hook there. Wonderful timing there again as that right hand now from Volkanovski comes forward. Goes with that left hand. That's brilliant. Goes forward again. Uppercut still in. As that is the end of a very kind of... I don't know how I would describe that for these two. These two usually technicians. It was a very kind of messy round, I would say, for Whimpering Ian. Maybe he just got sucked into the chaos of a title fight. I don't know, but felt very erratic, I would say, for Whimpering Ian. But Joe Goldberg as well, it's not like he came out scot-free. He took some damage too, but definitely round one for me. It's a Joe Goldberg round. Had all of the metrics in his favor. Significant strikes being the key one. Goes into stack guard though. Look at this. This is a huge problem now, especially if Whimpering Ian can get him into a position of control, to which he does. Side control very much in. This is not where you want to be as Joe Goldberg. We have seen Whimpering Ian completely dismantle, dominate, and dissect his opponents from this position. Denies him there. Goes for the posture up now into stack guard, raining down the big strikes here. Whimpering Ian looking for the finish. The kind of defenses of Joe Goldberg standing the test of time there as he goes back over into side control again. Goes now into the sprawl position. Works the body shots. Nothing there though. Tries to pull out to the right hand side. And in the end, he does well enough here. Works the strikes. More and more damage coming in. Goes across into back sitting. That one there denied instantaneously. Just escapes it. He does. I thought maybe there's going to be a bit of a tussle there, struggle there, but Topuria, I think Whimpering Ian will be happy with this position. Again, one or two transitions away from making top mount a reality. Works the shots to the body. A minute 47 still on the clock here. As the battle for GA very much continuing onwards. Goes into top, or full mount, excuse me. Or full guard, the one I'm talking about. It's been a long day. Pulls him back in. That one there is denied. Continues to work the strikes from the bottom. And there is the flip and rotation. Really nice from the current champ, Joe Goldberg. Saying to his opponent tonight, we can wrestle all night long if you want to. Now gets the transition, goes over into fight stats here, gets the flip and rotation. As they know that this round is a building block round. That's what we like to call it in the wrestling world. It's a foundation round, a building block round. Both of these two just trying to gain that dominance and control. There's this one here, seemingly zooming towards round 3. It's been a very kind of empty round. Was that one? It's just more about kind of the battle of transition than anything. Well, I don't know who you give that one to. That just felt like the most 10-10 round in the world if I was watching that in real life. You be your own judge, but round 3. We're now back into a conversation of who can take the first forward step, who can take the first bit of significant damage and get themselves going. Uppercut there comes in. Right hand there connects once again. Volkanovski being whipped around into tie clinch here, knees to the body. As he goes forward again. Tie clinch once more. Now trying to find a judo toss, and he does. Goldberg happy to kind of completely run this fight in the grounded positions. It was always going to be a chess match. You don't have two fantastic fighters, a former champion and the now champion, who are both on great win streaks, who have both been involved in some fantastic high-stakes fights in the PlayStation division without maybe a little bit of this. It's not going to be the kind of watch maybe that you want to see, but it's a very intriguing kind of chess match as to who makes the first slip, who makes the first deny, who makes the first kind of incorrect flick of the stick. That's where a lot of the intrigue in this matchup comes from, as they're now back on the feet. Left hand there from Volkanovski, and an immediate takedown right back. It is the most safe and secure fight style that I've seen from Joe Goldberg. Usually, if that's anyone else, Joe Goldberg is trying to double up with 3 or 4 strikes after the stun. He respects Whimpering Ian way too much, and in the end, shoots the takedown. Tries to go for the arm here, still nothing. Right hand side, that one there. Swept across. Now the elbows coming on in. Elbows now. Over into side saddle. Elbow now coming in. Side control. Crossing over into top mount. There's the posture up. Rains down the strikes. Big hits, big shots again. Nothing there though. Left hand side. Gives up the back. That's not what you want to do. In the end though, shimmies and shifts his way back over into half guard. Does feel tonight like if there was a title fight besides the Driscoll-Daichi fight that was going to go to decision, this smells like a 5-rounder decision. I don't know if it's just a cautiousness or maybe a fear of making a mistake, but it seems like neither of these two, Goldberg or Whimpering Ian, want to kind of force and push the other into a kind of striking frenzy, as a Kimura attempted, and that's not going to be the case. This one goes over into championship rounds, round 4 on its way. But a very, very kind of back and forth, safe and secure performance so far. I think, so far for me, I think 2-1. 2-1's a fair scorecard here. Well, round 4. Very much hit. Thank you, Volkanovski. That's the start you need. Drops him down. And Whimpering Ian, it seems out of nowhere, has just eaten a huge hit of damage, which has swung this one right back in Joe Goldberg's favor. Ian here trying to get the flip and rotation, to which he does. I think that will maybe surprise Joe Goldberg, catches him off guard. Has now ranged down a couple of the strikes, but in the end, not able to do too much from that postured up position. Body shots continuing forward here. More and more damage and danger. Of course, that one there is denied though. Tries to go with the transition. Posture up is there. Right back to the feet we go. Elbows. Uppercuts. Start to swing on by. Left hand, right hand. Works off the jab. More damage coming in. So it's a really almost kind of like head-scratching, bewildering fight here tonight for Whimpering Ian. I don't know if it's just because of the tempo at which Volkanovski, Joe Goldberg has fought, or it's something else, but it just hasn't been able to get into his kind of flurrysome best here. And again, another spear takedown gets him into a position of control. Just that's been the story of this tonight for Whimpering Ian. Every single time Ian gets up to the feet, he gets cracked by Volkanovski, and then it's right into the spear takedown, right back into a position of dominance. However, gets flipped and rotated. Now has side control himself, does Ian. And look at this. This is a huge mistake now from Joe Goldberg. The posture up's there. Whimpering Ian not got a lot of stamina to really work with, but it doesn't take much with Topuria in top mount. This could be a really bad position here. Joe Goldberg's in trouble. Joe Goldberg is out of there. Wow. Joe Goldberg is done for. He is going to be fucking furious at that. 3 minutes and 58 seconds into round 4. And Whimpering Ian has gold again. He's going to be saying, don't play with your food in future. I did feel like, for instance, Joe Goldberg could have won the fight 2 or 3 times over, but he was so obsessed with playing it safe, was so obsessed with going for the takedown. If that was anyone else in those stunned positions, Joe Goldberg would have went with a 3-piece and a soda and try and knock him out. Today, he tried to play too safe, and in the end, as we've seen before, it only takes one moment in an Ilia Topuria top mount for Joe Goldberg. He is going to be absolutely furious with that. He cannot believe what's just happened. But sometimes you need that little bit of luck. You need that little bit of resiliency. And Whimpering Ian had that resiliency tonight. I can't quite believe it. I thought maybe he would survive it, but it didn't look good when he got that kind of crack of the elbow and he went right back up. You did feel like there was a little bit of danger looming. So congratulations, Whimpering Ian. Maybe he won't feel tonight that that was his greatest performance of recent, but it will not matter. It is a winner's performance nevertheless. Round 4, and that is spooky, by the way. It is the exact same round, the exact same time in the PlayStation fight as the last featherweight fight on Xbox. So there you go. Whimpering Ian gets it. He's the new champion once again. And I wonder what the conversations are going to be like in the Discord there. Will there be maybe an acknowledgement, an agreement? Maybe there'll be a conversation between the two about a rematch. Maybe there won't be. Maybe there'll be fury from Whimpering Ian because of how, I think, slow-paced Joe Goldberg tried to make the fight. It's one of those, man. But for what it's worth, Whimpering Ian, against so many people I've seen on the Xbox side of things, would have had their head in the dumps, not even wanting to be alive after round 2. He kept calm, cool, he collected himself, and he performed to an elite level. And that's why he's your PlayStation Champion of the World again. Congratulations to him. Well, we go over then to our final fight of the evening. Apologies to those two, FinalBlawk and Viper, about being so late. Like I said, a lot of fights have gone championship rounds tonight. The main event is now live. And of course, tonight it is the vacant bantamweight championship of the world. Recently vacated, of course, by DecoHebden, who had that sudden retirement. We wish him well. No idea what's going on with him, but I will be back sooner rather than later. He's completely retired. Of course, tonight the belt is vacant, which therefore means that ViperrkoTTV, a former champion, gets the nod and gets right back into the contesting period, or the contesting part of the division for this strap. 14 wins, 14 losses, 4 wins in his recent 5, 2 of which were for gold. The opponent tonight, though, is one of the most fearsome strikers out of Ireland and one of the most fearsome strikers in Europe. 6 wins, 1 loss. His only loss against fellow countryman Mark the Shark. But since that loss, he's been on a tear, a 3-fight win streak. And tonight, finally, he has the opportunity of competing and winning that bantamweight gold. Something he said after his first fight was always going to happen. We don't have to wait too much longer for this one. It is ViperrkoTTV, our cameraman, here tonight for the main event of the evening. Merabdivashvili against Pyotr Yan. Fellas, you are good to go and take us in whenever. I again apologize for the lateness here due to those kind of earlier fights that all went into round 4. The last 3 fights went round 4. 4-4 decision. So there you go. Only 1 round, 1 title fight tonight. Aren't you lucky? Here we go then. Main event, final time tonight. The vacant bantamweight championship of the world. But what direction of Europe does it head to? Leicester or Dublin? Time to find out. Merabdivashvili against Pyotr Yan here tonight. Divashvili in the black and gold for ViperrkoTTV, a dangerous striker, but there's not too many more dangerous than the FinalBlawk. Only lost once, and since he's been involved in these stand-up affairs, he has showcased that he is so difficult to best. And even when you go back to the Mark the Shark loss that FinalBlawk took, it was because Mark actually did the unforgivable. Took a shot. Well, no, actually, no, it was FinalBlawk who tried to go into the ground game position with Mark. Mark reversed him and then got the back flat TKO. So the one time that maybe FinalBlawk goes to the ground game, he actually was made to pay. So maybe that's the thinking tonight behind the Merabdivashvili pick from ViperrkoTTV. However, like I said, one of these two before have been champion, the other has not. How much will that anxiety be ringing through due to the occasion tonight of the FinalBlawk? Dangerous in his own regards, but can he outdo ViperrkoTTV, who continues to keep distance. This is the thing. I think this is how you've got to do it against the FinalBlawk. You've effectively kind of sit there and just kind of slow things down and make him almost frustrated that he can't hit you. Be the unhittable object. He is the kind of the oncoming force. He is the pressure in this matchup that effectively will create damage. He is the hammer, you are the screw. He will very much be looking to kind of take control of movement and direction as quick as possible. However, if you don't allow him to do that, take away a large portion of his game plan. He used to what the double jab there. ViperrkoTTV trying to go for the overhand. Not plausible or possible as of yet, though. ViperrkoTTV, he was so, I think, happy to kind of see this opportunity fall in his lap. So being in the right place at the right time when DecoHebden retired earlier on in the week. Immediately, there was no questions. There was no complaints. He was absolutely put me in for the belt. He wants to be a two-time champion before the end of the month of July. That was always the aim. Tries to continue going forward. FinalBlawk so far just trying to understand when to go, when to push, and again, I think he's done a good job so far despite conceding the damage here, which always surprises me. It always surprises me, I think, how heavy-handed Devashili is. You would think he would be a little bit lighter on the touch, but I mean, he's got some heavy fists, dude. He really does. As the left-hander continues to clock Yan. A good round one in the end for Devashili. Oh, the head kick. Wow. FinalBlawk that nearly taken out in one. Well, he's got to find his feet quick time. Right now, FinalBlawk is feeling, it seems, the effects of this late night fight. You know, sometimes when people have these fights at 12 a.m., especially in the UK, they do perform at a kind of maybe worse, slower level. Maybe that's what he's feeling here. Maybe a little bit of tiredness creeping in. Starts off the round well, though. Immediately opens up the cut on ViperrkoTTV. Viper's got to remember that this Yan pick is, again, very, very dangerous. It's not going to be one where you can sit in the pocket for too long. Big shots here. That's a huge, huge moment here for FinalBlawk, who seemingly out of nowhere now is right back into the conversation about this title fight. And you can see here Viper not liking the pressure, trying to clinch, take down, do everything he possibly can to escape the firing line of FinalBlawk. Double uppercuts there come forward. Works off the jab, that one there attempting to go low. Still nothing here to sing home about yet for Viper, who is just eating shot after shot now. Second round Yan is a conundrum. It is a jigsaw puzzle that no one has seemingly been able to solve here. Viper's nose is broke. His cut damage is high. It's gone from looking really bleak from FinalBlawk in the first round to now very promising. He continues to work that right hook into a frenzy, and I think if you're ViperrkoTTV, you need to take down sooner rather than later. The knockdown here comes in. This could be the beginning of the end here. Viper continuing to try and find the single leg. Turn and takedown fails. Big knees to the body. Oh my goodness me, the ducking roundhouse I thought was going to be it. Uppercut into the straight, still nothing. FinalBlawk getting closer and closer to realizing his first bantamweight championship of the world. Viper just looks lost in there against one of the elite strikers of Europe, and now he's starting to moan and groan. Big shots here. FinalBlawk, has he done it? He's one strike away. And that there now will see him collapse into side control. A minute and 12 remaining here of round number 2. Viper going to need to use all of his know-how, all of his wit, all of his IQ to try and find a victory and snatch victory from the jaws of defeat here. It's a really brutal round 2 that FinalBlawk has managed to enact. We've seen great fighters before often take the first round off and then wake up in round 2. We may have to add his list in, add his name to that list. Head health now starting to flash for ViperrkoTTV. Is there one more flurry, one more combination coming here for FinalBlawk? The answer is, oh no, but there's a knockdown. End of round number 2. And from a horrendous performance in round 1 to a beautiful response in round 2. 1-1 going into the third, but for ViperrkoTTV, how much more damage can he take? He is absolutely hating life in there right now. And this is the thing with Muradovishvili. He's not been able to really land any sort of consistent takedown pressure. Big shots there again, as this one is all over. 20 seconds in to round number 3. And FinalBlawk continues to show everyone that he is the most dangerous striker that exists on Xbox. Forget Mark the Shark, forget Showtime, forget Keza, forget all of these bums. It's a FinalBlawk title reign. And now, maybe Mark the Shark will be looking at that one and saying, step aside, children. Only one man's beaten him before. I want that opportunity again. Only time will tell if that happens, though. But, I mean, for FinalBlawk, what a performance, what a victory. And like we keep on saying, every time he stands up with someone, he ends up knocking them out. And it's only when he shot a takedown against Mark the Shark that theory kind of went out the window. But tonight, your new bantamweight champion of the world, 7-1 for the Irishman. FinalBlawk tonight comes out on top and now very much starts his chapter as the king of this bantamweight division. For ViperrkoTTV, goes to 14-15, ends his 2-fight winning streak, put up a valiant effort, did so well in round 1, but it's not about how well you do, it's about getting it over the line. It will be a disappointing one for him tonight, no doubt, but regardless, he put up a good fight. And tonight, listen, ViperrkoTTV will be itching, I think, to get back on the horse, get a victory under his belt, and maybe have another crack at that. Okay, well, listen, with all of the title fights done, a quick recap of your title fight history tonight. And new welterweight champion of the world, Chaz2601, and new lightweight champion of the world, Driscoll, and new featherweight champion of the world, RNG Mellon, and new PlayStation champion of the world, Whimpering Ian, and new bantamweight champion of the world, the FinalBlawk. In the end, there was no real submission. I guess I'll give it to Matt D because it was a contendership fight, but it wasn't really a wowie submission, was it? If someone can remind me who Matt D had as his fighter pick, then that'd be great. But performance of the night bonuses, submission of the night to Matt D, knockout of the night to Gives Us a Sniff. Yeah, it's got to be taken away from Legit Slayer. Legit Slayer was phenomenal. Legit Slayer probably going to get performance of the night. I can't lie to you. That was, I mean, that was one hell of a fucking debut. I'm making changes on the fly here. Sorry, Wayne, if you're still in here. Love you, mean it, but incredible. Right, let me go through that again. Submission of the night, Matt D. Knockout of the night, Gives Us a Sniff. Performance of the night, Legit Slayer. And fight of the night, Warbsy versus AGXIVI. So, there you go. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Performance of the night, Driscoll. Stop it. Stop it. Well,
Ola.
They... Oh, Jesus Christ, that was just direct. Ola to you as well, Rossetti. If anyone can remember who Matt D used tonight, then please tell me. Thank you, Rossetti, for the Prime. Thank you as well to Jose Nikos for the follow. Manu SLG for the follow as well. Appreciate you two there. Fellas, a really, really good card tonight. We ran over a little bit, but it happens when you have those kind of super cards. The reality is we got there in the end. Eh? VFL 197 next week. We're getting closer and closer. We're getting painstakingly close to the VFL 200 card. Can't wait to see what we have main eventing that one, headlining that one. For now, though, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I've got a Madden game I'm going to do, unless they've pulled out of doing that. If you need me, Discord me. And if not, have a wonderful, safe evening. Don't get shot. We'll need you for the UFC card next week. If you're new, sign-ups will be out tonight. Keep in mind, sign up. Go, go, go. Take care. Take it easy. And I'll see you when I see you. Good night.